Hello, everyone. Hi. Oh, God. Let me check audio. There we go. Now I can see everyone. Wait, where is everyone? Where are you guys? Dino, good morning. Good morning, Dino. How are you? Don't do that. Not on stream. Everyone, follow Dino Nugget VT over on her channel. She's a cat that scratches. And today, if Mix It Up will launch itself, I'm running a little late today, but I started almost on time. And it's because I wanted to go for a run, but my legs really hurt because I've been working them out a lot. But good time zones. LOL Killer, Dem Dem, Mako, Loxy, good morning, good morning. Thank you for taking me on your morning jog with you. I actually went for a run today as well. I hope all of you are finding opportunities to go outside in the sunshine. For the last few days, it was storming for me. I think I'm competing with the music a little bit. 1 second. There we go. Okay, I think that's more balanced. Let me know. But good morning. All right, let me just jump us over to Caleb. Not Caleb. Who are you? Which boy? There we go. Zane. Zane greeted us this morning. And as I say hi to everyone.
Do you need me for something?
Yes, I want to set a timer for us to yap for a bit. Oh, yeah. We're gonna... Oh yeah, they have the workout.
It's rare for you to find the time to study.
I know, I'm such a busy boy.
Since you're here to study, you need to concentrate on it. Forget about everything else for now.
That's okay, Dino. I hope you get all your work done. Zane will be watching you and judging you. It'll be great. We're gonna set the timer for 15 minutes this time. It's okay. He's encouraging. Look at him. He's working so hard. We're all working hard together. Why am I so tiny on the screen? It's because I don't play this game all the time. In other games, I don't need to be on the screen as much as I am. There we go. That's better. But Mungo, hello. Good morning. And Terry, hello. How's everyone doing? Gosh, his stare is so intense. I will say, IRL, I have similar eyes as Zane. That's probably another reason why I vibe with him so much. I have, I think he has hazel eyes, which I do too. Everyone say good morning to Dr. Zane. Make sure you're drinking water and taking care of yourselves. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hydrate myself. Alright. Oh, you know where else I forgot to go online? Hold on. I gotta go online on Twitter. I know. I feel like I don't like to go online on Twitter, but we do so to help announce what we're doing. There we go. So I very much rushed yesterday to finish up the 7-day onboarding with Love and Deep Space. I went to go and stream ASMR last night, which, man, the story got so intense last night. If you missed out on it, it was so sad. I was so sad. I had to go and sit by myself for a bit after the after last night's stream because it was so sad. The story spent a lot of time building up to the inevitable betrayal of the main characters, and the way that the writer we were reading Anna Karenina, a very much beloved tragic Russian love story, which Dino, you understand Russia culture, right? You're a local Scandinavian. was Anna Karenina like much talked about or studied in schools when you were growing up, those millions of years ago? Not to call you a little old cat lady. Yeah. Ooh. Also, I just saw your message, by the way. You know what? I'll think about that. I was debating that myself. I was curious about it. I've been trying stuff out. I'll have to respond to you more in kind. But yeah, did you read it? We're like on part 2, and this is a 4-part story, and it's a massive book. It's gigantic. And oh my god, it's so sad. I don't want to spoil it if you have not been keeping up with us, but every Tuesday and Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I use a 3DO ASMR mic, and I do soft-spoken ASMR because I'm absolutely dog water at whispering. I have a very deep voice naturally, and even when I'm like higher pitch, when I'm excited to talk to someone, like if I see someone cute, and you know that when you see someone that you fancy, your pitch naturally raises up like an octave. Uh, Sorry, another thought just crossed my mind, but like I just, but I have to be very soft spoken in speaking. I can't whisper because even my whispers are really loud, and I've been told several times that my attempts at whispering are so bad. Yeah, it is at my 3 a.m., so I haven't been able to join. Oh yeah, no, that's fine, Dino. I mean, I want to stream it earlier, but I think I have to find. I think I could probably get away with it. I just have to find a way to work around with my sister because during the day, like on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, if a noise happens or something, I can quickly mute. But if a noise happens, like with games, I can mute and it's fine. You guys hear something softly crankling and barking in the background. But if I have the ASMR mic on and the dogs freak out, it hurts my ears, and I just feel so bad for people. I think that good ASMR that comes with practice. Yeah, exactly. And I've been slowly honing my craft. I do eventually. I think I want to offer a Love and Deep Space anecdote reading ASMR, where we just softly go through the stories of the boys, of the lads, if you will. Let me announce on X that we're actually live right now. 1 second. I'm turning up the game volume too, because I realize just how quiet it is. And I feel like having more of the cafe sound makes it a little bit more cozy. So I'm turning up the game volume quite a bit. But I'm definitely gonna rocket it back down when we switch out of study mode. I'm debating the benefits of study mode or spending time with Zane during these moments. You should do a Love and Deep Space roleplay. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Dino. A Love and Deep Space ASMR. Just a reading of the stories. Totally. I had the idea floated to me that if I keep this up, and I do very, very well, that maybe I can become a Love and Deep Space character. Although I did read yesterday that that's highly debated. Apparently, the predecessor to Love and Deep Space, the game before this, they tried adding males, love interests to the games, and their highest whale players left. They left the game. They got mad for some reason. And I was so curious why, because it can only add to the story. Also, Azul, hello? where you are at Silent Hill now. That sounds really cozy. I hope you're staying safe. And Dark, hello, good morning. Weird, I just found a video online that says not to drink water. I need to watch it because I'm curious. Oh god, that sounds like clickbait. I don't know if I can support that. Speaking of titles, I try my best to make really catchy titles, and there is a trick to it when you're trying to make catchy titles for Twitch and for YouTube. On YouTube, it almost benefits you more to have like the title of the game that you're playing in the front, but on Twitch it seems to hurt you more if you don't. And I'm just trying to find that balance, and we'll find it one day soon. But we'll see. I'm gonna try something else for next time. But oh yeah, you are live here too. I am live here. Hello, Dino. I should make you a mod here. Can I do that? Am I capable of making you a mod? Put user in timeout. Add as moderator. Here we go. Manage blocked words. Change chat nodes and live. Also, yeah. Here you go. You know, I could trust you to be a. Wait. Oh man, I just noticed how different it is when I'm not looking directly at the mic. Here we go. Hold on. There's my solution for yesterday. Now I can be heard no matter where I look. There you go. You're managing at moderator. Shh, go away, Siri. Oh, that reminds me. Let me put myself on Do Not Disturb so you guys do not see messages from my family. There we are. All right. Say something again. We'll see if that actually worked. But how are you guys doing today? Do you have any plans? Happy Wednesday. Good job for making it to the middle of the week. There she is. She has her magical wrench. I love that on YouTube you get a wrench, but on Twitch you get a sword. She can fix it. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna wrench things up. Well, you are a wench. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No. You're very sweet. But yeah. No, I'm kidding. I promise. No, but how are you guys today? I hope you guys are working hard just like Dr. Zane over here. And I'm sure he's totally not on... What's that fan fiction site? The one where people like write fan fiction of like their favorite players or like Sonic and Shadow making out. Or Shadow and Amy making out. I don't know. I don't read it. R34? No, that's not it. It's like R something, right? I feel bad. I feel like if by asking this question, I'm asking people to out themselves for reading it, because I feel like AO3, yeah. I don't remember what that stands for. Alternative Online 3? No. Something Archive Online, right? Archive Online 3? Anyway, I didn't understand what it was for the longest time. And I had some friends who were into fan fictions. And then we pulled some ASMR scripts from there to roleplay. And I didn't understand. I thought it was like this receptacle for scripts like that. And I've only went on there once. I saw something that made me go like, ah! And then I, like, oh! like the dad from Hay Hill. I heard, I saw something, and it was just like, oh, good. It means archive of our own. Oh, that's why there's the 3, because it's 3 O's, of our own. I get it. I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm turning myself up so that I can be better heard by everyone, no matter where I'm looking. This study, I like that we get to spend time, but I kind of Wish that we had some music in the background. You know? Like, hold on, I'm muting it. I want to hear what it sounds like on this side. Oh! You know, that's not bad. I don't mind that. You know, never mind. I take it back. As long as I up the game volume, it sounds pretty good. It sounds very cozy, like we're relaxing in like a cafe. Although in my background we have a night sky scenario. But I dig it. But no, tell me how your days are going. Yesterday, because we went for so long on Monday, I spent most of my time outside, and I've been joyfully spending more of my time off my computer, although I really did need to spend some time finishing up a form I've been talking about to apply for my bid to go to Japan and do research. Like I was hoping to have it sent out already, but that hasn't worked out yet. But I'm halfway done with the forms, and they ask you like the craziest questions. They want to know where you went to elementary school. They even want me to put down like notes, and how to think back to like. Fun fact, here's a little bit about me. When I moved across the country, the United States, from one end to the other, and widthwise, so from west coast to east coast, and the two states were on different criteria of teaching their students how to read. And the school I came from didn't teach their students how to read until like second grade, which is bonkers to me. And the place I moved to, funnily enough, taught their I know. And where I moved to, they taught their students how to read in kindergarten. So I was entering first grade, and I am Hispanic, and I'm telling a story now. Thank you, Saint. I was in first grade. I was just starting, and I could not keep up with the other students. They were writing letters, they were reading books, and I just could not understand what they were doing. And I would ask for help, and the teachers would just look at me like I had two heads. Eating Fritos, chatting to a bot on the phone, watching right now. That sounds fun. And also good morning. Yeah, it was kindergarten for us too. Wow. Yeah. Well, you know, I guess it was like different times. It was a very underfunded school. I think they've changed it since then. But anyway, so I'm sitting there in class, and I'm asking for help, and they started sending me to special classes. And my mom, I came home one day with a form like taped to me, and my mom looked at it and got mad. That's all I remember. And she went to school and asked like, why was I put in these special courses? And they thought I was they thought I had a mental they thought I was they thought that I had, quote unquote, to say it nicely, special needs, and that I had mental deficiencies of a genetic type. And she's just like, no, he just doesn't know how to read. And she goes, the teacher's goes like, well, bless his heart, we don't know what word he's saying. And it's because I had a really thick Hispanic accent. Because even though I wasn't taught Spanish by my mom, and it was to protect me from all the little kids from being bullied for knowing Spanish, because back when I was a kid, you were looked down upon for knowing both Spanish and English, even though a lot of my family spoke Spanish. But they oh god they still bullied me, for one thing. That didn't stop. I still got bullied. But But I was still, funnily enough, it feels weird because I was good at computer games. And I mean, I was learning the alphabet, but I wasn't at the level of proficiency that the other kids were, and so I really struggled. But they sent me back to kindergarten, and that was a trip. Because for like the longest time until like high school, like people thought I was dumb because I was held back a grade, and just for me, I basically had to I was forced to restart my education, and it sucked. I was always a year older than everyone else. And which was fine because, you know, I became the cool kid that got the driver's license early, and but then it was awkward at the end of high school, being an adult amongst, you know, kids. Although, like, when you're 18 and aren't even 19 and getting out of high school, you're still kind of a kid. Or maybe I'm just, you know, too many hundreds of years old to think so now. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Your school story is so funny. Sadly accurate. Yeah. Loxy, I was such a competitive student in elementary school. I wanted to read so much to where I started reading chapter books. But that's the thing. When I learned how to read, I read everything. I loved reading. I read books way above my grade level. I was in 3rd grade, and I read The Secret Garden. I read Robinson Crusoe. I read Robin Hood. And of course, I was doing it. I read Howl's Moving Castle, and then never heard of the thing again until I was like an adult, and I was so sad that I never knew about the movie Howl's Moving Castle and didn't relate it to my favorite book. It was my favorite book as a child, Howl's Moving Castle, and I didn't remember the title, and I was so sad because I wanted to read it again. I never got to read it again. And every year I'd go to the library and just think and ask, like, do you know a story that has this and this and this and this and this in it? And it just so happened it was all like the cool story beats that they didn't include in the movie. So like when the movie was brought up, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Man, such a bummer. I know, like ships passing the night, but it's okay. Like true love, I eventually found it. But no, I would read like these massive books while the other kids were just reading, you know, Dr. Seuss. And when I was a kid, there was the accelerated reader program, and I think I told this story before, but I'll tell it again. But and I'll summarize it. But every book you read, you took a test of it online, and you were able to get points, and then you could spend these points to get like trinkets and toys and snacks. And my goal was I was very competitive with my sister at the time. My goal was to get the massive trophy that she won because she also read a lot, and she got first place in the accelerated reader program at the end of the year, and by a landslide. And they gave her a huge trophy, and I was like, I want one too. Wow, what was different in the book? I couldn't even tell you now. Well, no, they actually go more in depth. Like when they go more in depth about the magic system, about how the magic works out. Also, good morning, Barry. They go more in depth in the magic system. They tell a lot more about Sophie. They also explain about, in the book, they explain the magic system. Sophie is a witch. They confirm, she doesn't realize it. That's the cool thing. She doesn't realize it. And once you know this fact, the movie makes just a ton more sense about like why things happen to her the way they do. When things respond to her, it's because she's a witch. She doesn't know it, but she has such a strong belief of self, and her words hold a massive amount of weight. Which is why, like, when she speaks and actually believes in herself, she becomes younger. That's how the movie really makes it apparent if you read the book. That's why she's able to become young again. It's not because she's breaking the curse, and it's not just because it's true love. It's because she's a witch. And her words are literally overpowering the curse. Just, she is stronger than all the witches, too. That's the great thing. She is stronger than all the witches. It's insane. And she could break the curse if she just believed it. If she knew it and she had the words, she probably could have just broken the curse. But it's funny that she didn't realize that power until, you know, that magical moment with Hal, when she really becomes in her own, because that's how she's able to keep the castle moving. That's how she's able to control Calcifer. Because it's not just it's just some random lady. She speaks and summons the castle. Like, I think she just like says, like, it's not like, you know, it'd be like hilarious that if Hal's moving castle was out here and all of a sudden the castle shows up, like it was beckoned by her, and that's why she goes there. Even Turnip Head recognizes it, is drawn to her because of it. You made me think of that meme. Yeah. Southern Reader, that was the core of my childhood. Mine too. I need to read the book. It's my favorite Ghibli movie. Mine too. It's also my favorite movie. But yeah, definitely read the book. It is insane. But that's why she, like, has so much influence. That's why when she goes to the castle, she's led away and confronted, and she's able to stand up to the magics of Hal's, like, what do they call her? Like the court's magician. It's because she's also a witch. And the other lady realizes this and knows that she has to be very careful, because she cannot confront Sophie head on and get her to say something, because if she speaks off, she knows that she can probably take her on. But that's also why she can help Hal overtake the spell, as he's being trapped by the court magician's magic. Because of Sophie telling Hal to snap out of it, she breaks the curse and her hold and is able to help him get out. And it's in those small ways that in the movie they show that she has that power. Even like when she's helping her friends out, she says things here and there, and it's the power of manifestation. It's supposed to be, I believe, a metaphor of what you speak. Your words always have weight. And it's true. Your words always have weight. Your words always have a power. Words are power. There's many instances in a lot of I need 15 more minutes. I picked up steam. We got to talk about this. Words have power. Like, psychologically speaking, it's really come into popularity about, you know, manifest your destiny, manifest your future, but you can. The point in the story was to show that what you say, even in passing, can have such an effect on other people. What you say, even when you think you're not trying to be mean, even if you don't think there's a lot of oomph behind it, can wreck someone's heart or heal it in a heartbeat. That person that you told good morning to as they were walking down the street, they could have been thinking that no one noticed them or cared about them, and you made their day just by pointing out that you like their hair. You could have helped someone with a problem just by acknowledging them. But you can also bring your own ruin by downing yourself, by being mean to yourself, by saying that you're not good enough, that you won't achieve this, that this isn't going to work out. You're cursing yourself. And it's not saying that you should bring falsities or false positives to your life. No. Speak the facts. But don't just hurt yourself with your words. You can go, like, I am not at this moment capable of doing XYZ, but I know I can get there. You could say, it annoys me that I am having trouble getting a job, or getting this grade, or understanding this equation, or whatever, or this topic, but I will. And it will make sense to me as I keep learning. Your words have power. That's why they even go so far, like, to know someone goes so much beyond just, like, seeing them. Like, knowing someone's real name. There's, like, have your parents, like, you know, it's like when you're talking to your parents and you could be talking to them And when they need you to take them seriously, they call you by your full name. Have you ever had that happen? Because it's happened to me. And you just stand at attention, just like, oh, I'm being commanded. Like, there is an emphasis on it. Like, you can think of it as, there's a lot of things that we take for granted, and this has been researched on a psychological level, but the way we say things, the way that we view things, the way that we speak into what we speak is a release. And this is why we have a little joke, metaphysical science videos, as I call it, or meta science videos, which is where I take a idea like this and I feed it into an AI and I say, give me a monologue about this topic, and I let the AI give me a very silly little paper on this I say make it scientific as possible and add like resources. And I don't believe in using AI to write like actual like things I'd publish, but for jokes I like to use the AI to write out these little blurbs and make them into an ad. I clean it up and make sure all the science makes sense, it is sound, but I do emphasize that these videos are like supposed to be pointing out the fallacy of AI, like trying to replace humans in philosophy and science. But that's a whole nother kit and caboodle. But words have power. But, you know, speaking of AI, the government name call. But no, words have power. That's why when we read things written by AI or hear music that's written by AI, we can sense, I declare, at least, this is my thinking, we can sense on a fundamental level that a human did not write this. There is no soul in it. When you hear a like canned modern day pop song and you know it, that singer didn't write it. You know that person didn't have a hand in writing it. You know that Taylor Swift song was probably spat out by an underpaid country musician just trying to make a buck to feed his family. Because you can hear it, you can feel it. There's a difference when the song is being sang by someone else, but at the same time, you can also hear a cover song being taken by someone who's taken that song and put their own meaning to the words. Which is why when you go and watch plays, you remember your favorite actor or actress for those plays who played that role. Like, people were talking about who played Elphaba from Wicked the best. And people debate, like, well, the original Elphaba is better, or this person's better. And there's a reason for that. Because of the way that people use their words, the way that people put their energy into the character. That's why when people see someone who's truly hopeful, vibe with them, because they are putting that energy into their words. That's why when you hear someone just lying to you, you get a sense that, you know, that there's something that's not. And there's psychological reasons, like in like how they maintain eye contact, like in micro expressions, a lot of ways that we can at least deconstruct and analyze why we feel and are able to sense what we sense. But at the end of the day, there's still, like, as much as I'm a scientist, there is still a level of metaphysical manifestation or magic or mysticism that still remains a little beyond our understanding. But it's still documented by our ancestors on the level that words have power. So, you know, that's all to say, to be a little kinder to yourself. And by kindness, I'm not saying be nice. Kindness is not just being nice. Be kind in the way that when you speak with a truth and an honesty. You know, call yourself out. You know, you recognize and hold yourself accountable to ways that you want to get better, but give yourself a way forward too. That's also why I don't like to see Twitter discourse about online. Why, you know, when someone's getting canceled online, you see all these bots or people riding the coattails or trends doing the same thing, and you know they're not really putting themselves in the words. And the best posts actually get off are people who are actually giving their all. Or even the people who may be fake, like, are really successful. They're writing and utilizing people to use words or their art for themselves, and you can see that passion that they're using for their own, you know, ends. We're all in it together. So keep that in mind as you work with people, as you decide who to move forward with. Because, you know, mathematically speaking, it all adds up. Thank Chris. I actually needed to hear that. Yeah, no worries, Lexi. I am always practicing being kinder to myself too. And I myself had to face down a lot of falsities in my own time. A lot of times people have told me things that aren't true about myself, things that were just projection. Yeah, projection. Sorry, I'm just going through second puberty. This is what happens when I drink more coffee than water. Also, I just ate breakfast before starting stream. But we can allow what people say to control us as well, which is also the essence of going back to House Moving Castle. Why curses are so effective. Why Sophie gets cursed. And she believes the witch of the waste. She believes that that curse takes effect, and that's why it affects her, even without her own powers. Because she believes she's old and crippled and, you know, needs to be kind, she's seen that way. Not gonna lie, I feel Zane is in the background truly vibing with this conversation. I feel like Zane would dig this. Happens to me sometimes too. Yeah. Xander is listening. I think he would approve. See? Thank you. I feel like Zane, I think I've said this in the in Tama's stream before, but I feel like Zane is like some of my best friends who are more introverted, who I have to like nudge and go like, come on, you're about to fumble the cutie over there. Like, come on, open up. Express yourself a little bit. But yeah. Anyway, moral of the story, go read House Moving Castle. It's really good, really great story about what kindness is, in my regards. If you want to understand kindness, I think a great start is House Moving Castle. If you want to understand like the power of words, House Moving Castle is a really good beginning point. And the value of being kind, because when you're kind to someone, it's not that you're always saying like nice things or pouring honey in someone's ears, speaking overly sweetly, or pampering someone with words, but that there's weight behind your words. When you say something nice, that there's a weight behind it. There's a recognition of someone's word that you want to validate. When you tell someone a criticism, you're not just trying to make them feel bad or have them fix something that's displeasing to you, but because you want them to not feel a certain way or help them facilitate a better way to care for you. And I say that because I've had to deal with that a lot, and I've had to deal with a lot of people who were trying to be kind to me in their own way or give me a love, but it was the projection of falsities and their own hurt, which is why I call it projection. Because when you hear something that hurts you, but you know that's not of yourself, you can probably be sure that that is a projection of someone else trying to be forced upon you so that it can like give you that burden. Like, you solve this for me, because if you could solve this for me, then I can probably fix myself. If I can fix you of that problem, then I can fix myself. And that's just not how that works. And in a way, the Witch of the Waste does the same thing to Sophie with her curse. Because the Wicked Witch of the Waste was once very beautiful and wanted to be beautiful and be seen as beautiful. And she cursed Sophie with the thing that she herself, the Wicked Witch of the Waste, feared the most. Was to be seen as an ugly old maid. And she drowned in it. And the curse came back to her tenfold due to her own hubris and lack of kindness. You know, karma. Also, finding out about curses. This is why, like, whenever I want to, like, cuss someone out like I've had this been paid back to me a little bit in the funniest way. There's one time that I was actually playing with our resident Neko lady, Dino, and another friend. We were playing DBD, and we were going up against a killer, and I said the worst. I was joking, and I said, like, I'm prefacing this as a joke, but I said something about his mother, and he came in and was like, what about my mother? It's like, I'm so sorry. But don't wish bad things on people. There's a phrase, and this is the last thing I'm going to talk about, like, words and their power. But this is something I think about when I am mad and upset at someone and I feel hurt by their actions. And why I always choose, and it's childish in a way. I get seen to be like, oh, Chris, you're so considerate and kind. And wow, you can always take the higher road. And it's just like, no, I'm trying to protect myself. If I wish bad or failure or ruin or pain, suffering, heartbreak on the person that hurt me, those words leaving my mouth are like bees, or like it's poison. It's poison that is poisoning me as it's leaving my mouth to go towards them. Yeah, that curse and that wish may hit them and make them feel bad, but it's also going to hit you too. A curse is a two-way street of where you're digging two graves, because one is going to be for yourself, and the other person may or not be hit by it. And it's not worth it. You can hold them accountable. You can call them out and speak about how they made you feel bad and wish that they didn't want to, don't want to be that way or see you in this light. Or you can renounce a lie or an untruth or whatever. But don't speak a curse. Like, I had this happen. It's like, I hope you're late. I hope you're late. And when you get there, such and such happens to you, and they tell you that this is not happening because you are late and you're the worst for it. And something else, I don't know. I know I was late for something, and I was literally told I was like fired. Like later, like months later. And like since then, and I was younger for it too. Since then I was just like, yeah, curses, you should not curse someone. Like it, I think that's the old, and forgive me if this is a derogatory term. I know that it can be seen that way, but I don't know what they refer to themselves. I do apologize, but I know it's like goes back and forth. But gypsies, I think that's a gypsy term or a belief. I think it goes back to Scandinavian lore of, and Dino can correct me if I'm wrong, that curses are dual-sided. It'll affect you as it affects the other person, but it will always affect you, and that's like the cost of it. Zane would be torn between Howls and Wind Rises for fave Ghibli movie. I need to watch Wind Rises. Intention is key. Intention is key. And Cordia, hello. Hi. Let me catch up on what you're talking about. Telling the truth that may hurt, overhurting them with some truth. Yeah. It sucks, but even myself, I found ways recently where one thing I had to sit with was in a recent... we'll keep chatting. I'm having fun chatting with you guys. Maybe 10 more minutes. One thing I had to sit with the fact is that one situation I recently got out of was I realized just how much I allowed myself to endure mistreatment and outright lies and how do I say it? I'm gonna just use the word cruelties and falsities that were painted over to be like acts of love and kindness, when really it was more of like sugar-coated insults. And I had to realize that, like, while, I could be mad at the person for that happening, at the end of the day, I allowed it. I didn't, reinforce my own boundaries, and I didn't have, I didn't love myself enough as I was trying to love them to, hold them fully accountable to that, and also accept what may happen if I do hold them accountable. And part of me, the only thing I regret about that is not that I endured it. It was more that I allowed it. Because while it didn't do me any favors either way, it also didn't do them any favors. And there's never a reason to endure someone trying to break you down or change you or make you feel inferior. And then hiding it as, like, love. Because that's not love. But that's my responsibility and something I had to go, like, yeah, I need to, you know, the way I could have been kinder and more loving is if I had, you know, held them more accountable. But, you know, that's just water in the bridge at this point, and we move forward. The lesson learned. Yes, you made it. Dishi, hello, good morning. Got the notification for the slide in the middle of work. Nice. I'm glad to keep you company during work and while you're on the road. Karma, baby. Yeah, karma. Tama, hello. Wait, did I miss your message? You're peeking. Hello, Tama. Tama. I have no idea, but it sounds right. Thank you, our sage. Oh, Pochi, hello. I miss people over on this side. Kelly, hello, welcome back. I'm so glad to see you again. And Coco Bunny, hello. I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about House Moving Castle. Welcome on in. I'm seeing a lot of people pouring in now. But we're just talking about House Moving Castle, the power of words. And thank you for the head pats. I don't know if those went off. Thank you. Power of words and how, you know, Sophie's actually a witch. The Wind Rises is so good and so sad. I love good and sad movies. And Pochi, how are you doing? Did we already get a shout out for you? If not, can we get a shout out for her? Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Hi again, Ruka. Welcome back. And hi, hello. Welcome on in. Love how we are following each other today. Nice. That's how you guys, hey, you should be friends. Absolutely. Def prefer being single than putting up with that. Yes. Yeah, definitely. And, you know, love can be found in all sorts of different ways. But kindness and building each other up is a much better way to grow a garden of love than it is to try to, like, accept poison and, you know, or pesticide. Like, you know, use natural means than artificial means to create your love, your garden of love. Flowers bloom brighter that way, I find. I have the 5 guys in this game, and that's all I need. You know what? So similar. Like, last night I was going, like, you know what I realized? I don't know if I'll ever find a woman as beautiful and capable and handy and clever as the MC in this game as I look at Christina Nekomata, my creation. And then I realized, I am my own perfect woman. Maybe that's the lesson I needed to learn. No one can stand up to the woman that I have created in my own game. Chris, I'm glad that you took time for yourself. Yes, I did take time for myself yesterday. Speaking of time, I did spend, I'm doing better on loving myself in a way that I'm taking time to, like, do things away from the computer and not just playing games. I actually spent most of the day yesterday outside. We recently moved, and so I spent the day forgetting to clean the pool and just enjoying the really nice weather. We had a lot of storms. And after the storms where I live, it gets really kind of cool and really pretty and alive. It's really nice. And Pochi, thank you for paying the shiny tax. Yeah, House Moving Castle's so good. We need to get you a program that combines both chats for you. There's one. It is illegal, though. Twitch does not like it when you put both chats on the screen, as much as I want to put both chats on the screen. And honestly, I want to make the comment box... I'm going to make this a note. Hold on. Where is my notes? Where are my notes? I'm going to make a copy of the screen. Make lads. Oh, where is it? Hello. Can I write on my note? Let me write on it. Let me do it. Am I not able to write on my own notes anymore? What happened? Oh my god. Why are all my programs frozen today? Okay, hold on. I need to. There we go. Oh, I bring up the task manager and you want to work now, program. Yeah. The threat of death is what makes you work, huh? Let's see. Make separate lads. You son of a Buick. You okay? I'm all right. You want to play this game? I'm not playing with you today. Notes. I got stuff I gotta do. Take that. Get resetted. Idiot. I love that shark meme where they rotate the shark. Like, get rotated, idiot. I think it's really cute. Make separate lads scene plus extend chat box. But yeah, apparently it's against TOS to allow both YouTube chat and Twitch chat on your screen at the same time, and it's the stupidest thing. And honestly, I'm probably gonna ignore it because I'd rather have both chats on the screen and seeing you guys than, you know, having like Twitch here. Catching up on chat now. It's so nice to have everyone here, spending time together. Leave a shout out. Ruka pops in my streams as well. Nice. This one hit so hard for so many people. Yeah, apparently, I don't know how much astrology you guys know, but I don't know. I was watching TikTok, and for some reason, this came on my For You page. And I know I'm here or there on tarot and astrology. I know as a scientist and as someone who's just wants to know all the things. And I actually have a book on Redeem on Twitch. We have a love fortune, by the way, and I do have a fortune book that's never been wrong about any relationship ever. It's never been wrong. It has told me how each relationship would end too. But you can redeem a love fortune reading, and you can if you want to. I may have to raise the price, but you can give me your birthday, which is literally just your month and the day that you were born on. So like for my birthday, 4/12. And then the birthday of your amour, which I know can be one of the lads, one of the boys. So if you want a compatibility reading between you and one of your men on lads, or between you and someone IRL to see if you guys would mix, you can redeem that, and I will give you a love reading. So take that as you will. Zane is still vibing with the conversation. I love it. I think he'd dig this. But yeah, speaking of that, apparently we went through a full moon in Scorpio, and this is a moon of making you have a bunch of, it's a lot of ending of cycles and a lot of coming to terms of a lot of core lessons that you needed to learn, a lot of releasing, a lot of death in life, and coming back to life. And I feel that too for myself, but you know, take that as you will. But yeah, I know this month has been very beefy for many people. Very motivated. I am my own perfect woman. Chris Nekomata 2025. Sorry, Zane. Can you keep us company a little bit more? We're having fun here. Of course, I've come to see that love isn't a romantic attachment. It's how we show up with kindness, care, empathy, and a desire to understand each other over hate and judgment. Yes, Terry, you get it. I shout out the guys all the time, like, why aren't you real? Hey, what? Hello, how are you? Legal. That's dramatic. It is dramatic. Twitch is so selfish, but they're getting there. Also, Sapphire, hello, came from Thomas Videos. You were so much fun to watch. I'm so glad you enjoy it. We are going to get into the game soon. We're just yapping away, and I'm doing my best. I'm learning in real time the fun and keeping track of both chats, right? MC is a baddie, Loxy. I really like the MC in this game. I like her, you know, her vibes. I have a crush on her. I mean, I created her, so of course I made her pretty, but like, it's okay for me to crush on myself, right? If all is frozen, it must be Zane. Isn't even double streaming against... No, Twitch recently has started allowing you to be able to double stream, so this is fine. And I'm also streaming over on X if you're there, and I want to eventually start streaming over on TikTok. because I know that would be a lot of convenient for some people too. But I'll probably stream there as like, if you want to chat, come to Twitch only. Chat or like YouTube. You know, we're expanding. The love reading is a great redeem. It's not just an idea, it is real. You can do it now over on Twitch. You can redeem it. OMG, I'm a Scorpio. That's actually so accurate to my current stage in life. I feel like it's accurate for a lot of people right now. I know a lot of people are just going through it, and everything that I say about my own experience is not to disparage or to, you know, put down anyone I've been with. It's really just facts of the matter. And again, I always speak in love and kindness, and moving forward. And even in like failings or missteps, it's never to shame anyone. But I do prefer honesty. 1 second. But yes, if you want a love reading, we do offer those. Wow, no more Twitch ad. I could just switch over here. Yeah, Dino, you can just switch over there. And I do tell people, if you need, want to avoid the ads, just come on over to YouTube. Although you guys are helping me little by little to get Twitch partner, and we can, which would be great. I'd like to make a little money, but. I'd like to be able to do this more for fun. As much as I'm gonna keep looking for work as a scientist, but I'd like to be able to invest more into Twitch and art and graphics, and you know, I want to find the artists for lads and get them to make art of my character. I think that'd be really fun. Venemo is so Twitch coded. God, it really. Pochi makes the funniest emotes. That's a weird rule. It's a weird rule from Twitch to not allow both YouTube and Twitch chats. It's stupid, really. Honestly, it's an infringement of my First Amendment rights, if anything. Not that they would listen to that. Don't you really? My other streamer has, but you can. But if Twitch gets a whiff of it, this is the only time I'm going to bring it up, because I'm eventually going to do this. But I'm gonna eventually have both chats, and I'm just gonna make it look like it's just you guys all chatting together, you know. So, Chris Nekomata, who's your main? Coco, my main right now is Zane. Zane, from Thomas videos. Zane, Raphael started at the top just because I really liked how he held his personality, the way he held himself. Was like what I vibe with. Is what my energy is usually like, the extroverted side and the playfulness, but his inner like real self is not someone I actually really relate to a lot. His actual takes and his actual treatment of the MC is not my vibe. Zane, on the other hand, I relate to him as myself more, like his mannerisms and what he does, all except for how cold he can be. But maybe that's just me as a fire sign, as an Aries. But yeah, we started with Zane. Raphael at my top, and right now it's Zane. With Caleb being a close second, even though he's dead right now. There's so many people that do it anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna do crimes, but we're just not gonna talk about it for now. We're not gonna talk about it anymore. Shh. Goodbye, jet ski. Yeah, ultimate chat. That's what I want to do, and I actually recently found a program to make that happen. So that's my next goal. How many points is the love reading thing? I can't figure it out. It's the Will I Find Love Kitty, and in there it will tell you what to do, and you just need to redeem it, and I'll go and check my whispers for it. It is 15k. It's transformative energy. It is transformative energy. Also, this month has been something for real. A poor Pochi. I know that. I'm hanging there, Pooch. You're doing great. I'm very proud of you. You're jealous of my MC? Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people. Oh my God, what? Thank you, Nya. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of it, Nya. Honestly, he's not cold at all, Nya. Zane's just autistic. Yeah. I don't know, yeah. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if it, I don't, You know, I could see it, yeah. I could see it, yeah. Having all the streams on, yeah. Yeah, I have Twitch chat on my phone, yeah, but YouTube on my TV while I work, yeah. That's the way to do it. I usually have 1 or 2 streams up in the background, even when I am streaming, yeah. Just because I have ADHD, and yeah, it stimulates my brain in a beautiful way. If I knew Nox's birthday, yeah, I'd redeem the love reading for that, yeah. If you find out, Terry, let me know, yeah. Redeem it, and we will make it happen. Dr. Kool-Aid, he's my second hubby, yeah. Oh, that is evil as ice known, yeah. What book is it that you use for your readings? Ooh, let me grab it. It is. I don't mind. People know. You can buy it yourself. I really should put this closer. It is. Again, this book has never been wrong. Ever. Ever. I even check like the compatibility between me and my friends, which means that yes, I have checked birthdays with Dino and I for fun. But it's the book called The Secret Language of Relationships: Your Complete Personology Guide to Any Relationship with Anyone, by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. It's a very good book. It's a very good book. It's never. I promise to God, I swear, I've dated married people. I have married one person, and divorced them, but that was many moons ago. And I've talked about it a way long time ago too. So this isn't like breaking news, maybe for the new people. But I've dated many people, and I've checked their relationships and their statuses with me, and it's never been wrong. It's never been wrong. And maybe it's just because I grew up with family who did practice witchcraft, even though they swear to God they're Christians. Like, there's secret arts, but then they, do rituals anyway. We're also a family of scientists, too. It's a lovely mixture. But the book's never been wrong. It has always, to a T, gotten every relationship and friendship I've ever been in absolutely right. It is spooky. Don't date married people, guys. Yeah. I haven't done that. Nope. Anyway, don't do it. Take my life lesson. Although that didn't end well. I mean, it's not like that didn't end well. But they were poly. Honestly, they had great communication. Very interesting people, honestly. They had a level of honesty with each other that was fascinating. Unless they're poly. Yeah, Dem gets it. Yeah, they were poly. Anyway, I've told that story before. We can keep it secret. No, it's okay, Kelly. I don't mind sharing. But Cordia, hello. Ow, I just got a hair splitter. There we go. I'll warm you up saying, don't listen to them. You keep fighting for him, Barry. Your family practiced witchcraft and you'll just drop that information casually? I mean, like, my great aunt was a witch and she practiced dark magic. She had this satanic book, and we knew it was a level of satanic magic. The story goes with that is we're running out of study time. We'll do 10 more minutes of chatting, and then see, look, Zane has plenty of time. Wonderful man. We love a spiritual king, but so she practiced witchcraft. She wouldn't allow anyone into the basement of the house. And this was long ago in, like, New Mexico. In the desert where, like, no one snuck into your house. If they did and you chased them out, you would see them for miles around. There's no hiding in the desert. There's no sneaking in. But nightly, my grandma could hear my great aunt talking to someone and someone talking back. And she practiced spells. And on the day that she died, they knew that there was this black book that they were never allowed to touch or mess with. And they went to go retrieve it. and where on the pedestal where the book usually rested, they had heard this loud bang at the bottom in the basement, and they went to go retrieve the book as they were like collecting everything, and on the pedestal was just a ash with a black ring of soot where the book was, like it'd been reclaimed. Very spooky. You know, I do tarot, and I once was able to find out that my friend and his girlfriend broke up that morning when he didn't tell anyone. Oh my god, that is insane. Thank you, Cordia, for this follow, and welcome to the Shiny Squad. Thank you. I need to get alerts for our YouTube friends. When will you start the story? Oh, story game? I'm sorry. We will after the study session is done with Zane, we'll get into the story. There's no hiding in the desert is a great life lesson. It's true. As a person who has witnessed multiple attempted possessions, I believe this. Oh my gosh. You guys can share your stories. Got my blanket and my bonfire and my marshmallows. Oh, I already started the story. Okay, sorry. I've told it enough. I'm pretty open and honest. I know how to tell a lot about myself to not dox myself. But I don't mind sharing a lot of things I've experienced. Or like even aspects of myself. We yapped enough to where I just finished my morning jog. Was great run weather today. Oh, I'm so glad you had a good jog. And I'm glad you got life lessons. Also, Adra, hello. I can sit back after work and relax. Usually US-based streams are in the middle of the night for me or when I'm at work. Yes, I'm so glad. That's my goal. I want to be able to be background noise for people. Or like if you want to hang out. I kind of want to try a poly relationship, you say, Mako? Okay. I will say, if you're interested in trying poly, here's the thing. This is why, like, you guys got a lot of wisdom today from me about love and relationships, and even I had places I can grow. But one thing, and the only reason why it worked for me, was one, I was not in a committed, actual poly relationship with someone else. Although, I almost did get into a poly relationship with a girl who she wanted me to be her main like guy, and it was just a month, but I was always the person that was like being courted by someone who was already in a relationship or committed relationship with someone. But the thing I saw was that some people could not handle it. And the reason, and the ones who could, is because, yes, exactly what them is saying. It is scheduling, it is communication, and it is consent. And I'm really good at all of that. Even if I run late. Even if I'm a little late, I will show up on time to get stuff done. Guaranteed. But it is a lot of communication. It is a lot of self-confidence, and you have to know exactly what you want. You have to know what your boundaries are. And you need to be able to stick to them. And that's stuff that I'm usually really, really good at to a degree, even though I had a big life lesson in boundaries. Because for me, once I'm in a relationship with someone, for myself, once I'm in a really deep relationship with someone, I can let a lot of things slide a little bit too much where I fail to hold people accountable. Or accept things that may not be healthy. With the hopes and believing them and giving them a little too much trust to go like, I'm going to accept what you can give me. For love, which is a mistake, with hopes that maybe you can, as you say, grow to be better or do more in the future. And that is a boundary that you know I had to learn really deeply recently. But that's nuance. That is more nuanced than going like, hey, don't go sleeping with someone if you don't know their sexual history. Like, you have to get STD tests. You have to be with people who are willing to be very, very clear about their health and their boundaries and if they are clean or not. You have to be really clear on, protection usage. It's a lot of communication. It is a lot of very honest communication, too. And being clear on what you're comfortable with and who your partner's comfortable with. And it is, yeah. Just like a lot of people I've noticed go into poly because they want to like experience greener pastures, while still benefiting from a monogamous relationship with their spouse or their significant other, and that is just not okay. That is not being poly. That's just being a jerk. That's just cheating advanced. But poly at itself is just dating advanced. It is just advanced dating because you are having to add on multiple people's cares and needs to your plate. And if you have the energy to do that, then great. If you can find people that can meet your needs, great. But if you have to be very diligent on boundaries and a little bit more strict too. But that's how I've seen it work in marriages that do make it work. All right. But yeah, there you go. That's my quick spiel on it. I am personally would never try poly again. The reason why I didn't move forward with that relationship was honestly, I was finishing up my master's degree and I just got tired, y'all. It's not like I had any problems with anyone I was dating. It was just I wanted time to myself, and I just wanted to give my love to one person and not multiple people. That's where I'm at, you know? And I don't say that with shame or anything. And I had a lot of fun, but it was more of just like, I could see it's not sustainable for me or my soul or my heart, and I'm happier with just giving my love all to one person. And I enjoy the monogamous life more than anything. But it's also helped me find out and confront people when they were wanting to cheat, which is really not fun for the stuff I've experienced after that, when I've caught people being shifty or non-committal, or even like trying to make me feel bad for feeling guilty for attraction. I've caught people in the weirdest lies and circumvented cheating circumstances before it even happened. Going like, no, you don't. There's a difference between being attracted to someone and then feeling guilty about your attraction to someone, all right? Like, no. Don't give me that lip. All right, there's something wrong here. We're gonna dig it out. But yeah, it's a lot of communication and a lot of knowing your boundaries. It's a bonus story time for you guys. Yeah, I'm on the fence about believing mystical stuff, but I've also had numerous experiences I can't explain. I think a lot of people have, and a lot of people, see that stuff and just, and it's healthy, it's fine, and it's safe to go and just turn the other way. Just don't look into it, and it's totally fine. The mystical world like that is kind of designed for you not to dive into that. Do you have a magic talent? I personally, Cordia, don't. My mom can see things. I can sense things. My sister has seen a lot of things and refuses to believe it. But I can sense and hear things for sure. I understand how spells work and all that stuff. I have done research. I'm very careful with it, but I can't make things levitate or anything, and nor do I practice any specific art. I am, and I only bring this up not to get into a topic about religion or whatever. I am, at my core, a Christian, but I do not agree with anything of the Western Christian Church at all. The only thing I believe is what is in the Bible itself and nothing beyond it. I do not agree with any of the bullshit. And I'm sorry if you're right, on the right or conservative over here. Like, I'm not going to argue this with you. I don't give a shit. And I don't believe that Christianity says anything about LGBTQ. I don't believe it has any persecution against same-sex marriage or has anything to say about abortion. And I think it's absolute bullshit how people use it as a freaking hammer, and it's a disgrace to religion as a whole that we're using 10 more minutes. I'm sorry, I'm on a roll today. You guys got me yapping. I don't believe in any of that bullshit, and I think it's an insult to love and what it actually is meaning to be a Christian, because there's a lot of Christian magics out there that my family practices, even though they don't want to admit it. But it's stupid. It's so dumb. But anyway, yeah. I'm more of a way old Eastern style version of religion, and I'm open to other spiritual beliefs and religions, because I once read a book when I was way too young called Lamb, the story of it was called Lamb, the lost book of Biff, Jesus' childhood best friend that has a lot of great research about the younger years of Christ and about, you know, different religions. And it's really great, and, you know, a great mental exercise about living in a world where there are multitudes of gods and spiritualities and room for magics, all that. And from there, I kind of base my own spirituality and beliefs. But that's all I'm going to say about it. All right? I'm sorry if, like, as soon as I said that I had that belief, that it turned you off. I promise you, I fight harder than anyone for LGBTQ rights, for women's rights, and I fight hard. I am literally the black sheep of the family and carry that title proudly because I do fight my family on a daily basis about the bullshit going on in America right now. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. Didn't know I would say that after answering the magic talent thing, but I realized a couple of years ago that I'm poly, but it's not very present at all where I'm from, so it's not like I can easily try it. I hope that you can find someone that's open to experiences for you and your side, Adishi, and that you find it safely. Might listen to Witch ASMR after this. I didn't know there was Witch ASMR. I might have to look it up. Poly seems so much work. Poly is a lot of work. Adrian, you don't even have a patience for one person? Understandable. Responsible and safe? Yes. I can put my energy in one or more people, but not if I can't get the same energy back. I wore myself out on the same person for 16 years. See, and Nico, that's understandable. Like, and I'm sorry you had to endure that. It says a lot about you that you're able to pour your love out like that, and I really hope that you find a lot of, you know, comfort. And a lot of people, I realize, play stuff like Lads to get that care and that love. And I really hope that, like, you get that restorative feeling soon. And I'm glad you're here. You're graduating uni soon. Can't imagine having energy for a relationship. I know. I was doing this while writing my master's thesis, y'all, okay? But, you know, that's also when I was going through my divorce. Okay, I had it was just a phase, all right? My King Solomon phase, all right? As I'd like to call it. I'm so glad I have found someone that thinks like that. Yeah. Grew up in the Catholic school. My conclusion is I believe in God, but I don't believe in religion. There you go. That's a great way to word it. Exactly. You're keeping me company at work today. I'm so glad I am, Sapphire. What segment of talk did I come into? Anna, I'm so sorry. We've been talking about magic and relationships, boundaries, witchcraft, Christian magics, and House Moving Castle. House Moving Castle is the whole reason we got here. If you aren't mature enough to handle even just talking about topics, yeah, but the other side of it, Barry, is that I do like to make if I go in those topics, I want that to be like the focus of the stream, to like let people have a space, or make it a just chatting stream. And I know people are here to watch LadsCon content. So, and I'm learning right now how comfortable you guys are as an audience, because I'm new to y'all as an audience in the world of Lads. How comfortable you are in wanting to talk about that, and I would love it for this to be a space where we enjoy the story together and can talk about relationships and love and stuff like this in mental health, because I'm a big proponent of mental health, and I think that's a very important factor of relationships. Certain relationships are not for everyone. I joke around about the harem and Lads, but in real life I wouldn't have the energy either. The thought makes me want to crawl into bed. Yeah. It's a lot. Just missing Dark and then the gang's all here. Just want poly options for games. Real life is a whole different story. Yeah, in games though, you get a pause button and you can just min-max and see stats. Like, and you don't have to ask like how someone's feeling, because the game's telling you verbatimly how someone's feeling. You're not having to question, and you're having to use your organic brain to hold this data and infer all this information for you. Like, oh, Tyler's not happy with you right now. You can tell in his smile. Thank you, text box. I didn't know that, because Tyler only has 3 frames of animation for his face. His beautiful, handsome, stupid face. Oh, reminder, it's Sally's birthday today. Thank you. In-game menu, I wouldn't know. Oh, you're giving me a tutorial about what she likes? Thank God you remembered. I'm a Claire Empath and 2. Oh, I have to look what that means. Jesus loves everyone. Agreed. I love Caleb with my whole heart and soul, but I could actually never IRL. Wait, I have that book. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's never wrong, though, Barry. I'm so glad that you know about it. And yes, Barry, by Christopher Moore. It's such a good book. Lamb is such a good book. I recommend it as a read. Recommend it as a read. For kink disabled rights. For kink disabled rights. Let's be Rainbow Sheep. My love triangle situation with K-pop, K-drama, and me in Love and Deep Space is slowly giving me imposter syndrome. No! Let it build you up. Accept yourself for who you are. The Lads boys are kind of like K-pop idols. They are kind of K-pop idols. I think Tama told me this, but they keep their identities of the VAs a secret to protect them, which I can believe. I have been stalked from every relationship I've been in. No matter if it's been a mutual breakup or them breaking up with me, like a narcissistic discard, or whatever. It's been I've met some very strange people. But my standards are way higher now, Chad. Don't worry. Lad story win. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. We'll get into the game soon. At the end of these 2 minutes, we'll jump right into it. Honestly, Raph reminded me of He Soon. Maybe why is a favorite of mine. I'm enjoying listening to your thoughts on things. Your yap sesh has been so interesting to hear. You give the vibe of being open and inclusive and having wealth of knowledge to crack open. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. A Claire Empath is someone who feels other people's emotions even when they're not in the same space. Oh, you know what? I've been told I've been able to read people's minds and, you know, reach out to them and check in on them like that. Oh, I wonder if I have that. Interesting. Although I've been hearing a lot recently about, like, you can feel people's energy from across the way. And I was like, you know, there's actual scientific evidence of being able to sense your partner and people that you care for. So that's really interesting. I'm really glad the VA is our secret. I hope it stays that way forever. I think it's for the best if it does. Your life is definitely very eventful. I have lived and done many things. The Book of Howl's Moving Castle is so funny. I wish more books had the same humorous and whimsical vibe. I agree. Conversation is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We are going to get into Lads. We have a minute left on our yap session clock, and we're going to get right into it. But yes, all that to say is that if you want to find out who you're compatible with, be it your favorite boy from Love and Deep Space, another Tome game, or anything else, or, you know, someone IRL, use the redeem over on Twitch, and I will give you a love reading. I've been saying in the last surveys that I want an Idol Group banner so bad. Oh my god, can you imagine if they did a concert with the VAs? They would go berserk. They were redoing the fandom. Alright. It's just English VAs for the game that's under NDA. You know, that makes sense. Alright. I think we have 30 seconds left on the clock. You should make a stream just for chatting. I can go hours of topics with you. You know, I will have to, you know, set that up. I've always wanted to do a just chatting stream. And I used to have more of a time way long ago where I would get into just chatting. But folks honestly didn't want to hang around. They wanted me to play games more often than not. And I would just talk while gaming. Not dunking on any long-time viewers here. But a lot of people like to hang out and just watch me game. So, I don't mind. I can keep talking while we do
Congratulations.
This,
I hope you remember what you learned today.
Alright, class. Remember, communication is important. Love everyone. Kindness over being nice. And poly relationships are a lot of work. And also, words have power. There you go. You will be quizzed on this later. Alright, game too loud? Game is way too loud, yeah. I was just adjusting it. There we are. 80 minutes with Zane. Alright, let's wait for the game to load in. All right, I think that should be good for the game. But let's do our logins because I've not logged in anything today. Claim all. I'm checking the sound while this is happening. Seems okay so far. Yes, I was just making sure. Zane is just reminding me that he was a little loud. You were taking notes? Oh no. I like the chatting, not gonna lie. Does it feel like argumentative or stressful? I'm glad. You know, I will make a just chatting stream soon in the future if you guys would like that. I'll schedule it. I've never had just a straightforward just chatting stream, but I feel like we can maybe circle it around lads, love and deep space, and, you know, maybe some spiritual talks. I already am. I've talked about so much. Thank you for not rejecting me for having a poly experience. All right, I've done almost everything in this event. I just need to unlock these little blobbo boys, and then I need to sign in. Thank you, Gib. Can I claim my... Yes! Gimme. And then my daily stuff. This is stuff I should have done before logging in today. I mean, we're starting to stream today. Oh, what's that? Did I miss something? I have so many diamonds. Thank you. Give me more rewards. I love this. This is feeding my brain. I'm level 50 now, guys. You see that? Look at me. I'm so beautiful. I also like my little name tag, Invincible Hottest Gal. It's me, for real. I wish I could avoid social media more, but I doom scroll so much. Just because I like keeping up with the news as a scientist, I can't not be on social media. I have to keep up with the news and everything that's going on. All right. Also, we do have a Discord. Let me actually bring that up. If you guys want to join, I'm becoming more and more active there. So if you guys want to chat, I'm gonna make sure. Let me write this as a note too. Make a love in deep space channel in Discord so that you all can chat. You guys would like to chat and share stuff or share pictures of your favorite guys. The more the merrier. Yeah, and we do have anime nights. We're currently watching the Apothecary Diaries, and we're on episode 16 right now. We have anime nights on Sundays, where I hang out in the Discord with everyone. Oh yeah, please drop your combat builds and strats too. I would love that. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the story. I have not... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I did a Galaxy Explorer. I wanted to, you know, get the signal with you guys. Because I thought that'd be fun. Let's see. All right, give me your luck, chat. Give me your luck. Channeling Taylor Swift to bring home a cutie. I don't know who that is. I don't know what card that is. I'm sure it's fine though. Wait. Huh? Yeah, we'll use another one. Xavier! I don't know what card I drew. I wish they'd let me like expand it. But look, I've been building up my Zane deck. I completed my onboarding and I got a 5-star for Zane. Not Zane, Xavier. I thought our Xavier fans would like that. I've even saved like the date videos for us to watch later. Maybe during like a break. You can look at the shards you have. Oh! So that's what that is. Oh, okay. Well done. Okay, let's go ahead. There we go. Give my friends their energies. And we are in chapter 5, Aurora. Tama! It was a Savior memory shard. Ah, thank you, Tama. Tama, I'm so glad you're here. I need Silas and Caleb cards. Me too. A lot of the cards I'm getting for Silas and Caleb are locked, like story locked, it seems. I pulled some good cards and I can't look at them. And I think it's because they're story locked. Did I ever say on one of your lad streams my 3 husbands are Raph, Xavier, and Caleb? That's a good choice. I think, Tama, correct me if I'm wrong. Also, shout out to Tama, because she is the one that has gotten me hooked on this game. And I am hooked. I'm having so much fun in this game. I love the community. You guys are the coziest crew of people I've ever met. Out of all sorts of game fandoms I've seen. Please give Tama a follow if you're not already following her. But also, okay, we'll probably get a chance to battle later, but I went into the deep space, like, trials, and I took out Zane, and he changed up his attacks and his looks on me. I got a 5-star and a really nice 4-star of him, and all of a sudden he's like doing these ground pounds, and his ice is black now. Like, what happened to his abilities? And he's not healing me anymore. He's actually attacking me with his resonance or I don't know what they are. There's a lot that I need to learn. The combat system is really complex and I'm enjoying it. All right. You guys ready for us to get into the story? Let's do it. Told you, outfits. But how do I change their outfit? Do they just choose it? Affect combat. Like, he changed his own outfit. I don't understand. You know, you need to download. Oh my god. It's okay. I have really fast internet. Do you mean companion? Yeah, the companion's outfit. Sounds like you switched to Dawnbreaker? I mean, let me see. Yeah. This one. He wears this outfit. And this other really stylish coat. Those guys have a mind of their own. Yeah. Yeah, different outfits have different abilities. Makes me be wife for the streets. When you enter combat, there's a little circle off to the side. Zane's let you switch them up. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. My team. Wait. I don't think I actually saved anyone as my team. I've not done this. I don't even know what these cards mean. I know I have this stuff, though. I'm just gonna put garbage in here, because I don't know what I'm doing otherwise. Confirm. See? When did he change this outfit? Where is this outfit from? Why does he have this out? Oh, I didn't play the tutorial. That's probably why. That might be Dawnbreaker if it's black coat. Each battle allows you to switch companion. But they did tell me. Tap unlock companions to switch. But when did he get it? When did he get? Where did that come from? Details. Tell me. Yeah, so I have 2 outfits. Where did they come from? Where did he get these clothes? Who's dressing my boy? Arctic Med, if you don't have mitts? Well, they tell you right now. Well, now I know. You can do it individually. There you go. Okay. So I wish they, like, do they tell me the details here? Info? No. Where did you get that outfit? Companion changing, yeah. Free outfits. Confusing when people just say outfit because you can wear different outfits outside combat. companion that makes a difference in the combat? They come from your solar pairs or story progression? Huh. Oh. Oh. I do like his... I like his... Again, I want both the outfits. This is also a really cool... These are cool. All right. Well, neat. Hey, well. You unlocked it probably through the story progression or affinity. I do have pretty high affinity with him. I don't know how high, but you know, I'm sure I can find out. We'll save that team. That's fine. Okay. You know what? Where can I check my affinity with my boys? Oh wait, I can just do this. That's right.
It's rare for you.
Okay, yeah, I have 33 affinity. Oop.
There are 42 muscles in the human face.
Yes, there are. All right, enough dorking around. I didn't know the depth skills before. It was just play Raphael's standard companions based on the outfits. Then I just thought he had a pretty new outfit. That's it. I just like, oh cool, I got a card, and then all of a sudden he has that outfit. I'm heading into work now. Have a good day at work, Kelly. Thank you so much for saying hi. We'll be here. Okay. Daily and combat outfit. New fit and new companion. Okay, here we go. I press my thumb down on the lock, and Grandma's box opens with a light, mechanical clink. The lamp on the desk shines over yellowed papers. The ones at the top of the pile appear to contain experimental data with diagrams. Observation log. The subject's heart has been stable for the past 72 hours. Preliminary assessments indicate fusion with the Aether Core was successful. AC fluctuation test number 1. The energy fluctuation value of the Aether Core has reached level 2. The subject's heart is stable. No, you did not, Tama. This is all new for me. I recommend you match your weapon stuff. Oh, okay. AC fluctuation test number 2. The energy fluctuation fluctuation value of the Aether Core has reached level 3. The subject's heart is stable. Fusing a protocore with a human heart? Why did Grandma have records about an illegal experiment like this? It's also the first time I've heard of a protocore called an Aether Core. Also, I'm bringing my phone closer so that when I'm looking down, it thinks I'm looking at it. Thank you for your patience as I adjust myself. Could it be related to the one the association is looking for? I jot down the name of the special protocore and continue reading the files. The next few sheets report similar data. The last sheet, however, is handwritten instead of typed. AC fluctuation test number 12. The energy fluctuation value of the Aether Core has reached level 7. The subject is showing abnormal signs. Warning, stop it! The messy red handwriting ends with 3 startling exclamation marks. This looks like Grandma's handwriting. As I read the document, a feeling of dread fills the room. Gender, female, age 7 or 8, Evol, and Hansen class. There's no name in the subject information category. There's enough to make an educated guess. On Hansen class Evol, could this test subject be? Questions and answers interlock like chains in my mind. The sweet grandma I knew has revealed a side of her I didn't know she had. Evil grandma! Could the test subject in these records be me? As the initial shock subsides, I hesitate for a moment, then pick up the phone to call the only person who might have an answer.
Did something happen?
Dr. Zane, help. Zane, I need to ask you a question. Sensing the urgency in my voice, Zane's voice also becomes serious.
I'm listening.
It's about my heart. Is the protocore fragment in it the same as the ones in other protocore syndrome patients? I just went through the stuff Grandma left me. The voice on the other end of the phone is silent. Zane seems to be thinking about how to respond.
It certainly is a strange protocore fragment. After reviewing your condition, I've tried to find similar cases. But as far as I'm aware, you are the only one.
Da-da-da-da, evil grandma. Is it because it's the Aether Core? You're my primary care physician. Grandma also entrusted you to give me these papers. She must have had a good reason.
It's only been 6 months since she passed. Regardless, aside from its name, I don't know much about it. The fragment in your heart has been there for a long time. Perhaps there's someone who can provide us with information. You remember Dr. Noah?
Like from the Ark? Kidding. The person Zane is talking about was the previous chief medical officer of Axco Hospital. Is it a bit quiet? I'll turn it up for you all. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. Is that better? I just didn't want to compete. Hi, Jay. Yes, we did a little bit of yapping. And thank you all for those who were waiting for me to get into the game. God, I didn't know that we were yapping for like almost 2 hours. Jesus, sorry. Thank you all for hanging out with me. He's an old acquaintance of Grandma and Zane's teacher. He is also the first doctor to treat my heart disease. If anyone knows something about the files Grandma left, it's him.
Dr. Noah is currently doing a personal research project in Snowcrest. If you want to meet him, I can help you get in touch.
Come on. I need to know things.
However, the weather in that area has been quite unpredictable as of late. The train to Snowcrest is often unavailable. I suggest visiting him in 2 weeks.
I don't have the time. Alright, I'll think about it. I try my best to sound nonchalant, but I already made up my mind. Chapter 2. Honestly, Zane is the only character in the game that I actually truly trust.
You're already in the Arctic? Did anyone go with you?
Don't worry, I'm just going to relax at Snowcrest. I'll be back in a few days. Also, Jay, hello, if I didn't say so already.
Really? That's good. much they'd need to install an anti-workaholic mechanism in the watch.
Wait, is that a thing? They should make that a thing, honestly.
Have fun on your vacation.
Yeah, I'll get some souvenirs for you. I end the call with Tara. Outside, the blizzard stopped. The sky appears more vivid than in other places. The dazzling blue hues cascade past the snow-capped mountains.
Ladies and gentlemen, we regret to inform
That's me.
you that the next train to Snowcrest has been cancelled.
Damn it.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
We're currently in the middle of travel season. After hearing the announcement, the people on the platform drag their luggage back to the waiting room and grumble. After getting Dr. Noah's contact info from Zane yesterday, I immediately scheduled a meeting for today. Watching the time tick away on my phone, I approached the counter, unwilling to give up on my journey. Excuse me, are there other ways to get to Snowcrest besides taking the Boreas Express?
We still don't know if the train has been canceled because of the weather or for another reason. For your safety, please wait.
I know where your ass been. I didn't forget. You didn't forget our daddies and mommies? Oh my god. I feel like even Zane must carry more secrets. Remember Grand saying to care? Yeah! I was getting suspicious of Zane for a second, but he's also a doctor and has an oath of do no harm. So, he feels like the kind of person who would play by the rules on that level. Like, it's obviously he would hide something and then think that he's doing something good for you, but I will not be surprised when Tara turns out to be the CEO of Ever. I don't know what Ever is, but that's okay.
1 cheesecake and 1 croissant, please.
I knew it. I knew he'd show up. A familiar voice reaches my ears. Surprised, I turn around and spot Zane at a cafe nearby. Girl boss Tara. Tara's the cutie. Oh, so that's why I have that code. Makes sense. Zane? His fingers pause over the glass display. Zane looks at me, but he doesn't seem surprised.
It's you.
I immediately regret calling out to him. I try to suppress my guilt and wave at him. I pretend it's just a normal day. I said, been out of the K-pop scene soon. They asked me what game has stuff wrapped up around your finger. At least you're honest, Anna. And sure, he's got his secrets too, but when it comes to getting information, it feels like it's less like he's hiding and more like he's withholding because he doesn't have all the information yet. That too, and I can respect that. Resisting dropping Zane lore. Resist. I'm sorry, I'll pick up the pace and actually read the story. Why are you here?
There's been a new development in Dr. Noah's research. He asked me to visit him a week ago.
After answering my poor excuse of a question, Zane's gaze shifts back to the freshly baked bread on the counter.
He's not as young as he used to be and can't always do things alone anymore. I help him whenever I'm not too busy with work. Would you like to eat something together?
Yes. Thanks, I'll get a sandwich then.
Sir, the 2 lattes you ordered are ready. Here
Of
are
course,
to
he'd
go.
already ordered 2 of them. I'm sure it's just what I like too. Zane is about to pay, I beat him to it. It's on me, since we're both stuck at the station. Why don't we keep each other? I noticed the 2 lattes on the counter and suddenly realized there's something off. Why did you get 2 lattes? He makes a soft and takes one of the lattes from me. Hot steam shrouds the smile on his face. Did I say we met by chance?
Did I say...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Zane. Whoops. I feel bad every single time I cut off one of the boys. Aurora. Ooh, I like that. I've always wanted to see an Aurora. There's only one flight from Lincoln City to the Arctic. It departs in the morning and arrives in the evening local time once a day. Snowcrest, where Dr. Noah is not far from this train station, but because of how undeveloped the transportation system is in this vast, sparsely populated region, we can only take this particular train to go there. The display screen hanging overhead shows rows and rows of red delay notices. The number of people in the waiting room decreases. As we wait, my mind recalls the files Grandma left me. There must be secrets behind it that are connected to me. Maybe it can also explain that explosion.
What are you thinking about?
My grandma! Zane's voice interrupts my drifting thoughts and I force a smile. I'm thinking about what an aether core is and why it was fused with my heart. What if I'm a dangerous experiment that escaped from a secret lab? Maybe armed men in suits will suddenly appear to take me away in a few seconds. Zane listens to my wild thoughts without interrupting me. Well, a few seconds have passed and nothing happened.
Maybe you'll get your answers when we arrive in Snowcrest.
Hope you have fun in Iceland. That sounds amazing. Zane gently comforts me as if sensing my fear. He's such a good listener.
The protocore energy in your heart has always been stable. It can form an invisible shield to protect your heart when you're attacked. You also haven't become as weak as other patients with protocore syndrome.
I can see why this is Thomas' favorite man.
In other words, it's a power made just for you.
It was made just for me.
You won't have to worry about it anytime soon. You'll live for a long time, long enough to find out the truth.
I put my hand over my chest, trying to feel for anything weird with my heartbeat. Will the person who put the aether core in my heart want it back one day?
Ladies and gentlemen, we regret to inform you that the train to Snowcrest will be delayed until 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Really? It'll be that long?
I'm not surprised. We'll have to spend the night in a hotel near the station.
Oh no! I bet they only have one room, with one bed left. A group of fully geared hunters rushes past us. The EVOL railguns in their hands are glowing blue. They're clearly charged. To be armed and... is the delay caused by Wanderers?
Let's get going. Heard Wanderers showed up in the dispatch center.
That sucks. I wanted to see the Aurora in Snowcrest.
They pick up their luggage and follow the very apologetic staff to a nearby hospital. I stay on the bench. Zane wants to get up, but stops after glancing at me. I had to say, guys, I like sugar-free. I used to live with people who were diabetic, so I just got used to it. And now full sweet drinks are just way too much for me. Those hunters are on a mission. They must have a way to get to wherever they need to go, no matter how bad the weather is. Was that Caleb's VA? Was it?
Let's get going. Heard Wanderers showed up in the dispatch center.
Ah! One more time.
Let's get going. Heard Wanderers showed up in the dispatch center.
I guess I have to keep him around somehow. You can't fool Tama. Her cat ears are sharp. Those hunters are on a mission. They must have a way to get to wherever they need to go, no matter how bad the weather is. It is. This is why I wanted to play all the story on stream and not play anything offline, because I want you guys who've played through it before get little golden moments like this and go like, wait, huh? What? Yeah. Anyway, perfectly. This is making me happy. An idea pops in my mind. I grab Zane by the arm and chase after them. Let's help out. Caleb, jump scare. Dear does Zane's story feels on Brad? Oh. Ooh, battle? Battle. Emergency operation. The dispatch center reported wanderer sightings, and the polar hunters are rushing to the scene. I've decided to grab hold of Zane and join them, hoping that we might get their help. Let's delete this guy. Oh, they're giving me preset? That's fine.
Yeah.
Even the follow, Ryu. Sorry. Thank you so much. Hi. Welcome to the shiniest one. Also, why is my screen like that?
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick.
Why are you tiny? Hold on. I didn't give you permission to change sizes like that. Flector's being weird today, y'all. So about that, pretty sure Jeremiah is also Caleb's VA. Oh dear.
This is dangerous. It's your turn.
No problem. Eat this.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Come closer.
Zane.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Zane.
Here it comes. It's your turn.
Nope.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. I'm getting the hang of this.
It recovered. Be careful.
You won't escape. Zane.
Here it comes. It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance.
I learned about
or
the
else
power
you'll
up
get
sword
hurt.
strike.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
It is falling apart. Seize this chance. Don't let your guard down. It's your turn.
Nope.
It is we won.
I didn't
We
have to
crushed
use the power up move. Force clear. Okay, there we go.
Thanks a bunch. The dispatch center was quite crowded. Lincoln hunters like yourself have more experience in evacuating people and preparing for battle.
Anyone recognize him? Don't mention it. We all learn from one another.
The magnetic field here is unique. Wanderers usually hang around the snowfield and mountains. They only started appearing in crowded places recently. It's probably because...
Exactly, Tom. I agree. He smiles and trails off. That information is probably classified.
Judging from the scale of the damage at the dispatch center, no trains will be leaving from today onward. You guys are headed for Snowcrest, right? If you'd like, we can lend you a transport vehicle. It'll be bumpy, but it can traverse the snowy terrain.
You have my gratitude.
It's parked right outside the train station. Come with me.
What's a couple of vehicles between hunters, right? My boss totally won't notice this. It starts to snow outside. Zane and I stand in the freezing wind. A majestic 4-dog sleigh is in front of us. The dogs are all handsome and have thick fur. Their height is around half an average person's.
What do you think? It's a specialty here. Treat it like a tourist experience.
Awesome.
It's up to you now. My team is leaving. See ya!
I love it. Sounds like they got on like snowmobiles. It's like, all right, we'll enjoy the dogs. I'm glad I don't have to feed them. Another cold gust blows past us. I look at Zane quietly and smile sheepishly. Gotta head out, Ruka. Have a good day. We'll be here. Don't know why you're getting your fingerprints taken. Hope you're not, doing anything criminal. But if you do, I hope you get away with it. We won't be able to make it to Snowcrest tonight. Maybe we should just find a hotel nearby. Zane hops onto the sled and grabs the reins effortlessly with his gloved hands.
Get on.
So you know how to drive. I mean, ride it.
Not all of my trips were accompanied by medical staff. I've ridden these sleighs a few times.
But those are actual dogs. I've never seen one.
You're on the deluxe snow dog.
Oh my god, it's not an actual dog.
Has been fully upgraded. Please select one of the following to start your adventure. Sightseeing. Full speed ahead. Children friendly.
I'm in school to be a teacher and starting my final internship. The fingerprints. Ah, understandable. Well, I hope it goes well. It can talk? I stumble as I board the sleigh and almost fall into the snow. Zane grabs my arm just in time. In the howling wind, Zane glances at me through his goggles. His voice, muffled by a scarf, carries a hint of mirth. You worked for a bank before I worked at the airport and had to get my fingerprints taken both times. They're so critical about your fingies.
Shall we get going?
After they take your prints, you just gotta like burn your fingers. That way, they can't get you for marks later. Please drive safely. After passing through the vast snowfields, the terrain becomes ever more mountainous. At the end of the horizon is Snowcrest, shrouded in dusk. The sleigh dogs start their journey back immediately. I rub my slightly windburned face and walk to Zane. It does take a really trained ear to be able to hear like different inflections and tones. And also you have to keep in mind, or like speech mannerisms. There's even people who get specially trained on this, like even in psychology, you get some mild lessons on like how people are trained, like hear the different parts and frequencies. But also keep in mind that they have sound engineers for the game too, so they're probably augmenting the voices using computers as well. Is taking the prints something they do a lot in the USA? It depends on what you're getting. Like there's for jobs that require some like classifications or at least like sensitive like training, like around children or whatever, they want to have like some way to identify you in case something happens. Or if you're getting a gun license, they'll take your fingerprints. Hello, Danya. Welcome in. Got them taken with my local school district. My insurance isn't part of the district, so I got to do it again. Boo. But yeah, stay safe, Ruka, and thanks so much for stopping by. Judging from how well you steer, you're definitely not someone who helps out a few times a year. You're like a local. What did Dr. Noah say? Should we go directly to him, or?
He said he's busy at the moment and can't pick us up in person. But
Zane pauses. Curious, I meet his gaze.
he's arranged our pickup ride.
A snow-white silhouette suddenly appears between us. Oh my god. What is that?
I almost forgot how clingy he is.
In response, the white creature leaps out from the flower bed and lands on Zane's luggage. Only now do I see it's a little white fox. So cute! Zane closes his eyes as if hit by migraine. When he opens his eyes, his expression returns to normal.
You've gained weight, Pi.
Pie? Oh my god. Does it talk? You two know each other?
He is Dr. Noah's pickup ride.
Zane and all his little animal friends. I thought cats didn't like him. Zane poked me. We're right next to each other. Seems today's reminder did its job. All thanks to Zane alarm. As a fellow participant in this achievement, you deserve the reward more than I do. I remember you have quite a collection of restaurants bookmarked that you'd like to check out. For your reward this time, why don't you pick one? My time is yours now. Since you helped me out complete today's plans, how about we do an exchange? All my time is yours now. This time belongs to both of us. To us both. If I must be the one to make arrangements, I choose to extend your break. Or rather, should say we're extending our break time together. Cute. Back to the story. Princess Zane. No, but he's a very intelligent fox. Ooh.
Hi.
The fox ignores Zane, but paws at the canned pet food Zane had brought from Lycon City. In this cold, soulless world where advanced technology reigns supreme, it's surprising to see gluttonous creatures like you. Here, eat as much as you want. I kneel down to pat the little fox's head. He turns to rub against me affectionately before eating more food. It's hard for you to resist pixel men these days. As a pixel man, I understand.
He
We're
loves
very
food,
easy
but not
to be
the person
around.
who bought it.
He loves food, but not the person who bought it. Did Dr. Noah name him Pie because his favorite dessert is white pie?
When Dr. Noah adopted him, he ate 6 pies in one go.
Because his hands are cold? Aww. The cats made him a leader in the cat event? Oh my god, I hope they do a rerun of that. I can't help but chuckle. Zane lifts up Pie's right leg to check something. There's a little thing strapped to it. What is that?
A tag.
For a vaccination? I suddenly feel like Pie isn't simply Dr. Noah's pet. Zane has always kept a tight lid on his polar-related research. He calls it a vacation, or visits to his teacher. Nasha, hello! Welcome on in. What has he and Dr. Noah been researching? And why does it have to be in such a cold place? I need one too, as a cat boy myself. I need to see this happen. You'll be a lurker today? That's totally fine, Danya. We'll be here. Aw, poor Zane. As I watch Zane brush off the crumbs from Pie's whiskers, my curiosity grows.
Pie is very special. He's as intelligent as a 9-year-old child.
I don't know, I know a lot of dumb 9-year-olds.
Don't be fooled by his cute, innocent appearance.
With a poker face, Zane blocks Pie's attempt to pick up another can and taps the fox's head.
You only get 1 can of snacks per day. Go on now.
Even your Delulu have boundaries that I respect. That's totally fine, Anna, and I respect that. In many ways, I can appreciate that. Truly. I'd rather you be in control of your Delulu than out of control. Pie leads us swiftly through the streets. It takes a while, but we finally arrive at the place where Dr. Noah lives. Got your heart on the wallet. Before we can enter the front yard, we hear the sound of some creatures whining and struggling.
There. The pain is gone now.
Which VA is that, guys? Little animals run around, stirring up snow and dirt. An old man wearing a large coat comforts the polar mink in his arms.
Zane, what are you waiting for? Help me.
1 second.
Huh? There's a hint of metaflux in the air. Is it from the mink? I'm enjoying this chapter so far. People need to understand, don't be parasocial VTubers, because there's real... Exactly, Anna. And that's why I appreciate your control of your Delulu. Before I can ask, Zane traps a bunch of black furballs scurrying about the yard with an ice cage he creates.
Are there other escapees?
No. They messed up my yard again.
Zane catches another few animals in the same way and puts them back in their cages.
Does the antagonist no longer work?
Its effectiveness was shortened by a week. It seems the metaflux around this area is increasing again. Oh, hello. Long time no see.
Dr. Noah dusts off the snow on his knees, gets up, and walks over with a wide smile on his face.
Come on in. It'll be warmer inside.
Oh, yeah. Poor Tama. I've had my own experiences with that. It's almost a rite of passage in a way.
How's the fish? It's not much, but I caught it myself.
This is the first time I've eaten a very sweet fish. It has a unique flavor.
Dr. Noah is very old, so his taste buds don't work anymore.
After dinner, we sit in front of the fireplace together, having eaten his fill. Pi sleeps between me and Zane. That's a very pretty house, by the way. Dr. Noah puts on his spectacles and studies the files I brought.
So your grandmother told you everything?
All she left me was this box of files. The rest I can only speculate. Yeah. I think a lot of people try to hook onto online figures in many ways to, you know, as we were talking about earlier, to fill the holes in their own hearts or lives that can't be fulfilled as they would like it to in a meaningful way, which is sad. But yeah, all you can do is break the spell over them and hope for the best, or at least not enable it. Dr. Noah made the fish extra sweet for Zane. Oh my god, I'm about to learn something new about Zane. I know that he doesn't like carrots. Is the protocore in my heart really an aether core? And was it placed there on purpose?
I don't know why or how the process was done, but in regards to the protocore, even a minimally invasive surgery can leave behind traces.
Man, I want an IRL job. I wish being a scientist wasn't illegal in the States. Dr. Noah looks up at me with expectant eyes.
If I had to guess, it might be your innate strength.
I can lift a car. I mean, what? How can that?
There are countless, seemingly impossible hypotheses behind every scientific conclusion. Before the Evol gene emerged, no one believed they could wield the power of nature.
But all experiments have purpose. What could the aether core in my heart possibly prove?
What were they trying to prove?
The old man laughs dryly and shakes his head.
Why do you think people want to go inside the deep space tunnel?
Money and bitches and hype moments type shit.
Some things are attractive by simply existing. Unraveling the unknown is a purpose in and of itself.
Exactly what I said.
Some are willing to do anything to achieve their goals. So, don't let anyone know about your ether core.
Oh, it's ether, not aether. Whoops. Well, I haven't told everyone Grandma is. I try to suppress the pain in my heart and compose myself. The person responsible for this will find me sooner or later. That's why I need to know what makes the ether core so special. You say there are people willing to do anything to achieve their goals? Who exactly?
Ether was originally something philosophers came up with. The fifth element, so to speak.
Someone took a $2,000 loan just to roll for the guy? That's insane. Makes me feel better about how much money I've spent on rolls. It does look like a Christmas horror story film. It reminds me of a game called I'm on Observation Duty, which is pretty fun. That's a good game that you can yap to, by the way. I'll make a just chatting stream where we can play that and yap in the background.
No one can prove or disprove ether exists. Maybe that's the reason your grandmother called it ether.
So
A mysterious energy that surpasses the other protocores. Anyone who knows about it will desire it.
And anyone who has it will pay the price. The ether core is at the center of an intricate web. What happened to my family is just one thread of it. As if sensing my thoughts, Dr. Noah gently pats me on the shoulder.
Don't worry about it too much. They shouldn't be able to find you anytime soon.
Yeah, but they're looking for me now, so I want to get ahead of it.
The amount of energy in your heart right now is far less than what the experimental data shows.
No, Cordia.
It's possible an accident occurred in the final experiment, which reduced the Aether Core's power.
Reduce the power?
I'm just guessing. This is beyond my field of expertise.
Who else knows about the experiments?
To better understand your heart's condition, I tried to contact those researchers privately. But most had either died or disappeared. It'd be hard to find any of them today. I do recall your grandmother mentioning one had run away to,
Wait, there's antidotes by Grandma? Ooh, I'm excited for that. We'll have an antidote reading stream as well.
N109 zone. They joined Anakainis.
Grandma! Anakainis? I didn't expect to hear that name from him, but after giving it some thought, makes sense. Grandma always did hate puppies. She'd kick them all the time. And she'd steal candy from babies, at least once a week. I never understood it.
Their fellow researchers started dying or disappearing soon after that.
And there was that time that she blew herself up and Caleb by smoking ciggies in a house while there was a gas leak. Only knew Grandma used to do scientific research, but she never mentioned what she researched. Our home also didn't have any hints about her past. My fave world underneath the lore drop is Fractal Library. Ooh. Dr. Noah, I have one last question about Grandma. Was she the person who put the Aether Core in my heart?
I don't know. I know very little about your grandmother. But not everyone is lucky enough to do what's right in the beginning. We can only hope we'd have the chance to turn it into something we won't regret.
Dr. Noah puts all the files back into the box and hands it to me.
Maybe this is the choice she made.
Snowy tranquility. The stillness of the night. All is quiet except for the muffled crackling of the fireplace. Occasionally, a few sparks pop out of the flames, making a crisp sound. After tossing and turning in bed, I decided to sit in front of the fireplace and go through the files left by Grandma. The Aether Core. Energy incomparable to other protocores. Grandma knew someone might target people related to ether cores. Is that why she kept me in the dark for so long? What should I do now? While my mind is a tangled mess, I hear a rhythmic tapping sound from the French windows. As I turn, I see Zane standing there with a thin layer of snow on his hair.
The Aurora.
Hey, we have an Aurora background. I didn't plan this.
Will there really be one tonight?
The weather forecast predicted heavy snowfall with cloudy skies, and the KP index is low. It's unlikely we'll see an aurora.
Then why did you...
When visiting for the first time, an aurora is required to make the trip worthwhile. Look, the snow has stopped. Only at the very end will someone know if there is a watershed moment.
Nice words.
Till the very end. Yet, Grandma and those researchers, they... But there are people who persist until the very end, only to be defeated.
I meant the aurora.
Same.
There.
What's that over there?
Mount Eternal.
Oh. I remember. It had an anomalous protofield a few years back. Dr. Noah chose to live here in the Arctic. For your research project, right?
Not necessarily. My friend sacrificed himself during the protofield anomaly that took place here.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Is there more to his sacrifice? Like a secret?
It was an accident. It's already in the past.
Do you think the pain caused by death can truly be forgotten with time?
It cannot. Time can't heal everything, nor can someone simply forget the pain. However, people can become accustomed to sorrow.
That's true. Always thought that was more appropriate.
But time has helped you and Dr. Noah find things worth living for, hasn't it?
The Aurora.
Oh, it matches the Aurora on my background.
You're right.
I did not plan this.
An aurora is required to make an Arctic trip worthwhile. It's a shame we can only enjoy it for a few moments.
Aww. Zane's eyes, I know.
If you're sad, let this stay behind to appreciate the Aurora in your place.
Is that snowman supposed to be me? Are you going to stay in Snowcrest for a while longer?
Not expecting the emote to pop up.
Well, I'll leave this with you then. Will the snowman remind you of me?
No. However, when I do think of you, I'll just call.
To give me more doctor's orders? You're a
Don't
very
spoil it.
dedicated
Don't spoil it.
physician.
After you leave here and return home, you'll likely be quite busy.
I might have to make Tama a mod.
Yeah. Busy learning about the secrets of the ether core.
Why don't I do that? I'll trust her. I trust you.
Let's hope that both of us can find the truth we seek.
There we go. There you go, Tama. Enjoy your wrench. Sussy, talking about the matching Aurora backgrounds. It's okay. There's that's my secret, guys. I'm always sussy. Oh, Neo mod powers. Yeah, you can. You don't. If you don't want the wrench, you just tell me. But I feel like you're best geared if you need me to not see something. I feel like you're the most trusted person to make that happen, but you don't have to. All right? Don't feel like you have to moderate. If you gotta go do stuff, go do stuff. I just know that you're enjoying watching me play this too. So I just want to add to your enjoyment when you are here. That's all. I hope that's okay. I'm going back to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
I bid farewell to Zane once we return to the living room. The aurora might have actually put me at ease. A wave of tiredness overwhelms me.
Wait.
Right, Tama? I didn't plan for that at all, but I'm happy it's happening. He picks up the documents scattered on the sofa. Then he quickly organizes them and hands them to me.
Here. These documents contain information about the energy in your heart and its connection to the ether core. If they're leaked, you might become Onakainis' next target.
No, Barry. I'm glad you're able to watch me on YouTube. I know. But why would they kill researchers who worked with an ether core? They want to keep its existence a secret?
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession, and they're currently trying to keep it secret.
I pause for a moment, then grab the documents from Zane's hands.
What is it?
You said there could be ether cores in Onakainis' possession, right? I quickly flip through the documents and an idea forms in my mind.
I was only speculating.
No, you might be onto something. Found it. Energy at rest, 3021.7 EV. This is my heart's minimum energy output value that corresponds to the ground state of the ether core. It dawns on me. I lift my arm and use the hunter's watch to look through the database on that protocore I found in the no-hunt zone. (3019.9 EU). Protocurve of that protocore and the energy value in its ground state is close to the energy value of the ether core in my heart. Meanwhile, the energy value for ordinary protocores is around 2,500 EV. Which you can see the guys interact sometimes. I like the event, the current little spring event that's going on, because the guys seem to interact and actually be in the same chat room. This can't be a coincidence. That protocore is a result of Onakainis using an ether core to modify it. As Dr. Noah said, the ether cores could already be in Onakainis' hands. A cheerful cry snaps me back to reality. Pi circles around me twice and curiously paused at the luggage by my feet.
It took a lot of effort to get here. Why not stay for a few more days?
Thank you, but I want to go back home and double-check something. When I have time, I'll visit you again. Then I'll stay until you beg me to leave.
Great. I'll hold you to it. I called a friend. He'll take you to the train station in a bit.
Yeah, what would you guys like to see together if the love interests could interact with each other? Zane walks out of the house, carrying his belongings, and beckons Pi to his side.
All set?
Mm-hmm. It's freezing. Please go back inside. Pi will be my guide.
Zane exchanges a few words in a low voice with Dr. Noah, and then walks over to me.
Stay safe.
You really aren't coming with me?
What? Did you think I was joking when I said I was here on business?
No, not really. I shift my gaze. The distant snowy mountain and a deep slumber. For some reason, hearing that Zane plans to venture deep into Mount Eternal reminds me of what he mentioned last night. I still feel uneasy. You take care of yourself. And Pi.
I will.
Pi barks twice at the entrance, and Zane nods to Dr. Noah before turning around and leaving. I love the music. As daybreak arrives, everything else is still sleeping. His figure disappears step by step as he heads to the wintry mountain, never to be seen again. Kidding. In boundless white, he stands out like a lone stroke of black paint on a blank canvas, adding a touch of depth and beauty to pure scenery. I blink and notice my vision has become slightly blurry. I rub my eyes and see tiny snowflakes. It's snowing again. Wait, what? World underneath. Freezing cold. The protofield is going haywire, and quite a few wanderers are loitering around Snowcrest with numerous tourists around. We need to head out and eliminate them. Beware of frostbite, though. Deep Space Symphony is a great video. Ooh. I'm just glad it qualifies as video game music, so I can play it in the background.
Don't underestimate it. It's your turn.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Victory is within reach.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It is falling apart. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Bring it on.
Well done. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Make it your turn.
Nope.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
Watch where it's going.
Zane.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Be careful.
My turn.
It's over. Make sure to dodge the... Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Let's do this together.
Okay.
Well, we won.
We crushed them.
Easy. Easy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Dang it. I totally forgot. Hold on. I'll make sure. I'm really enjoying the Claymore. It's really fun. I'm learning that the power-up leaves it, though, as soon as you lose a special ability. Master of Fate is a must for Zane mains, I believe. You guys are going to have to join the Discord when I make that channel. Alright, we can do this. Please upgrade your... What are you talking about? My memories are great. Oh, it's because of level 20 over there. It'll be fine. Alright. I'm gonna figure out how to get the auto move.
We'll depart when you're ready. This is dangerous. Look after yourself.
They won't be able to...
It's minor. Make sure to dodge the attack. Victory is within reach. It's your turn.
No problem. You won't escape.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I was trying to move the camera.
Be ready
Oh,
for its
thank
next
God.
move. It's your turn.
No problem. Dr. Zane,
Fall back.
bring it on. No.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
You won't escape.
It's your turn.
Nope.
It was weak. Now's our chance.
Damn, hitting it like a truck.
Bring it on. Everything went well.
Only was further up in chat. Ooh, Master Fate rerun soon. I think I remember you talking about that. Oh, I don't think I have a command for it in YouTube. I need to set it up. Let me grab the Discord link here and repost it for you. Discord. That's not how you spell it, Discord. There we go. Here you go, guys. He's locked in. Shh. No, I'm sorry.
Nekomata.
Hello? Oh, Ryu, hello. Welcome on in. Hi. Welcome on in. You guys are just in time for me to do a couple challenge sessions before we dive right back into the story. But hello, if you guys don't know who I am Chris Nekomata, your local two-tailed catboy, here to bring a little extra love, luck, and joy to your everyday life. I was wondering, let me give you a follow real fast. What were you playing? And I'll give you a shout out. Guys over on my side, please give Ryu a follow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? I'm so bad at spelling. Come on, Chris, you can do it. I say I'm bad at spelling, I'm just bad at like fast typing. You were also playing Love and Deep Space? Finally, another homie that plays the game. I'll have to look you up and look at your stream later, see if you have your friend tag available. But sorry, what was I saying? I am new to Love and Deep Space. We're currently playing through all the story and as much content as possible, while also spending time reading through the anecdotes and basically overall learning the game. This is only my... Ooh, I'm gonna screenshot that for later. Wait, actually, I could do it now. Hold on, I'm literally just in the menu. I'm always down to add streamer friends. Why not? I'll even do it here. Let's see. Watch me like embarrass myself by like not inputting the right number. Does anyone else ever get confused about the amount of zeros that are in like names? When there's like more than one, you end up seeing like 3 of them. I think that's you. There we go. But yes, I am a variety Nekomata streamer, and I like to help you take your dreams, whether they be broken or whole, and make them even shinier and give you a little extra luck. I am currently known right now to bring extra luck to people's rolls while not having any luck at all on my rolls, which is fine. I'd rather help other people be able to roll their favorite husbandos and their favorite boys, while also allowing space for people to talk about their favorite characters. So, if you guys are down to watching someone react and learn about the story and get into the combat, you've come to the right place. I also do a variety of other streams. I like to play all sorts of games. The other game that we're playing right now is Expedition 33, but also on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do bedtime ASMR, where we're currently reading Anna Karenina, which is a very lovely story. We got to a very heartbreaking part of it yesterday. But, Ryu, if you need to go and take care of yourself after stream, please feel free to do so. We will be here for quite some time. Where are you? Are you also new to the story? Are you exploring it for the first time, or are you like a vet? Just started playing? Nah, I gotta fight people for my savior pools. really focus and count them. I just want to make sure I said hi to everyone. And also everyone who came in on the raid. If you are, you know, just hopping in and getting those sweet channel points before you ride off into that beautiful day, I hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for coming by and staying hi. And Ryu, if you need to go stretch your legs up your stream, please do so. I do not believe in blood clots, and I believe if every 3 to 4 hours, if you've not moved from your chair, you should go give yourself a little walk and a snack. So we'll be around for quite some time. And thank you guys over on YouTube for being patient while I say hi to our raiders over here on Twitch. I'm in Act 1 still, in Expedition 3. I think I just got to Act 2. But I'm not sure. I have to double check. I've had an account for a while, but didn't really start playing it till recently. Ooh, nice. Okay. Well, then you're just another, I will still consider you another lad senpai. You're a Xavier boy. There you go, everyone. If you wanted someone who really loves Xavier, Ryu is, and I'm saying that correctly, right? Ryu's the right person to go to and to follow and hang out with. I think Ryu is basically, he is the bottom of my tier list, but it's not like he's like in the dumpster for me. It's just, he's like the little brother I like to bully, you know? It's just, he's like a puppy dog, and I can't help but want to bully him. But he is fun, the sleepy boy. Caleb is your bottom. Understandable. I'm sure a lot of people feel that way. And yes, I'm being sus here. Deep in the pits. Oh my god. Oof. Oh, why? Is there a reason? And close to the sewer. Oh, I have to know why. Is the story that dark? If Moffrey runs, I've got to save Muns to have both memories. Ooh. Silas Myths 2. So, do they literally call the good cards for the people myths? Because I think I have Raphael's myth. Are they literally just called, like, character, like, myths? I guess I can pull it up before we continue. So, myths are the backstory. I think it's you, buddy. Pal? Where are you? Yeah, myths. This one. Is that a myth? Is this what they're talking about? Well, 5 stars are. Oh, okay. They're good in the fact that they get your companions, which are OP. Your eyes for the battles. Oh. His personality is just a snore. You know what? That is fair, considering that Caleb is, from what I can understand, the token childhood best friend trope, which is notoriously the least favorite of a lot of love interests, from what I understand. No, it's just the name. Oh. Well then. I can name a few guys who like Xavier. They're so rare for you to find. Well, Loxy, Ryu's over here on Twitch. Let me get that Twitch link too, so that I can, so people can give you a follow over there. Hey, you guys, for over on YouTube, I know that you guys mainly are probably over there on YouTube, but if you do pop over to Twitch, there you go. I'll give you a shout out over there too to our homies. If you got 2 dates, falling for you, whomever mitts. Dates. Date, falling for you. We'll check Zane. Oh, okay. Affinity obtain either so you have to roll for it and you have to have affinity. I get it. That makes a lot of sense. Childhood best friends, the lovers is my favorite trope. See, it's a very polarizing trope though. And I recently think right now in the world of anime, I believe like very popular animes right now are challenging and discussing and making shows about childhood best friends. Like, can a guy girl be best friends, survive a friendship or whatever? Or there's a few different ones. Zane and Caleb are both considered childhood best friends. I feel like, but Zane doesn't put off that energy. Like, he seems like one of the friends, but not like childhood best friends. But I think he kind of took, I think he, unlike Caleb, he kind of like evolved out of that best friend energy by gaining independence and becoming a doctor. It feels like, which is a big thing, and I feel like Caleb relies a lot on that, like pipsqueak, and like he grew up with the MC, which is so much different. Zane is not too much of a childhood friend. Yes, exactly, Tama. Tama gets me. And let me read it out for Twitch. In my opinion, Zane is not too much of a childhood best friend in comparison to Caleb. Yes. Once you get Caleb's story, wonder how you'll feel about him. I can't wait to get there. I'm excited. Tanatsu lovers, shout out. She's best. Is that a... Oh gosh, I know who that is. I'm gonna Google who that is real fast, just to confirm. Best friend story. Oh, what's the tragic, like, I love the tragic heroine anime. Anime called Tragic. Why can't I remember the name of that anime? Whatever. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Anyway, there's a recent, like, blue-haired girl, like, tragic anime. And I also love that the blue hair trope, like, if a girl has blue hair, you know she's not gonna get the MC at the end. It's just, it's not allowed. It's illegal. She'll never be the one. Yeah. Caleb revolves around MC. Yeah, Caleb revolves a lot around the MC. Like, really close. I mean, I guess they live together. So it's very much, like, even for the MCs, like, where she put her emotional energies into. Like, Zane evolved himself. He was, yes, really involved with the MC's life, but he went to college. He went on an independent path and then came back and has been helping as a physician professionally. He has a separate identity that does not involve the MC. And I think that makes him the clear-cut reason why he survives that tragic childhood best friend, like, pool of, like, ick for some people. And then he exploded and came back. I know that, like, a lot of people... Zane has unexplained lore that got him away from the MC until he... Yeah. I heard Tomos explained that a lot of people were mad that Caleb came back and was a love interest because they thought they were literally like brother and sister because of the Chinese translation or the original Chinese translation, but it was only people who didn't understand the culture trying to say that. And even to me though, it just sounded weird because no, they do not come off as blood related or like literal brother and sister. I'll be real with you. There's a line in Zane's birthday card that gave me the ick where MC was like, "Don't date anyone else because I'll be legal soon." Oh my god. I wonder... Oh, oof. There's a lot of ways you can look at that. Oh my. So I just remembered he already did Zane Bond, which is what mentioned that, kinda. You're right. The separation makes him feel like a more whole and well-rounded individual. Yes! I love saying that interaction was weird. A part of me wants to think, like, part of it might have been localization. Part of it could be also Zane just being young and wanting to be respectful of the MC. Because you can validate having feelings for someone you had feelings for when you were growing up with. And if you graduated ahead of them and moved on, like, it almost sounds like in a Zane, if you look at it from a Zane point of view, and I don't like to defend thoughts like this, but if we try to give benefit of the doubt of innocence, it was almost just going like, it would be okay for me to consider that. Because when I think back to when we were kids, or when I was young with her and being in school with her, I had feelings. And so, being at the age where he probably could date near the end of his residencies and whatever, he was going like, there's someone else I need to date. Especially if I can come back into her life. So, if we give the benefit of the doubt, but that's a thin line. That's a thin line, all right? And I grew up with watching a lot of creepy people prey on young ladies, and I was super angry about it. But yeah. Just by watching anime, I understand the trope. Yeah, if you were actually someone that's well-versed in, like, the culture, it would make sense. I'm not too mad about Caleb coming back, even if I thought he was her brother. Lots of animes has this siscon thing. The siscon thing is weird, alright? As someone with a sister, I just gotta say it. Like, there's even a few streamers out there who go like, man, I want to be, I hate to use this word, ravaged by an older brother or older sister kind of thing. I'm just going like, if you had a sibling, that would be so gross. And like, I like Domestic Girlfriend, all right? I love Domestic Girlfriend on a level of like, I read the entire anime and not anime, manga, and loved the entire story except for the end. I think it's bull as the BS that. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not the biggest fan of the ending. I understand why the author, went that route, and I respect it artistically. I understand, but they were not blood related, and they were all close to being adults, and they didn't know that their individual parents knew each other, and they were all, in some degree, romantically involved with each other before that. So people dunking on it like, oh, they're brother and sister, that's so gross. It's just like, that is not the same. That is not the same unless you grew up with someone who is flesh and blood. And I, all the time, especially when people come over to my sister's house now to either like inspect the house or do things, they still think I am my sister's husband, and the idea just skeeves me out. And I love my sister, all right? We look nothing alike though, and I guess that's why people think that, but it's just like, ugh. If you actually had siblings, I couldn't even fathom it. Couldn't even fathom it. Just like, ugh. Anyway. Not to go down that trope. And not to crap on the people who are into that. Because I know people have their kinks, but just like, it's only the people who do not have siblings. Who grew up with step siblings who entered their lives at a later portion, like probably after puberty, who are into that. And even then, I had a stepsister. Who entered my life around the age of 8, 10. And when I stopped talking to my dad, like years later, when I was like 17, I saw I saw a photo of her on my sister's AOL Messenger. I was just like, ooh, who's that cute girl? And instantly was told like, oh, that's your old stepsister, and instantly shut off, and I went, oh, no, gross, oh, I was instantly repulsed. And I felt so insane. And it's just, So like, even then, I'm more passionate about Domestic Girlfriend being dunked on as much, because I feel like people dunked on it way too hard. And I don't like it when people dunk on things just to join trends to do so, which is why I'm also playing Love in Deep Space. Wow. It comes full circle, everyone. You know, I've realized I like VTubers because of that one Trash Taste podcast, or like that one reviewer, Garnt, talking about Domestic Girlfriend. And then from there, I realized I like VTubers. And then from there, I end up becoming a VTuber. And then from there, I end up going to Love in Deep Space for the same reason why I watched Domestic Girlfriend, because I didn't like that people were dunking on a work of art. Cycles, people. Life is just a bunch of cycles. Are you talking about can a boy and girl friendship hold up? I've been wanting to see that, by the way. That's I'm talking about a different anime, Ryu, but I've heard that is a good anime as well. But I'm kind of like, I just hate this trope, not gonna lie. Hard to describe without spoilers. Yeah. No, I understand. I thank you for not spoiling. Yeah, the whole localization, that's awkward. Yeah. To be fair, I can still respect Caleb's stands. Both MC and Caleb knew they were both adopted, so despite growing up together. Yeah, exactly. As someone who has siblings, totally get you. Gabby gets me. Thank God. I'm so glad someone's like backing me up on that. If you guys went to a hockey or baseball game, I imagine you have to hold the "It's my sister's" sign for the kiss cam. Yeah, we would. We've also gone out to dinner before. And my sister, like, I am the medical research scientist. I've researched cancer, autoimmune diseases, and it sucks because I'm out of a job. And I really want a job. It is, I have never, ever had such difficulty as I had this past year in trying to get a job. After going to school to get a master's degree, to get a job in science, being told, like, you get a job in science, you're set for life. Like, no, I'm not. Not unless a crazy Dorito... I'm sorry, I'm not getting political. Crazy people take a government position and cut off funding for jobs, and there's jobs out there who are posting ghost posts on the internet saying, like, oh, we're hiring, just to tell you that the job is closed, just to repost a job so that they can post on the internet that no one wants to work. Look how much we're trying to hire. It's like, quit lying to everyone. My dad doesn't understand the context that people will actually lie online about there being jobs when there's not. You rich bastards. Talking to you, any CEO out there. Anyway, sorry. This is not the content that people showed up for, and I apologize. We're going to get back to Love in Deep Space really soon. But I have not watched a lot of Trash Taste beyond that. But when my sister and I, all that to say, I'm a scientist. My sister is the not orthopedic, she's an OBGYN surgeon. So she makes fat money. And and she'll always want to buy the food because she can, one, afford it, two, because she wants to go to the fancy places. And they'll give the check to us and she'll put down her credit card and I just get the most evil glare. I'm just like, you know what? You're old-fashioned. Maybe you should be a little bit more secure about your masculinity, Mr. Waiter, whatever. It's always just so funny. Chris crashing out. Again, I can't get away from... I'm glad you guys... I'm weeding out the people who don't enjoy rants, because I'm a yapper and I will go on tangents. I used to be a teacher, and when I can teach, I will teach. I love teaching. This is why I'm a medical researcher. When I worked at the university, I was happy to get my own classes to teach people. I think it's a lot of fun to teach people. Especially teaching people who are not on a track to be scientists or not in a biology or chemistry degree. I love teaching people who don't give a shit about science and making them give a shit. It's a fun challenge. It's interesting to me. But that's also why I stream, because I also like to talk about science and, you know, to some degree, the state of the world. Because I feel like if I'm not going to talk about it, I feel I'm failing myself as a scientist to talk and educate people. But This is why I, after stream, will finish filling out my form to the Japanese embassy to do research in Japan, and also will be looking into the EU and the UK's offer to take in American scientists, because I'm going to get those sweet grants over there to be moved in, because brain drain is real, people, and I want to get out while the getting out's good. Since it's illegal to be a scientist in the US, I swear to God, I fight with my family the most. Like, even with my own dad, who grew up, like, with me growing up with him watching the History Channel about everything that's going on. It's like, dude, you used to watch this shit, all right? And now you're telling me that everything's fine? Like, it's like that Japanese, like, top 10 anime portrayal. It's like, I don't even know who you are anymore, father. Anyway, my best friend is a scientist who was often contracted by NOAA, and it's hard, but yeah, it's really hard. And I have friends who moved across the country to get a job in science just to be kicked out on their butts and are homeless in their cars right now, and they have no other options. And it sucks. It sucks because, like, I am a person that wants to work, but I take that energy and I put it in streams here, and I put my thoughts and feelings here, and I open myself up and be honest with everyone else and let other people share, like, their feelings, because I feel like that's what the world needs, and I like to have a supportive place. And all that to say, Domestic Girlfriend is a great manga. You should read it, all right? It's not gross. Get your head out of your butt and don't ride trends. Also, science is very, very important. And also, yes, going to dinner with my sister is very hard, but also funny, because we see people who are very hilarious. And this is why my sister and I don't go to the movies or stuff together. Move to Europe. I want to move to Europe. I hear Norway is beautiful. I have friends there. Or Sweden. I did apply for some jobs, PhD degrees in Sweden, so I haven't heard back from them yet. Is that me with my stepdad because he looks young? We got mistaken on being a date. Oh my gosh. Great, but did he go, I'd have circle your birthday in the calendar, which is not great. Trash taste is an acquired taste. I haven't watched them lately. I don't know. I feel like they've kind of fallen off their brand, but yeah. My brother's daughter looks so much like me more than him or his wife that we get mistaken as parents until we vehemently clarified. Oh gosh. Thank you guys for listening to my rant. Yeah, I might need an actual yapping stream just to talk about it. You're right, Chris. Thank you, Earth. Thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. All that being said, I can't really complain. This is actually popular information, and I only give enough to not dox myself, but I do live in Florida. I get to spend my days when I'm not online making sure I go outside to sit by my sister's pool, and I live near the beach, all right? Life's not hard for me. I just wish I was helping the world be a better place. It's a moral conundrum that people go like, Chris, you get to be a beach bum. It's just like, yeah, but I like to be in a lab. I'd like to be helping continue the research that I started. Which I did just find out, and I do, like, trigger warning about deaths. I was filling out forms. I was trying to look up the professor I worked with who helped me with my master's thesis to help me graduate, and I sadly learned she passed away 2 years ago. After a long fight against ovarian cancer, which she was researching herself. She didn't know she had it, but she fought very hard to the end, and God rest her soul. She was a very sweet lady. So I had to take a moment a couple days ago to kind of like mourn that. But she was a great Russian firecracker who was really cool. You did say that she does not care about the story. I guess she's not gonna talk about. I like that. Make people give a shit about science. Yeah. I like some of them. That was super disappointed in Sydney. I recall seeing comments about that politely roasting her and requesting M on that. Oh, weird. I haven't heard about that. Chris has so many I have ADHD. Welcome to the ADHD show. I have so many side quests. But I promise I will always come back to, oh my gosh, you guys have been talking. Has side quests, cosplayer, tech, engineer, teacher, scientist. What do you not do? I do not flip burgers, but I have worked for a burrito joint and I have served coffee, but I refuse to flip burgers. I even went in to go be a glorified. I applied for a job and almost got a job where I was basically just a glorified janitor for a lab, and they didn't give me the job because they were like, Chris, you should be in a lab researching. And I had to go very politely say, like, I understand, and I'm so flattered. I know I'm vastly overqualified for this, but I have to say this in the most polite, professional way. There are no jobs out there. I really need to make money and at least get a job of some kind, and they still didn't give me the job. There's like, you're not going to be happy there. It's like, I know, but I'm not going to be happy if I'm not working either. And as much as I want and would, you know, love to be like a partnered streamer on Twitch and YouTube, and you guys are, I want to thank you all for everyone who's hanging out with me on these long streams. You guys have been helping me actually get closer to allowing subscriptions, and 1,000 hours after that, I'll be able to be partnered and make ads, which I will apologize for YouTube streams about, but I think that will incentivize watching the stream more, because I don't think ads are invasive on YouTube. At least they won't stop you guys from watching the stream itself. But as much as that'd be cool, and I'd love to do that, and I'd be able to help friends and put even more into the streams, because I save up with little money I can, and I try to get art. I'm actually going to commission some art for some cool stuff, especially if I can find a lads artist for the stream. But I have too much skill and knowledge to let that just rest online and not do something in the lab to make the world a better place. I don't need a name in a paper, but if I can end my days going that I've helped cured something and be proud of it, then I think I've done my work for the world. I understand you, Chris. I'm jobless too right now. I used to work for Amazon, but that didn't turn out so well. Frick Amazon. Thank you, Sapphire. Thank you so much for the subscription. That is not to beg for money. That's why I didn't want to talk about it. But thank you so much for becoming super shiny in the shiny squad. I do appreciate it. Truly, truly, truly. Scientists are so valuable. It sucks to hear so many are unable to find jobs. It's, yeah. You know, they go back and forth in saying that, that the fundings have been unfrozen or whatever. But here's the thing that they don't tell you, that when fundings are cut, those programs get deleted. And they have to refight for that money to reallocate it to them. And that's a lot of effort and finances that people just don't have. Professors have to allocate money on the side to get their scientists and students to write grant requests. So people who were being moved and were relying on that money to help pay for homes suddenly don't have the means to pay for that home or to live. And so like, they don't have the time or the energy to request another grant because they're just fighting for their lives out there. So the damage is already done. Research is gone forever on multiple cases, and people who would research and help find cures are forever jobless or unable to work in the market. I find myself very fortunate, and why I feel like I have to vocalize this stuff on my streams, because I am one of the fortunate ones that has a very loving sister who likes having me around. And even, you know, when moved, was just like, hey, do you want a room with your own bathroom and stuff? It also has like a bonus shower and bath. It's just like in a pool. It's just like, wow, thank you. That's great. I'm very fortunate, but that's also why like I'm dedicated to talking about it. But also to let people like lament. But I know that people are here to watch Love and Deep Space, so I'm gonna wrap this up and get us back into the game, and I'll stop my ADHD rant. Let me just catch up on what everyone's saying though. I may not read or respond to everything. Yes, I will do a yapping stream. I will plan that. We'll do it next week, okay? We'll do a fun little horror game called I'm on observation duty, where I can yap and still watch the game and not be overly focused on it. It's really easy to do. It's called Naja, yes. The only massive channels talking about it only call it a Gooner game for Gooners or whatever, and they don't give it a fair chance. I hate that. That's why I'm here to stream to like to help people know that this game's not just about Goonie. Bestie also asked if I would be mad if he moved out of the country to try to find another job. I told him like he'd be out of his mind if he didn't do that. Yeah, even my own sister is going like, dude, you would be happier in Japan. Like, if I could move to Japan, I would. But yeah, you need to be able to find a job. Revalue STEM brains? Heck yeah. That's where I'm going to be looking if Japan doesn't work out. What I didn't like was how she got experience. Okay. You know, Chris, you're so right about Xavier being your little brother. Because Xavier can relate to you so much about science. I'm warming up to him because he seems to be interested in science. Especially in the past, like, Garden Verdant event. I noticed that a lot. And I really am happy about that. Oh, also, it's login.
What did you do out there?
I yapped. I mean, I was working. I mean, I yapped. I mean, I was working. I mean, shut up. Focus on your work, Zane. Go back to brooding. Sorry. I'm sorry, Zane. Forgive me. I'm glad you guys find my yapping enjoyable. It's been really fun hanging out with you all and talking today. I do think I'd like it a lot more to like do an actual stream on it. Imagining conversing science with Zane. That'd be really cool. You know what? It'd be really fun if we got to a point where we can invite like VAs on a channel and like chat with them. Like super secret. You guys would never know who they are, but yeah. Yeah. What irks me the most, I've said it before, is that it's very obvious for people who are looking for jobs, and it's not so obvious for people who have jobs. You just hear on the news that no one wants to work, but everyone's hiring, but they don't understand until they get laid off, or they're without a job, or they're coming back to the work field, that you can apply for a job and then be told that the job is no longer being filled, and then find the job back on LinkedIn the next day. And there's no one you can report it to. And people try, but they get shut down. And it's so maddening because the same people have the money to then go on the news, which they can use that money to hire an employee to go like, no one wants to work. Give me more money. I'm just a sad CEO. Man. Ooh. At my last job, I think part of the reason why I lost my last job was because I was not someone that did really well in the CEO capitalistic sphere, and I worked for a mortgage company, and man, I shat on them so many times because I worked in IT, and I was vastly overqualified because I was a scientist. And I needed a break from science after I graduated. I could flip burgers for you. I own a cafe. Ooh, I'd love a burger right now. I need to eat a little better, but I've been eating like trash because we just moved, but man, a burger sounds good. I can't flip burgers either. I worked for 2 burger joints and wanted to smack so many people so many times. Oh man, I've gotten good at customer service. I don't know if I could do it now. I don't know if I have the patience for it now to do like barista jobs anymore. Just because, anyway. Why didn't they give you the job? They didn't give me the job because they know at the core, like while I would do the work, I would not be happy there. And if I wasn't a manager, in the sea of applicants, you want someone that you can invest into and that will stick around. Because what if the market changes in like 6 months? 6 months for me is like a lifetime. But for a manager trying to keep their lab going, it's a blip. But that 6 months can be a lot of financial investment into an employee that's not going to stick around. And they also told me that they can like help me climb up the ladder to actually get into science itself. So it's a responsible decision on that manager's part. As much as I would like to have worked. Help Chris get YouTube partner. Yeah, help me get a little bit more money. just by you guys just watching me is more than enough on YouTube, for real. And watching me here on Twitch, it gets me more visibility. Honestly, I really just appreciate you guys showing up. And I've really been enjoying these lad streams more. That when I got the schedule, I was honest, I was hiding behind the guise of going like, Oh yeah, I'm making up for last week, but I was going like, I have an excuse to play lads on stream twice this week because the first lad stream was so much fun. I really enjoyed talking with you guys. Thank you guys. I'm so glad you are enjoying this. Godspeed all your endeavors. Thank you, Lala. And good luck to all of you all who are working really hard to find your own jobs and want to support science and maybe tired about these topics. It's gonna get better. We're gonna pull through it because as humans, we have that magical ability to do so. But it is hard. I understand. As a scientist who survived the pandemic and who I am an immunologist, so researching vaccines and all that was hell for me in the face of all the anti-vaxxers that are still happening today. I understand the stress, and I survived it. And that's why I'm happy to be here to let you guys also vent to me as well. Never give up. Exactly. It's sad that people don't value research, but it's also more of like people have taken for granted the creature comforts that having scientists protecting their food from plastics, protecting their water from sewage, protecting their meats from fillers, have taken for granted. Like, I was arguing with my dad the other day. It's like, well, there's too many regulations. It's like, Dad, without those regulations, you as a mechanic would have died. It's like, there is a reason. You remember why they had to put all that oil and stuff that you worked with in separate containers? Because where would it go otherwise, Dad? In the river where you like to fish. It's like, well, you know, that's totally different. It's not different, dude. It's not. Like, yeah, there's a lot of bullshit and bureaucracy, and this is just desserts for how that bloated politicians have become. But it's a difference between that and like completely deconstructing the actual system in which we built our world and the graces that people have. But leopards eating faces at this point. It's been almost cathartic to see people go like, well, I lost my small business because of these tariffs, or, oh, I don't have a job anymore. I didn't think it'd affect me. That's what people always say. And it's heartbreaking. Especially with measles right now, which if you have not gotten the measles vaccine, please get vaccinated. As an immunologist, I will not argue with you on that. Vaccines are necessary. They are safe. And if you're afraid of if it's going to affect you or not, talk to your doctor. They will tell you if you need an exemption or not. And go to a real doctor. Not your cousin Joe, who's a nurse. Alright? They cannot treat you or diagnose you. Not on that level. But it's sad. The stories I've heard from parents who didn't know how bad measles are, it's heartbreaking. I have a different view of that because between me and my sister, my mother is a advanced, like, she's practically a doctor, but is a teacher for nurse practitioners at this point, and she runs an ER, and she said the amount of kids she's seen or starting to see with it is horrifying. But I won't go into details of that because I think that's a little bit too much for stream. Say hello to your sister. She sounds great. She's fantastic. We bully each other. We've always been competitive in everything we do. She would do one thing, I'd do something adjacent just to show her off. She got a high score in the SATs in America. I got a higher score just to spite her, even though I was a slacker in school. She went to be a doctor. I went to be a medical researcher. Job does for everyone else. Manifest for us a job. I heard research for cancer was canceled by Trump. Yeah, it was. It's stupid. And that's the thing, like, all that research it's gone. There's research in the CDC that's just gone now because they fired off the scientists, and even if a scientist comes back, they would have to rebuild the entire infrastructure of workers and SOPs, which are like lab procedures, to even resurrect like intended experiments to find out more about diseases that we even have on file. Basically, there's a huge reset. Any progress that we've done up till this point, any cures we've had, we're gonna have to start over from day one from that and just work from books. It's like we've basically set ourselves to have all the tech in engineering and science of medicine to be like forerunner technology. Grandpa, how did the MMR vaccine get made? No one remembers, son. That's forerunner technology. I don't have ADHD. I have PTSD. I also have PTSD. I'm a barrel of monkeys. Don't worry, Chris. We'll support you. I'm glad. That makes me happy, and I'm glad you guys are here. And heck yeah, Jasmine. Thank you so much for being a military vet. The app I tuned into was neat. I also tried to catch up on the chat some. Yes, we're getting back. I promise. We're gonna get back to this. As a graduating student, I fear for my life. I would just say, like, starting now is a great time to start fielding internships, because that's probably the best way to be. I have that on ZipRecruiter. Applied, got interviewed, then yeah, it was so dumb. And there's no way that you can report them because LinkedIn doesn't care or ZipRecruiter doesn't care. And I'm sorry that you missed your job. I worry a lot about disabled clients in group homes. Except we've chat for a bit, gotta do some chores. That's fine. Yeah, the job requirements are so high that no one can apply for it, just so that they can justify not having to hire anyone for that position. I was told to go back to med school, but honestly, I don't want to do medicine. I don't want to be a doctor. As much money as you can make, doctors, modern day doctors and the doctors who are being produced today, they know a lot more, but they are leashed and vastly underpaid and are going to be diagnostic generators at this point. They are no longer the scientists and masters of yore that they were 20 years ago. They're just grunts at this point. And during the start of the pandemic, that's when I graduated from my master's degree, and I intended to go into med school to become an official, like, full-on medical researcher, scientist, which is a doctor degree. So I'd be doing research, but I'd also be working as a diagnostician. But first year, this is sad, so trigger warning, that this is not what they tell you, and it's still something that's not reported on. But they used med students, first year and second years, fresh faces from biology courses, hoping to get a job in the world, and they threw them in ERs full of people full of COVID with no PPE, and then they wondered why many of them died. People are wondering why there's less and less doctors. It's because of the few years that they died. They died from COVID complications, because COVID affects everyone equally, no matter your immune system or age. And I got that report, and it's just like, nope, I'm not applying for that. And my family was very mad at me, but I've never been infected with COVID, never will. I am very careful about that because I'm an immunologist and I know the vector and I know how it works, but yeah. You painting and writing in your spare time now? I'm glad. I feel like Dr. Zane would definitely agree with me too. And yeah, I wish healthcare wasn't only for the rich. This part of Christo, I think, is Zane when he gets heated about anything. I would love to see Zane like go on a monologue. Are we done with job talk? We are. We are done with job talk. We are finishing up right now, so that's okay. We're gonna do it. All right, you guys ready to get back in the game? Because I am. And thank you for voicing your opinion and question. I do want to make harder stops if things get too uncomfortable. I'm glad you're streaming twice this week. I can't watch on Mondays, so I'm happy to catch you today. I'm happy to know that. And if there are better days, if you guys are in the Discord, if there are better days where you can watch the stream, please let me know, because I think I'm still sticking to lads once a week. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Actually, give me 1 second. People are here. Yes. And Adria, you are the reason why I try to keep talks like this to a minimum, because I know a lot of people like to watch streams to escape, and I want to provide that escape. So, thank you guys. And I'm sorry for those who got, you know, a reminder. You can do exclamation Discord, by the way, chicken. But yeah, sorry, Adria. Let's get back to the story. And thank you for real for telling me. Now let's watch Zane kick butt, shall we? Do it. Work on your thesis and good luck.
When you're ready. This is dangerous. Look after yourself. It's your turn.
No problem.
This ability is so good for me to get like the 3 hits I need to like power up.
Bring it on. Dr. Zane.
Fall back. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It's your turn.
Nope.
Sure.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is with it. Recover. Be careful. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Don't let your guard down.
I'm just trying to hit it.
It's your turn.
No problem.
This wanderer is very pretty.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Let's do this together.
Okay.
It is falling apart.
My turn.
We won.
We crushed them.
But also, let's see. Also, I do want to say one last thing to Adria specifically. I know it's not anyone's fault at the job that you were at for denying it. I know the decisions to not let people move forward is like completely out of the people who are posting those jobs. Whenever I complain about it, it's always at a higher level. It's never directed at any worker. It's always the C-suites. But anyway, that's the last thing I'll mention about it. I'm proud of you, Adria, for real. And I'm glad you're here. And yes, we are just finishing up chapter 5, and we're going to get back into chapter 6. Let's get right into it. I think I've yapped enough. 220. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Legendary Lumiere. I think you guys have talked about this. This is a Xavier heavy story, right? And SNK, hello. Thank you so much for joining us if you're still here. The whole design of the entire game, from the enemies to the weapons to the outfits, are beautiful. Also, sorry if you guys hear people in the background. They are cleaning. On the day after returning to Lycon City, I went through the application process to access all available databases in the association. However, the word Oni Highness was...
Sorry. No relevant data entries can be found. Please use another database and try again.
I have 1 5-star for Xavier and 1 5-star for Zane's. And I only got them through pity. And yeah, and through the 7-day onboarding. So my luck has not been great, but my luck is, I don't care about that. I'm here to entertain all of you. I want to give you all my luck, so you guys have the best jobs. How? It didn't seem like a secret since Captain Jenna mentioned them before. Are there hidden search results? I try again and type N109 zone.
51 relevant data entries found.
The N109 zone, once a hub for technological advancement, was destroyed during the disaster 14 years ago. It became a wasteland. A protofield has engulfed the no-hunt zone, isolating it from the outside world. Wanderers and fog act as a natural barrier, rendering this area free from the government's and the association's jurisdiction. Over time, countless misfits and exiles risked their lives to enter the N109 zone. Various factions now exist in an area where violence and crime are the norm. The N109 zone is now a lawless place, where morality is unheard of. Jesus! Text continues to appear on the screen. As I quickly skim, my disappointment only grows. All of this is vague information. I won't find any leads on N109 zone from the association. I sigh and end my search. Suddenly, Tara's face appears in front of me. Yes, I need a ray of sunshine.
Hey! So, how was Snowcrest? Did you have fun?
Tara! I grabbed the souvenir I brought back. The aurora was amazing, the mountains were beautiful, and there was this.
You actually remembered?
She happily accepts the souvenir and then leans in.
I noticed you were looking into the N109 zone. Got a new mission already? That's a place even veteran hunters won't touch. Shouldn't Captain Jenna be extra prepared before heading in?
The fewer people involved with owning Highness in District N109 zone, the better. I hesitate for a moment, then beat her around the bush. I was just curious, even if Captain Jenna gave me the mission in person, I wouldn't accept it.
I see.
Oh, let me bring the
But I heard
game
the
screen
people in
over
the
here.
N109 zone are too busy cleaning up their own mess. They won't be causing trouble anytime soon.
She's so cute. What do you mean?
About a month ago, not long after our last mission ended, there was quite a spectacle in the N109 zone. Numerous deals were being made on the black market. A whole bunch of protocors were all cleaned out without a trace. And you know how the black market runs. Weapon augmentations, human experiments, medical research? They rely on protocors.
Is medical research illegal in Lincoln City? No, I'm kidding. Who did it?
No one knows, but according to the rumors...
It's Lumiere.
A chair slides into the space between Tara and me.
Nero,
Welcome
when
back,
did you
Kelly.
get in here?
Lumiere.
Yeah. Aside from him, nobody can just go in and out of the N109 zone.
I hope you're here to watch me do that, Adra. I'm saving all my pulls for you guys to watch and hang out. No, and I'm going to take more consideration, by the way, when I do bring up that topic. As much as this is my stream to talk about things like that, I do want to be considerate when people mention, like, hey, just so you know, this and this and this. And I do want to make sure I do voice and let you know that, like, you were never a target, or I never thought you were a fault. And I'm proud of you for getting through that, for real. And I'm glad you're here. Truly, truly. I know that you did your best, and you had no control of that. And even if you feel like you did... Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Even if you feel like you did, you're only human. People gotta live. And we'll all get through this together. That's why we're all here, hanging out. Nero. He pushes up his glasses, a glint of excitement flashing in his eyes.
Don't you know who he is? He's a mysterious hunter who appeared during the disaster 14 years ago. He was the first person to successfully kill a wanderer.
Is there any research aside from Zane's that isn't kind of evil? That's what I'm about to ask. Like, it seems like all the research that's circulating in the city is either evil or towards entertainment. It's just, like, what is going on here?
The Wanderer was really stunning. I mean, formidable. It's known as a...
I know Lumiere. It's possible we met before. Although my memory is a bit fuzzy, I still remember that rusty red rain. I could only see the shadow of a wanderer, but then a beam of light saved me. Still, I have no idea who protected me. But Lumiere hasn't shown up in ages. He's just an urban legend now. To enter the N109 zone just for protocors. Are you sure it's him?
99.9% sure. I heard that after he left the black market, he was on one of N109 zone's skyscrapers, destroying protocors like he was setting off fireworks. Only he would be bold enough to provoke everyone in the N109 zone.
I like how Nero doesn't have its own character design. I mean, like, 3D model. But Tara does. And I think that's a good choice. Destroying protocors. It almost reminds me of...
It sucks that Lumiere's whereabouts are always shrouded in mystery. If we found him, wouldn't places like the N109 zone be under our control?
Define Lumiere. Tara's lighthearted joke gives me an idea. Ooh. Legendary, let's go.
Dear passengers, this is the
Oh, nice, animated.
to the Lincoln Botanical Garden for the day. If you wish to visit the Lincoln Botanical
His
Garden,
whereabouts are
please board
unknown.
this train.
It makes sense. It's hard to find someone after they disappear for years. Oh, Savior?
It's Xavier, isn't it?
Oh no. That was
time to vote.
close.
You.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just... I'm sorry.
I'm back just in time for the next cutscene. Heck yeah, you are. I would also risk Tara.
This is the last train of the
Huh.
day. Passengers who wish to
Now that I
disembark,
think about
please
it.
be aware.
I haven't seen Xavier in over a month. A lot of things have happened since then.
Is there something outside?
No.
I never thought I'd bump into you on the subway.
Same. Now I'm worried about what will happen next. Please don't say we're about to find ourselves in some crisis. You won't, right?
Sorry, but there is a crisis. I'm really hungry and all the stores are closed.
Oh man, I know how that feels.
Maybe it's because Wanderers have been more active lately.
Anyway, why are you just going home now?
I was thinking about stuff, got distracted, and missed a bunch of trains.
Try not to ponder while in dangerous places next time.
What? Wait, this train isn't going to eat me alive, is it?
Haven't you heard of the urban legend? After midnight, an empty train will appear. Anyone unlucky enough to ride it will be dragged into the depths of the abyss.
Uh-huh.
It will be midnight in 30 seconds. If we don't get off here, we'll be trapped in the abyss.
Another ghost story.
Do you like telling ghost stories? I take this train all the time. I've never encountered anything out of the ordinary.
If something strange does happen, I hope you still have the guts.
Speaking of which, why does it feel like we've been on this train for a while? We should have reached the next stop by now.
This is West Garden Station. Doors
West
will
Garden
open on the
Station?
right.
That can't be
Please
right.
exit in an orderly fashion.
They boarded the train here. Something's off, Xavier. Let's get out here and...
Don't. If you get off the train, you'll be stuck with no way out.
That can't be because of a ghost, right? Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Watch out.
We're gonna fight? We're gonna fight? We're gonna fight?
Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Xavier was sleepy.
Over there. Xavier, the wanderer is hiding in the
DMC
glass.
was cute as usual.
Oh no.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Was it just my imagination?
West Garden Station. Doors will
Again
open
with the
on
West
right.
Garden Station.
Please exit
This
in
train
an
is stuck in a
orderly
loop. A piece of mirror.
The train is trapped within an invisible mirror. That wanderer can travel between glass and mirrors. Find it, otherwise the train will keep going in circles forever.
But there are so many windows. Where do we start?
Of course he'd be collared.
We just...
I know I said it last time, but still.
don't let it hide.
Big sword. Cloud coded. Yes! I was just going to say, Barry.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with. This one might be a handful. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. I am not afraid. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Be careful not to get hit. It's time.
Here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Watch out. It's getting back up. It's time.
Here we go.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. I'll show you.
Watch out. Be careful not to get hit. It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Keep up the momentum.
My turn.
It's time to... Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
The glass break scene was super neat.
Watch out.
Ooh,
It's getting
chicken
back up.
chimichanga sounds
Don't
so
get
good.
too
Wait,
close.
why are you
You'll
still
hurt
alive?
yourself. End it. Time to get serious.
Xavier,
It's time.
here we go. Go back to the pit you came from.
Not even a scratch. Be careful not to get hit.
Perfect.
Mini break over. I'll watch later. Have a good day, Kelly. Have fun. Easy dub. The cost of damages will still be calculated. Did I move the battle screen? Did you guys see that, or did I hide the game again? Gosh, I'm getting a better habit of like pressing the go live. It did hide the game again. Damn it. Behind my dump truck cat butt. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting better. I promise. Thank you for your patience, by the way. And thank you guys again for your patience. I do feel a little bad that I went on such a rant. I will save that for yappy streams, but thank you guys. I'm glad you guys kept me company and you had so much to add to the conversation. Okay. I just want to make sure the game screen is actually on the left side and not the right side.
Is the Flux Nexus related to the appearance of Tezcatlipoca?
God, that's a mouthful.
Oh, all the windows are broken. It's just that I wanted us to look for it carefully. I didn't expect you to.
What can I say? I was exhausted. But yeah, it wasn't a good plan.
It's okay. I also feel responsible. We'll bear the consequences together.
He can afford it.
Xavier?
I would wear that
Can
outfit.
fall asleep while standing up?
I can't do what you're doing now. That is reassuring. Xavier did an oopsie.
Fighting while exhausted and hungry? You're the most dedicated hunter I've seen.
It was on the way. I didn't expect to be so exhausted.
It was killed by Lumiere 14 years ago, and no others have appeared since? Lumiere? His name keeps showing up.
Lumiere?
Yeah. The database says Tezcatlipoca was a troublesome wanderer that appeared 14 years ago. Lumiere was the one who killed it. And this time, when it appeared, you... Xavier, you're not Lumiere, right?
I was about to say, please, MC, figure it out.
He appeared 14 years ago. Should be in his 40s by now. And rumor has it that he's a Tenebrae now.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear, especially when someone like him is involved. And I was kidding. You can't be him. You don't look like someone in his 40s.
Why do you need to meet him?
I wouldn't say that. I'm just trying my luck.
Guys, I think we're gonna get more than through more than 2 chapters today.
Zone unscathed. Wiped out 3 important factions in the N109 zone overnight. You believe that?
I'm just curious. If he can waltz into a dangerous place like the N109 zone and leave without a scratch, he must know a lot.
Even if he's
So
in
many
the know, he might
cutscenes.
not remember much
I know
of
we're
it as a
getting
bad memory.
Xavier fans are being fed
But the more
today.
important thing here is, are you interested in him or the N109 zone?
Did you forget what Captain Jenna said? If we want to investigate the modified protocore, we need to look into Anakinus and the N109 zone.
The mission doesn't require you to go there.
I wasn't planning to. I thought I'd take a quick peek.
Really?
Oh, he has beef, so they are separate characters. Ooh.
I'm well aware it's an area you can't just visit because you feel like it.
It's a dangerous place. One mistake and you forfeit your life, if you really want to go. Then you either have to have strength, or you have to blend in.
Care to explain?
It's like a melting pot. Everyone knows where people's loyalties lie, so they only acknowledge their allies. If you can't use brute force, blending in is the easiest way. But it's also quite the challenge.
How do you know all this?
This stuff isn't top secret. One just needs to dig a little.
Yet, no one said anything about it to me before.
That's enough gossiping for today. This is my house. You should head home too. The sooner the better.
Actually, I live here. In this building.
I've actually had that happen. But even weirder, that I once was driving a friend home from school, and we had just become really good friends at the time, and I was driving her home, and I went to a neighborhood where I'd like picked up someone else before, and didn't we have the question earlier on which boys we want to interact? Not anyone with a savior. I would fear their health and safety. Oh. But anyway, we got to this neighborhood, and I stopped the car, and I was just like, hey, wait, I never asked where you lived. And she looked at me and said, like, you somehow got in my neighborhood. And it's just like, this is your neighborhood? It's like, are you sure you're not lying that you don't know where I live? It's just like, I'm not kidding. I picked up someone else here, like, the other day to drive him to school. She goes, like, that's funny, because I live over there. And we became best friends. Well, it's a little after high school, but yeah, you know. Oh. Wait, they live in the same building. Then she has... how many times did he set off the fire alarm?
Never would have expected this. Xavier lives on the floor above me. It's not surprising. A lot of hunters live around here. But the fact that we're only separated by a floor is a bit too coincidental.
Did Chris just friend zone Xavier with that story?
6 months ago, so that makes you more suspicious compared to me.
Okay, but you know an awful lot about the N109 zone. Are you sure you're not the suspicious one here?
Well, what about you?
Huh?
Another
Is your interest in
cutscene.
the N109 zone only related to the modified protocore?
Okay, yeah, I do want to go. There's something I need to do there. Could you give me some more info? If it's not too much trouble, of course. Is that a yes? Or...
If you're so curious, we can meet up tomorrow.
Really?
It's no problem as long as I get a good night's sleep.
I thought you'd be wide awake right now. Great. Well, thanks in advance. Good night.
Tomorrow then.
Alright, ads are starting for Twitch, so I will be right back. I'm gonna take this opportunity to use the restroom real fast, and I'm gonna also get some more coffee, so I'll be right back, everyone. Alright? Make sure you stretch your legs too. We've been sitting here for about 4 hours, which, as I say, if you've been sitting in one place for longer than 3 or 4 hours, please stand up and stretch your legs. We do not believe in blood clots here, and I'll be right back. Did you all like my Xavier expression? Sometimes I wish Krish had a chair so I could praise it in its holiness. Aww. Thanks, Infold, for once. Oh my. And in my story, I did not friend zone Xavier. My friend actually in that story friend zoned me, but mainly because she was a lesbian, so she wasn't interested in men. But we were great. We were great wingmen for each other. We were homies. But yeah, did you like my Xavier expression? Honestly, if I had all the money, I would also DoorDash all my meals. It's a great way to live. Anyways, back I go. Have a good lurk in this chat. Yay! So we meet again, Jasmine. Zav creeps up on me, dude. I'm so chill until he's waiting in an elevator in his cute little cropped up jacket, and then me to rattle the bars of my cage. You guys are awesome. Xavier impression. It's too good I didn't even notice you weren't Xavier. I know, I'm just a dark-haired variant. So has your tier list changed? You started? Zane's actually... He is solidifying his top spot right now, so far. Xavier has beaten what I know. Silas is probably at the bottom right now, but I know so little about Silas. Xavier's gotten up to 4, and I would say he's now in competition with Raph for 3, but I want to see more about Raph's story before that can happen. Silas is at the bottom, though. I've never been a fan of the bad boy trope. But okay, let's continue with the story, shall we? No, it's okay. He's not. He's the 3rd spot is still his. All right. And Caleb's spot is actually because I kind of like the childhood best friend trope in my own way, and I like that. From what I saw from him coming back, I kind of like what I saw. But yes, let me not. I already stole too much of your guys' time. Let's keep going in the story. Snow Neko, yeah, Snowcat. Has ever seen the majestic, big, flurry black cats pouncing through the white snow? It's super pretty. You sure you didn't like him exploding for legal reasons? This is a joke. I mean, it wasn't a very explosive performance, that's for sure. Zane and Silas are fighting for top for you right now, so I'm interested in seeing how you feel when you learn more. Yeah, I'm excited. Outside, a flock of birds flies over the apartment like a cloud of ink spilling onto the sky. Ooh, poetic. It's 11 a.m. now. Xavier should already be awake, right? Worried that he isn't, I pace back and forth for another hour, then I feel antsy, immediately head upstairs. 11 a.m. is a little late to meet someone in the morning. You can always put me in the background if you need to, Adishi. And thank you for letting me keep you company tonight. Just sharing, since I said I have a cafe, but I suck at instant coffee. I made one right now and it tastes bad. I also have instant coffee right now and it tastes so bad. But it's coffee. So I'll take it. My dream retirement is to have a cat cafe. Even when I'm outside Unit 602, I still can't believe Xavier is basically my neighbor. Oh, knock.
You're here early.
Xavier yawns, looking almost harmless in his simple white sweater.
Orange juice, coffee, or water?
For me, it'd be it would just be coffee or water because of my medications. Citrus doesn't play well with ADHD meds. Fun fact. I prefer to make pour-overs, by the way. but I just didn't have time for stream. I need to actually make my batch of like cold brew I've been meaning to make since last week. Maybe after stream, I'll take some time to do that. Huh?
Are you thirsty?
He takes 2 matching mugs from the cabinet and heads into the kitchen. It seems like he just woke up. His hair is disheveled, strands sticking out from the back of his head. Water is fine.
Ice or no ice?
It's okay, Xavier. I'm here because...
My place is a bit of a mess. You can sit anywhere, though. Do you want some breakfast? Fried eggs and toast? Oh, I'm out of eggs. Are sausages okay?
Ooh. Jealous. I really need to go to the beach this weekend. Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Also, it's almost noon. I scoot to the edge of the couch, eager to get down to business. Do you want to like do a handheld cam stream prepping your cold brew? I'm so interested in that. I do want to have like cooking stream someday. I think that'd be really fun. I would need to set up the equipment for it to be convenient, and then I have to schedule it, you know, to be considerate of family needs. But I think that'd be fun. I like to cook y'all some food. Maybe if there's like key dishes in the lad's universe, we can go through and cook each lad's favorite meal. Maybe I could make it... I should get better about this, but actually make it like stream rewards or like follower count awards or like some goals. I'll find ways that we can like do a little bar, and like if you guys join the Discord, we can come brainstorm some fun event ideas we can all do together. Hello, bunny. Welcome on in. I literally waved to the screen even though you can't see me. You know what? No. I keep forgetting I could do this now. But, there we go. I can wave. Hi. I keep forgetting to do that. I should really do that more. In fact, I'm going to keep that here. That way I can do that more. There we go. I also forgot that I can coin flip because that's a part of my lore. That, for shinies. On the top floor with this whole place flooded with light. God, yeah. Well, I have blackout curtains to keep out the light. Palm Beach? Ooh. I hear Palm Beach is really pretty. A sausage pizza sounds good right now. Guys, you're making me hungry. 11 a.m. is late. I'm just waking up at that time. I mean, when I sleep in, I usually get up around 11. Yes, I wasn't trying to roast you all, I promise. Just unlocked the 5-star within reach card for Silas last night. It wasn't okay. The panic was real. Oh! Wait, is that spicy? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone's message. Hey, my 85 prints of my boys game in. Nice, Jasmine. Congrats. You won't be jealous for long. Oh no. Stretch goals, exactly. If you guys join in on the Discord, I'll put in some. I'll start putting in some real goals. If we hit the YouTube like partner where you guys can like donate and stuff, maybe I need to finally set up a coffee too, and we can actually make like a coffee goal. That might be helpful. I'm trying to be better doing stuff like that. I've never been one to ask for monies, but I need to get better at actually setting up events like that. I think it'd be really fun. People keep telling me I need to. Xavier's cooking may not be the best, but it warms my heart and that he's always trying. Xavier's my lowest on my tier list, but he's the one I have the same everyday habits with. Sleepy, EP, introvert. It does say a lot where you don't want someone who's exactly like you to help balance you out. So it's understandable if he's on the bottom of your tier list. You should try that meal Zane and MC ate at that restaurant while they were awkward. Oh, you know, that'd be fun. Well, if I ever do another subathon, actually, I've never done a subathon before. If I do a subathon, maybe we can do stuff like that and make it a goal. But first, we need to at least reach partner on YouTube, and then I'll consider it, okay? So we'll keep hanging out. Oh, and I'm sorry, we were in the middle of a story. You're a night owl, zombie mode for me all day. Honestly, when I have to wake up, I try to make myself wake up at 8. I still get sleepy. I used to wake up when I was working at the university and also researching. I'd wake up at 6 a.m., go for a run, and then I'd walk to the university, teach my lessons, do my coursework, and then I'd find somewhere to nap at 3 before I had to do more coursework and research. I kind of miss that life, actually. Anyway, back to the story. You and Lumiere are definitely connected. Ever since we met, you've been constantly looking for something. You just destroy protocores as if they're nothing when hunters know how important they are. You can kill a wanderer that even a group of hunters would struggle against. Not to mention the gossip you heard about the N109 zone is more in depth than the info in the association's database. At the abandoned research base, and in no hunt zone number 7. Maybe your goals align with mine as well as owning kindness. Xavier looks at me quietly, and flashes a faint smile.
So, are you here to confirm my connection to Lumiere? Or are you here for something in the N109 zone?
We can only choose one? It doesn't matter, I'm just gathering information in a roundabout way. I'd really appreciate it if you can give me some ideas. Xavier lowers his gaze, seemingly lost in thought as he stares at his slippers. Then he breaks the silence with a question.
The protocore we found in the no-hunt zone had a red protocurve. Do you know why?
The air seems to freeze for a moment. I feel like I've grasped the unspoken meaning behind his words. He'll only reveal his cards when he's certain I'm on the same page as him. And Miko, if you need to, feel free to nap with me in the background. We're going to be streaming for about 3 more hours. So, again, I'm doing work. We're making stuff happen. So, I'm always very happy. Someone actually commented on the other day that they fell asleep during my stream. And I'm always happy when people do that. I'm glad when people feel comfortable enough to be able to sleep. Anyway, to continue with the story. Guys, did Xavier create the Hunter Association? Hello, Kale. I take a deep breath and say, it's an ether core, right? Does he know about the experiment? Hearing the words ether core, Xavier's eyes widen, a hint of indiscernible emotion appearing. Yet, he soon returns to being nonchalant.
Yes.
No, never be sad. I'm glad you guys can feel comfy to rest in the background. I always take it as a huge compliment. But I'm glad. That's why I have the VODs. And again, watching the VODs always helps me too.
The modified protocores in the abandoned research base and no hunt zone number 7 possess energy derived from an ether core.
But I always enjoy your guys' reactions. Working from home with that is the best, being able to watch streams in the background. When I had a job, that was my favorite thing. How can the Hunters Association not be aware of them? He thinks for a moment before shaking his head. Because he destroyed them all.
They aren't for now.
Good, because I fell asleep in the middle of the last stream. I felt guilty. No, Pine, don't feel guilty.
The Hunters Association only knows it holds powerful energy, but they don't have the means to analyze it. They won't be making any progress on that front for a while.
Is it something to do with you, Xavier? Are you at fault for that? Why didn't you tell them?
You didn't tell them either, right?
He remains calm as he avoids answering my question.
Everyone has secrets, and their reasons for doing things. Regardless, I won't be your enemy. And it appears you have more secrets than me.
Nervous, I avert my gaze.
The reason you want to investigate the N109 zone is because of your family. Am I wrong?
You also heard about it. I take a deep breath and look into his eyes. The secret surrounding the Ether Core can explain what happened to me and them. But since we both want to look into this, even if you aren't mad at me now, you might be later. Distressed, Xavier furrows his brow. I silently apologize to him in my heart. Suddenly, he grabs my arm and the user interface for the Hunter's Watch appears.
Xavier has requested to synchronize access privileges. Accept?
Before I can react, Xavier accepts the request on my watch.
Synchronizing access privileges. Please wait. Synchronization complete. Your current access privileges are at the highest level.
Whoa.
You can use the best training grounds available. Use the S-Rank database and request weapons from Armory 0001 through 0005.
What? I'm stunned. With an air of serenity, Xavier smiles at me.
Now do you trust me?
You gave me access privileges just like that? You should have thought about it some more.
They expire in 24 hours.
Well, I better go get the best
23
gear.
hours and 59 minutes remaining.
I quickly stand up and get ready to leave. I take a few steps before turning around. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nothing in this world can be fully explained. Still, I hope you find out the truth.
Leaning against the bookshelf, he waves. As soon as I reach the door, a strange scent catches my attention. I turn around again.
Did you forget something?
Xavier, what's that smell? Something is burning. You must have left the oven on.
Oops.
Well, don't just say oops. Listen, I fell asleep during this stream, but I'm awake, drinking coffee and locked in again. This stream is pretty good for comfort. I'm glad. Welcome back. I'm also sipping coffee. If we're already at the end of this chapter, okay. Mirror break echoes as the train incident unfolds. Reports of wanderer sightings across the lake and city keep pouring in. Midnight darkness provides the perfect cover. Hunters, please deal with the situation promptly. Oh, when did I unlock that? Ooh. I guess it's just looks. When you... Oh, it's a passive shield. Sorry, I didn't see this. Additionally, a shield is generated, granting immunity to the next control effect when taking damage, along with 50% damage reduction. Ooh. Sword intent. I haven't really leveled up this stuff, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Watch you just get absolutely destroyed. Oh, move the screen, Chris.
Let's bring it down together. Yeah, that's not such a problem.
Just get rid of it already.
Keep up the momentum.
You won't escape.
End it. Weak. Watch out.
Bring it on.
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Be careful not to get hit. You're on a roll. Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. My turn. I'll show you.
Stay on your toes. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Bring it on.
Weak. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Be careful not to get hit. time to end it.
You're on a roll.
I'll show you.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention, become one with your sword, and...
I'll show you.
Ooh, you're making the sausage peach for lunch?
My
I'm
turn.
jealous.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. It's done.
I like the
Everything went
claymore.
well.
I'm still having to get used to like the rhythm of it. What's your least favorite weapon to use so far? I have a love-hate relationship with the claymore. I feel like it's slower, but it's more satisfying. I want to like the sword, but it just doesn't feel like it has enough oomph for me. And the guns honestly feel a little too easy. I think I just need to have more practice with them. I do need to try the wand more. Speaking of which, I need to don't look at that. Don't worry, there's something you can see. I prepared for this. But I need to Xavier, where are your memories? I have not leveled anything of yours up. I've not even like given fragments. Thank you. I'll get my stuff right now. Do a little bit of... No. Get some more... Get some more stuff to use. So I can upgrade Xavier, because I've neglected him a little bit. There we go. Leveling up. I did auto this morning on Dio and beat 2 levels. I just had intense deja vu. Whoa, why? I like the one better, always did better on DPS. Auto does better than me. I do need to give the... Now, as a lads player, I am distraught about using so much materials. Why? Why? Am I not supposed to be using them? Am I not supposed to be leveling up the memories? I thought I was supposed to. I guess there's so much I still need to learn. Hello, Larkin. Welcome on in. Hi. Welcome to our lad stream. I don't mean to stress anyone out. Nah, like, because it becomes really scarce after the story. No! I guess I gotta stack up for now. I've really invested into Zane. I really gotta show some love to the other guys. Let's see. I'll do another auto run. Just so I can get more materials. Out of stamina, but it's okay. Oh, did I do my login? I think I did my login already. Okay, I did claim it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, nice. Just what I needed for stamina. How did they know? Surprised Zane wasn't wearing his black outfit and sunglasses this morning. Oh, yeah. Oh, and on your screen? No, you should. I don't know why that feeling hit me so hard. Well, you're updating Xavier's memory and hit me hard just now. Maybe you saw it in a dream that you were watching me on a different stream. Well, during a dream, I mean. Maybe you saw me. I have prophetic dreams. That's the other thing with me. You guys have asked about me before, and stuff that I do, or like if I have any magical powers. I feel like I suffer from prophetic dreams, and I see insights and things. Sometimes I don't want to see it. Had some spooky dreams the last few days, but they don't ever warn me of anything. It's more like if I get the experience of deja vu, I just feel like, oh, I should be aware. I should be aware of something spooky happening. Wanted Claymore are my top weapons for me. I feel like Claymore does so much more for me in the long run. You don't have a rank up. I thought you did. It looked like you did. I really should focus leveling up this. Okay. There we go. I feel a little bit better about the spread now. Yes. Ah, nice. Is there anything here? Oh yeah, I think I bought out the shop for the most part. Perfect. We gotta unlock Silas. My motivation. Oh god, that's only level 1. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything else is fine. Hi, Chris. You're done lurking? Danya, welcome back. You just wrote a bunch?
This is the perfect opportunity to see
I
if
hope
my
I'm
swordsmanship
glad to
has
hear they
improved.
loved it.
Keep up the momentum. End it. Pay attention to its moves. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Be careful not to get hit.
I can't hit for nothing. I got an achievement, by the way, for missing my attacks last night. I don't know how I feel about that.
You won't escape. Xavier.
I'm here.
I love that AoE hit. It just feels, the Claymore just feels so good.
Watch out. Time to get serious.
Xavier!
It's time to end it.
Bring it on.
I need to use my skills a little bit more, but we're so close to being done with this attack.
Come to me. Don't get too close. You'll hurt you. Remember the techniques. The enemies are weak. Now's a chance. Become one with your sword and...
You can dodge to skip animations on some attacks. Ooh.
I'll forge a new sword with your protocol.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Oh, there you are.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Be careful not to get hit. It's done.
Everything went well.
The animations for the battle is so good. Everything's so pretty. Yeah, I like the Claymore's powered up AoE attacks. I need to give the one a little bit more love. I'll practice with it. There we go. Getting to the point where I'm gonna have to start grinding, it looks like. Just to level up.
Will I get what I want this time? Yeah, that's not such a problem.
Just get rid of it already.
the momentum.
Excuse
It was
you?
just a scratch.
It's time.
Oh, that's not what I
Here we
wanted
go.
to use.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Be careful not to get hit.
Eat this.
End it. Stay on your toes. I'll forge
These
a
are a
sword
fun
with your
group of
protocol.
enemies.
My sword is going to get another notch. It's time.
Here we go.
Pay attention to its moves.
Savior.
Waiting for it to power up.
Be careful not to get hit.
Come on.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
I am not afraid.
I can't wait to dive more into like the other fights.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Step back. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Watch yourself.
I'm taking so long on this fight just because
Remember
I'm
the
like being
techniques from our
overly
swordsmanship
technical.
class?
Of course. Time to test them out. You won't escape.
Be careful not to get hit. I am not afraid. Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Watch out.
Savior.
I'm here. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test
So
them
low
out.
on health. Way lower than I
It's
want
time
to be.
end it. Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
I don't think I'm gonna 3-star this.
Bring it on.
Don't rush. Stay on your toes. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Eat this.
It was easier than I expected. We still have plenty of time.
Do you want to walk around?
I'll have to come back after I power it up or try out with the wand. Have you assigned? I've not assigned protocores. I'll have to remember. I'm still learning more about how they work. Because I don't want to like, let's see. Like for, let's assign a protocore for this guy. Like for his protocore, I don't want to assign, you know, crappy ones. What if I assign a crappy protocore? Are there any crappy protocores? Yeah, when the MC jump hits with a, that's why I like to power it up. Because it does so much extra AoE damage, and you can just spam that. There's no other reason to use any other attack. It also topples them. But yeah, I don't want to use like a crappy protocore if I should hold on to them. Better crappy than none? Okay. Well, then I just won't upgrade them. You can always switch them as you get better ones. They recommend the protocores. You're level 59 now, so you've unlocked the highest level ones. Oh, I'm only level 51, but I'm close. Yes, yes. Hi, if you're in the Discord, please put it in there. I'm gonna make after stream today, I'm going to make a channel for 11 Deep Space so that we can have like a little receptacle of information, so that we can all share our builds and stuff. I'd love to see your guys' builds. I love the battle system in this game. But alright, story time, story time. Beach episode? It's a beach episode time? Beach episode? Do we get to have a beach episode? There are main stats of HP bonus, attack bonus, and defense bonus. Those are three. Those three are ones to avoid unless it's all you have. Oh, okay. Let me. Can I pin messages in YouTube chat? I wonder. If not. Yes, I can pin a message. Here we go. That should have worked. My computer's... There we go. Message pin. It was just being a little slow. I should have restarted my computer before stream. I didn't restart a lot. I usually restart a lot of programs, but there's a form I have up, and I don't want to lose my information on it. Thomas said I can't... Oh, I'm so sorry for ignoring you, Thomas. Okay, investigation time. When you hit a wall of battles. Got it. Thanks to Xavier temporarily synchronizing our access privileges, I'm able to use the highest ranked database in the Hunters Association. After spending most of the day searching, a news article from 2 years ago catches my eye. Crypt builds are go-to builds for brute forcing, so when you don't fully match Stelicrum and when enemies don't have Protocore shields to break. Weakness damage boost builds work better for matching Stelicrum when there are shields to break. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Located in the heart of Lincoln City, a man in his 50s was murdered in a luxurious apartment. The killer has never been caught. Sorry, I'm like scooting my desk around, my chair around so I can get closer to the mic and everything. All the evidence points to Onikainus, but still not enough to be certain. An unsolved case. If Onikainus is the culprit, then they're clearly able to manipulate the media, but they didn't. Maybe they're trying to send a message. Even though the association blocked all insider channels, there were some encrypted ones. For a small fee, a person can locate the source. Hi. All I got is a single crime scene photo and a bad audio clip. Still want him? Yeah. Why are you looking into Onikainus? Got a score to settle. System user 23412 has sent a photo and an audio file. After they are opened, both will be automatically deleted once 3 minutes have passed. Accept? Yes. Totally missed what that guy said, by the way. Oh, they... Ooh. The photo finishes downloading. It takes up the entire screen. There's a room filled with classical furniture. An untouched bottle of expensive wine sits on the nightstand. It appears its owner died before he could have a chance to celebrate. Wearing a bathrobe, a man lies motionless by the door. The intricately embroidered carpet beneath him is soaked in dark red blood. A wisp of smoke slowly spirals out from the bullet hole in his chest. Like a crimson carnation blooms from his blood-soaked shirt. Really? They're banning the word? That's so stupid. You can't ban a word. That's literally an infringement on the First Amendment. Jesus Christ, this country. This is how fascism starts. Anyway, not getting into it. Chris, stay focused. Game time. I'll be careful on not saying corn. Depends on who you buy corn from, but I do like corn. I like popcorn. The police investigation reveals that aside from the victim, there were 3 other individuals. How do they know? The recording had the sounds of footsteps from 2 people along with a conversation. Who was the victim? They say he's an important researcher for Ever's biopharmaceutical company. Have you ever heard of Ever before? They're a well-known name. Only kindness wouldn't leave behind an obvious trail. They must have done it intentionally to warn or threaten certain individuals. After thinking about it some more, I decided to play the audio file again.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Is that Silas?
Well, you won't have
Yellow
to worry
heart?
about it now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at the. It's just the humor. I mean, sorry, the laugh was just a little corny. I keep replaying the clip over and over, trying to etch this voice into my memory. As my cursor is about to click the X in the top right-hand corner, a new message stops me. Are you interested in N109 zone because you're looking for work? A new bounty has been put up. Want to take a look? Let me earn that referral payment. Who's the target? I want to think about it first. User 23412 has requested to send an image. Accept. Ooh, interesting. Yellow in China means spicy. Wait, that's not Silas. After seeing the photo, a chill runs down my spine. The person in the photo is Raphael. Alright, folks. Raph mains. Go earn your pay. The person in the photo is Raphael. Blessed be those who make fan art. And fan art of our favorite stories. They are truly saints in this modern age. Raphael's front door is slightly open, similar to how it was during my last visit. A sliver of light peeks through the gap. I'm proudly his bodyguard. I gently push the door and watch my step. Sculptures, easels, and art supplies are everywhere. Raphael is on the floor. He's not moving. Raphael! I quickly approach him and lean down, our faces a breath apart. Raphael's expression is peaceful, as if he's lost in a dream. I put my finger near his nose and feel his soft breath against my skin. Going to try to save this fish. He's still alive. A breeze passes the white curtains by the windows and litters the floor with sheets of drawing paper. I bend down to pick one up. I'm appreciating that we've gone through like the main story beats to establish the MC, that the game is now going like one right after the other, a chapter almost seemingly dedicated to each individual love interest. Raphael is my least leveled up boy though, so I'm kind of sad they saved him for last. Some of the messy sketches depict splendid architecture, others surging waves. Some sketches are so abstract that I can't tell what they are. They do share one thing in common, however. Written on the bottom right hand corner is a tiny word, Namura. Still sleepy, he looks my way with a half-lidded gaze. I step back and knock over a pot filled with brushes. Liquid spills, lush green trees, blue skies, and white clouds from outside reflected on the surface.
You're here?
Respond. Raphael, are you okay? After staring at me for a long time, Raphael suddenly moves his head and holds out his hand. The way I was like, nah, if you are wanted, then I want a damn raise. What are you doing? Hashtag save the fishes.
Pull me up.
Can't you do it yourself?
Hurry.
Help me get off the floor.
Lazy ass. No, I'm kidding. Because I'm kind, I'll help him. The moment I take his hand, Raphael yanks me down. Sir! You... No, you're so right. He's so lazy. I didn't know how to press continue.
You're really nice. You worry about my well-being and even accompany me to lunch. So, did you see anything suspicious?
Give my money one way or the other. Everyone was staring at the haphazardly parked sports car outside.
Isn't it awesome? My car installation art. It's one of a kind.
That's not art. Oh my god. Sir, you are slipping real fast. Savior is coming for your number 3 slot. Thank you for joining. Yes, we're going to have anime night this Sunday. Again, we're watching the Apothecary Diaries. Now what? There's a crowd swarming your car. How can we leave?
Having a bunch of people is the best cover. If anything dangerous shows up, we ditch the car and sprint through the back door. It's like vanishing into thin air.
That's illegal. I take a deep breath to calm myself. You already knew the people in the N109 zone were targeting you.
Yeah, it's a long story. But to make a long story short, someone in the N109 zone wanted me to paint a painting, but I told them no.
Out of nowhere, Raphael pulls out a carbon fiber pen, smooths out a napkin on the table, and starts doodling. They want to kill you over a painting. Is your art really that special?
Well, yeah. They discovered the secret message in my painting, which would lead them to their heart's desire.
I haven't seen many of Raphael's paintings, but the one at Raymond's house left a lasting impression on me. Oh, I need to drag the game screen back over. I'm sorry, gang. Here we go. I could do beat a little bit more over to the right as well. There we are. I recall my memories of that time and realize an important clue. We're on, in Crunchyroll, we are on episode 16, and we're going to finish out the rest of the series on Sunday. So if you haven't watched it yet, and you want to join us on Sunday, make sure you watch up to that point. Also, sorry, I'm going to, I forgot, I accidentally skipped her dialogue. And then after that, I'm going to leave it up to everyone to see what they would like to watch next in our, in our little anime watching crew. Is what they're after related to the illusion in your painting? His pen stops moving and it creates a large blot of ink on a napkin.
An illusion? What did you see?
Episode 16, Season 1. Wait, that's just Season 1? Let me check. Let me pull up Crunchyroll right now. I can tell you. Oh, yes. Oh my god, we have so much to watch. I'm excited. Yes. So yes, episode 16, season 1. So we'll finish out season 1, and then if we have time, we'll start on season 2. But we're going to be starting on episode 16. But yeah, if you want to join us, that's what you need to watch up to. Make sure you're not getting spoiled. Hi, Hugh. I will... More channels I need to add. Anime night suggestions. Anime night suggestions. Got it. Okay. I'm so excited. I've been wanting to do more stuff in the Discord. I'm glad so many people want to hang out. Isn't that the sport anime? I don't know if I like sport animes. And that's not to say like I won't watch it. But I will also bookmark it. Hi, IQ. Slice of... Oh, I remember this. I feel like I've seen it so long ago. I'll bookmark it still. There we go. Oh, no. I've been told, though, like, by an old best friend, that I'm selling myself short by not watching sports anime. And maybe they might be onto it. So if you guys hype it up enough, I can be convinced. I can be wooed to do all sorts of things. Anyway, back to the story. I saw a young girl on the beach. She was singing a song I didn't understand. It sounded sad. Is the painting special because you used the coral stone from that day?
Yup. I heard it's kinda rare. It was found near the bottom of the ocean, in a place called Lemuria. That location is brimming with rare treasures. Even a tiny bit of coral can make you feel like you're in a world of dreams. If you grind the coral stone into pigment, you can immerse the viewer in a pretty dream created by the artist.
He speaks of this crazy story, but his voice doesn't waver. He seems to be telling the truth. I have no choice but to hide my skepticism. Raphael twirls his pen between his fingers, then looks into my eyes.
Anyway, guess you're not here because you're concerned about my safety, yeah?
You guys are warming me up to the idea. Raphael, you have a bounty on your head from the N109 zone. That means you've heard about it before. I need to go there and find something. It's really important. Aside from barging in, I don't know how to enter that place. My hint is as clear as day. But after giving it some thought, Raphael shakes his head. His expression is one of nonchalance.
Lincoln has become even more dangerous, and now you're talking about entering a labyrinth? Forget about it. A hunter like you just going in there is like a lamb walking into a tiger's den.
His words leave me disheartened. But he isn't wrong. Since you're safe and sound, I'll get going. Just as I'm about to get up from my chair, Raphael grabs my hand.
Wait.
Huh.
Someone's following us.
Raphael loosens his grip. He speaks as he sets down his pen and pushes a napkin towards me. Oh, someone's coach is named Nekomata? We might have to watch it then. With a few strokes, he sketches a layout of the restaurant on it. A man wearing a black jacket sits behind us to the right. He's slouching, perfectly hidden behind a potted plant. I mean, I do like to be a teacher, and I used to play sports a lot. Also, sorry if you guys hear vacuuming in the background. He's already here.
Not sure. But since he's acting all shady, he's definitely not one of my fans.
I raise my arm and activate the watch on my wrist. A palm-sized holographic map appears before Raphael and me. We'll sneak out from the back, run through the mall, and exit on the north side. Then we'll circle around until we reach an alley behind the flower shop.
You know,
You're a really good hunter.
Thank you. The actual sport is highlighted and celebrated rather than exaggerated in physics breaking. So, compared to like maybe a shonen like battle scene, is probably a good way to maybe describe it. They get technical, because that'd be cool. I like tech. I love learning anything when it gets like technical and specific about like techniques. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. I would have to be going somewhere really. I feel like that would really only work in the ritziest of places along Florida's beaches, if I think about it. Focuses on dynamics than competition, if that makes sense. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I'm just reading, I'm sorry. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. I look up, noting the passing crowd reflected in the window. A group of high school students who just got off school trickled through the door. It's time. Ooh, an actual volleyball player said it's highly realistic. Well, then we'll have to put it on the docket and actually put it up to the vote for once we're done with the Apothecary Diaries.
Damn it! How did he manage to slip away again?
Hey.
Who are you?
Lacks a weapon and any sort of defensive gear. Aside from pretending to act tough, he's not trained. If he's a professional hitman, he's really, really pathetic.
It could all be an act, you know. Knocking him down in one fell swoop. Want to do an encore?
A middle-aged man wearing a mask and is huddled in the corner, his body shaking as he hears those words. He's the epitome of anxiety.
I'm not a murderer. I'm just a guy trying to get a scoop.
As a man struggles, a piece of paper slips out from his chest pocket. Raphael picks it up, blows out the dirt, and holds it toward the sunlight.
A reporter from Weekly Arts. Joe.
Also, I'll make sure to put a poll in the Discord to see when you guys would prefer our live streams to be moving forward. I'm going to look at the statistics after today, but I would like to be able to schedule the stream consistently so you guys know when you want to tune in and stuff. Sorry for bringing up the story. I'll focusing. You know them?
A second-rate art magazine. They scrape by on tidbits they pry from socialites and artists.
He notices something. His gaze moves down as he takes a weird looking button from the man's shirt.
This hidden camera wasn't cheap, right?
A tiny flame bursts from Raphael's fingers and turns the button into ash.
Is there anything newsworthy about me to grace your journalism?
Listen to me. Whatever you do, please don't hurt me. It's because of the collector, Raymond. He's dead.
Nice, okay. The air is still for a moment. Shocked. Raphael and I exchange a glance. Maybe it's because we're entering his field of expertise that Joe straightens his posture. He wipes the dirt from his face. A spark of excitement is in his eyes. The thrill of discovering gossip.
He died last night. Drowned in his bathtub. No one knew until the next day. When the butler found him, it was already too late.
Was Raymond attacked by wanderers? No. They should be long gone by now.
The police already searched his home and looked through the surveillance tapes. They found nothing. Not even another person walking into his room, but...
Cut to the chase.
The picture painted by Raphael had vanished from his collection room. I've heard the rumors. Some say that before he died, he made a bunch of cuts into his arms and legs. His skin looked like a bunch of fish scales. It's awful, if I do say so myself. In the moment a rich guy is dead, the police are quick to cover it up. They're scared a secret will be revealed, one that will cost them their jobs. But there's no such thing as a secret that can't be hidden. Mr. Raphael, are you sure you didn't have a hand in his death? Can your painting actually manipulate people?
Even if they did, I wouldn't tell you. Also, you said he died last night. I was in my studio during that time and didn't go anywhere. Anywhere. But I do agree it's a tragedy. Or are you saying you want to ask Raymond himself?
No, not at all. I don't... I told you everything I know. Can you please let me go this time?
Sure. I'll even throw in something extra for you. Tomorrow, I'll be instructing my agent to lodge a complaint about your deplorable stalking behavior to your superiors and cancel our exclusive column interview. I reckon you'll be jobless soon.
Raphael speaks in a relaxed manner. He leans in, a radiant smile plastered on his face.
So, why don't you do me a favor and investigate who's trying to hide all that info you just talked about?
Oh, I like this side of Raphael. I can dig it. I was wondering if he'd ever get serious. Going right into the next one. The art and background, it's so beautiful in this game. Yeah, that's right. It's saving him. Oh, frick. I accidentally pressed. Oh, so that's how you add favorite voice lines. I'll have to remember that. A swarm of white moths dances around the streetlight under the gray sky, waiting for nightfall. We climb the stone steps to a garden. We climb the stone steps to a garden in the sky. Below us is Lycon's liveliest district. A field of grass stretches out before us. It's flanked by trees from both sides. A vibrant sight to behold. Across the street is a floating holographic ad, flying above the cityscape. It promotes Raphael's art exhibition for next month. A slate blue sea engulfs the city like a mist, cascading onto the towering skyscrapers. From buildings to traffic, all is submerged in the tide. While it's obviously a trick of the light, curious people can't help but stop and reach out to touch the swimming fish that pass them.
You know what sells the most? Paintings of a calm sea. They can get pretty expensive. The more violent and chaotic the ocean, the less people are interested in it.
Humans can't sense disasters like animals do, so we subconsciously distance ourselves from things like bad weather. From your last art exhibition, you told me the painting was from one of your dreams. I stare at the virtual sea of fish swimming, merging into the night sky. It's unsettling yet alluring as the line between dreams and reality is blurred. Is this another one of your dreams?
Yup, you got that right. I daydream in my studio all the time. It's kind of hard to remember what the real world's like. Thanks for bringing me out of my dreams today.
Okay. Raph's warming up. He's moving on up. Oh, there's the button. I didn't see it. You're welcome. A long time passes before he turns around. Many pedestrians are still looking at the sky, mesmerized by the holographic sea. Do you have any plans?
I'm going home. The art exhibition needs to be held. Once a painting is sold, another should take its place.
Be careful out there. If you find any secrets or hear anything about N109 zone, let me know. Brushing off the grass, cleaning my clothes, I stand up and say goodbye.
But I still don't have the paint needed to finish the piece I'm working on.
Raphael sits up, his eyes sparkling as he looks at me. I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't you remember our deal?
What?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard. Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now.
Tanya, I'm so glad you like my voice. I do my best to warm it up. I feel bad that last night my voice was not appropriately warmed up for the ASMR, so I couldn't actually go as deep as I wanted to. But that's on me. I usually do vocal exercises before streams, and well, before my Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams, I usually rely on running to warm up my voice pretty well, since, you know, you're breathing a lot.
That look. You forgot, huh? Don't worry. I wrote down everything. We'll be fine. Probably.
I'm warming up to him. I've got stuff to deal with in the next couple of days, but I promise to get to it. I say a half-hearted promise, and I'm ready to run when I hear a soft sigh from him.
I have an idea on how we can sneak into the N109 zone.
You do? He has my attention. I move closer to listen. Raphael quickly averts his eyes, clearly caught off guard.
You said it yourself. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus.
So I should use myself to lure them out? He nods and continues to speculate.
To be their target, you must have something they want, like info or something. You can decide whether to take the risk or not. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Every word that Raphael says isn't wrong. I bite my lip. Even so, we need to find the perfect fishing spot to make sure a big fish bites the hook.
I can lead you there. Trade intel for intel. Gamble to make gambles with higher stakes. But whether or not you can play the game is up to you.
He once again stares at the sea of car lights in the overpass. Like the receding tide, the holograms fade and reveal the street. I need to think about it.
It's just a suggestion. The choice is yours. If you want to do it, meet me tomorrow by the docks at White Sand Bay.
After a night's worth of hesitation, I arrive at White Sand Bay the next morning. By the docks is a familiar figure, the manager I met at Flux Arts the other day.
Ah, good to see you again, Miss Hunter.
Oh yeah, I'll guard that body. Cordia. You'll like him in general then. The thing about him is that he's nosed and witting to be serious and unserious. That's what I've been waiting for.
No reason to be so formal. Call me...
Also, sorry. Hello, Mr. Thomas.
Thomas. Raphael does it.
I knew you'd show up.
I'd wear that outfit. Raphael walks over, arms folded, and plants himself between me and Thomas. Don't forget your promise.
I'm not the kind of person to just forget.
You two get along well. I'm glad Raphael has a reliable friend such as yourself.
Stop treating her like she's my babysitter.
Ooh, friend zone. Wait, I can't click on that. I'll protect him, at least for today. But what are we supposed to do now? Boat turn in the direction that I'm pointing in. A single wooden boat floats gently to the rhythm of tranquil waves. A few seagulls are perched on the bow, preening their feathers. Ooh, I was hoping to hit Xylus today. Are we smuggling ourselves in?
Hold on. Didn't you ask me for a boat so you could go on a date?
Christina, chill. She is not good at being a spy. But she's hot, so you can forgive her.
I'd say the wait was worth it. With winds at about 10 miles per hour and no big waves, it's a good day to set sail.
Since heading out to sea is a daunting task, shouldn't we...
Cutscene!
Use something a little more advanced, like a speedboat?
We're always cooped up in the house painting and stuff. Let's take this chance to exercise.
We're in the same boat now. It's time to tell me what's next.
Don't overthink it. You're just gonna do what you normally do. Fight. That's Hat Island. It's having unusual energy fluctuations, and a weird wanderer appeared.
You're interested in wanderers?
Their protocores contain an extremely rare material. I need to get my hands on it. I'll use it to make paint and create some art, as one does.
Really? Protocores can be used for painting? I'm not a 3-year-old.
Weird. The island is literally right
I love
there,
the
and
MC.
We've been rowing for 30 minutes and still no signs of land. Are you rowing around in circles?
I'm definitely trying to move this boat along, but you keep rowing us back. That explains why we've been going in circles.
This oar is just being mean. I'm getting tired of this. Can we ditch the boat and swim instead?
Oh no. Raphael, the waves! They're heading straight for us!
Was the weather forecaster slacking off today? Left! Hurry!
The water's filling the boat!
Steady now.
You jinxed
Don't
us!
just flail the oar
I guess we
around.
really do have to swim to Hat Island.
I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Touch is fishy.
I think I hired an
Oh my
assassin.
god,
instead
he's
of a
so
bodyguard.
dramatic. The drama.
The world is spinning like...
Stop mumbling to yourself. If it weren't for me, we'd still be in the ocean right now.
I'd rather float in the sea than be on land.
Everything looks okay. I don't see any wanderers around.
Your skills will be useful. Let's go. This
You know-
island isn't small and we have a full day ahead of us.
He is me if my ego
Why are
was
you in a
always unchecked.
The mountain. We'll start there.
And this is why he was originally at the top of my list, because I vibed with him so hard. But there were certain mannerisms at the very beginning that, when I was further introduced to it, that made me go like, But in moments like that near-death adventure, I would also be laughing it off. Maybe not like in the whole like, oh, woe is me, the world is spinning, but he is definitely me if my ego was left very much unchecked for years.
I don't see any signs of life. I remember visiting this place as a kid while on a field trip.
A field trip? What's that?
You've never been on one before? Children
He's
line
so
up
exasperated.
with their bags
I love
filled
him
with
so
all
much.
sorts of snacks. And of course, we wrote a travel log, and
No, he was just introduced as a yapper. Oh.
Wow. You were all brave kids to visit places like these. I'm impressed.
You have him nicknamed
More
as
than a
Drama
decade
Boy
has
in your game?
passed.
Cute.
Change is
You
inevitable.
guys are
The
adorable.
resonance is weak, and the watch isn't detecting anything. It's possible wanderers aren't involved.
Your little watch thing doesn't seem to work that well. Where's the coral stone?
Huh? So what? Are you planning to use your blood again?
Or like you can use your evol. The coral stone is from this water. If you notice something weird, it might be tainted with the same kind of metaflux. Use your evol to resonate with it. Creating a similar signal might just be good enough to lure them out. Try?
Sending out a signal. Got it. The fluctuation is faint. I can barely sense it.
Wait. You could crack open nuts using that much strength. Please don't destroy my last sample.
Then...
You're not in an arm wrestling match. Let's do this together. Close your eyes. Focus all your senses on your hands. Well, can you feel a warm power surging within you? Everything in this world has a unique, unmatchable frequency. That's why each life is isolated. But your evol allows you to change your frequency. You can resonate with others. If you open your heart, you can establish a connection and share your power.
Really?
If you believe. Sorry.
Okay, I'll try it.
I like how they only show just enough DMC in detail, so you can still self-insert if you so choose.
Is it over?
I guess yes?
The power of friendship.
Well, that was quite the spectacle.
It was your idea. If we don't catch any fish, is the bait at fault?
All right, I guess I was wrong. Tapping into the depths of someone's evol isn't easy. Something reacted.
I did a pretty good job, huh? Don't you think?
You're even better than I expected.
Oh, battle. My resonance does not seem to achieve the effect Raphael wants. Nevertheless, it has drawn in some loitering wanderers. In that case, they need to be dealt with. Now the question is, okay, they do pre-build them for me. That's nice. Oh, I used the wand. I will be happy to get some more training in with it.
Let me show you what the art of combat is. Here it comes.
Let's do this.
Just a scratch. I'll be fine. Did you spot its weakness? Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Don't
Sir.
underestimate the power of fire. You were too close to it. It's almost over. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
You're good.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
You won't escape.
Are you still holding on? I don't think it's
Pretty
giving
sure.
up
I
just
can't
yet.
tell if he's
I'll make
protecting me
it
from
give
hit
up.
or if I'm
Why are you
dodging
so
in
far
time.
away? You ready? We can resonate now. Now! Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I'll show you. Are you still holding on?
You aren't so bad yourself.
You were too close to it. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
I'm waiting to see if there's like a protocore fight. Seems like they're promising it.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Pathetic. I was just warming up. I'll show you.
Everything went well.
I thought when they used the Electrums, there will be a Protocore fight, but I guess not. So ethereally, I want to throw my desk out the window. Too pretty throws a punch. You guys are adorable. Not always. Oh man, did I forget to move the freaking battle screen again? My bad. There's gotta be a way I can, like, warn myself.
The road ahead will be difficult. Take this, and keep working hard.
I didn't think resonating with the Coral Stone would attract wanderers.
If we can't find what I'm looking for, consider it practice. Anyway, let's set up camp for tonight.
They came back.
Oh, no.
Is it a wanderer?
Even worse, a monster.
Oh, it's a kitten! It's so
Aww.
cute! Now you're safe. You're not here for the Coral Stone, are you?
The cat is so cute.
Why are you over there? It won't eat you.
Stay back. Cats are malicious beasts who deceive everyone with their harmless appearances and play with their prey at whim.
It's not true. I mean,
don't like them.
I mean, some parts of it.
Rather than dislike them, I'd say you're more afraid of them. Isn't that right, Raphael?
Nope, I just don't care. I don't care about cats. At all.
It's hurt. Look, something's off about its injury.
Whoa, stay back. You're not allowed near me after touching that. You have to choose, me or the cat. It understood what I said?
Its wound doesn't look normal. Maybe wanderers are involved. We should check it out.
You know, you don't have to be that observant.
Cat. Pick the cat.
We're not going to disturb the cat's home, right? That little monster is...
I have to say, that's a great face to stop on. He can't be in the top because he doesn't like cats. Guys, there's a natural roadblock to how high he can naturally get. He can't get number 1 just because of that alone. Which means number 2 is still open. But I'm sorry to announce. But that means there's more Raphael for you. Please, there's a Lord, forgive him.
Obviously
we'll see. We'll see.
Don't waste your time.
Look.
A wanderer attacked it.
What happened?
Don't touch it. Ow!
Your hand.
Poor cat.
Something is coming from the deep.
This game is awesome.
It's a deluge wormlord.
Ooh.
His flames can split the water?
That was badass.
Guess you like my blood a lot more, huh? Sorry to break it to you, but my fire can never be extinguished.
Okay, that sets him up in number 2. He's crawled his way back up, boys and girls. That was badass. As a fire type kind of guy, that's just chef's kiss to me. Thank God. I know people are celebrating in chat.
Let me show you what the art of combat is. Watch out. This one is it's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Keep your distance from it.
My turn.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard. Here's our chance.
Wow, 10.
You were too close to it.
I'm getting the hang of this. Steady now. We can do this. I need you.
If that's your wish, I'll show you.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Be careful. Does it hurt?
This is nothing.
Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
He's your number 2 after save. That's my baby right there. You keep cheering him on. Farmed so much aura in that short span. Yeah, he did. I'm impressed. But of course, honestly, that's the only way he can get up. And that's why I relate to him so much. I'm also a farmer of aura. Aura and hype moments. Type shit.
How did we end up in the ocean? Raphael! I need to get to the surface. Where's Raphael? There he is.
Stay back. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your safety.
What about you? What are you doing?
Not your concern.
Raphael.
It's settled then. If you don't return, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
Wait, are they childhood friends?
Don't go.
You forgot everything, yet you still insist. All right.
Whoa.
This is your choice.
He's a mermaid? I was wondering if he was. The BGM is so good right now. I kind of figured it had to be to do with something him being like a fish boy, like for real. Sorry, that was too much aura. The game was starting to lag. I guess it's the end chapter, and I have to now do this all myself. Alright. Sadly, my Raphael is not leveled up, but my Zane is leveled up pretty well. So we'll use him to get through these battles.
I will not let tragedy repeat itself. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our
God,
chance.
that's such a good ability!
Be ready for its next move. Proceed with caution. Offense. It recovered. Be careful. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is within reach. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It recovered. Be careful.
Eat this.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, it's so good.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
Medic, is this Medic of the Arctic?
We crushed them.
Is that his what I'm playing right now? I've seen it mentioned a couple of times. I'm glad I have a Generation 11 iPad. Oh, I forgot to move the game. Frick. Sorry. I won't forget this time. I was just so excited to play, you know. Raph, you are not built for this, buddy. He's so low leveled. I'm sorry, I have not been leveling him up. I don't even think I have enough stamina to level him up. Hold on. Oh, I have plenty of cans. You know what? Let's level him up really fast. You know, use it or lose it. I feel like it's only fair to give him some love. That's not what I wanted. Let me try to run this once. I just want to see. I want to see if I can get a 3-star. Yeah, I've been kind of focusing on Zane, just because I figured I need to have like one that's at least fully leveled. That's how I played a lot of
no problem.
A lot of stuff before. Honestly, why? I need to choose a better outfit.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this, Zane.
Here it comes. The love letter seemed to have some kind of purpose.
Bring it on. You won't escape, Zane.
Here it comes.
Although,
give it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
The love letter seems to have some kind of purpose. Keep it your turn.
No problem.
It's dangerous. These love letters. What a mess.
Quick, let's interrupt its attack.
Seize it. Let's do this together.
Okay. I'll feel the fatal blow.
It's your turn. We won.
Nice.
We crushed them.
But was that enough for 3 stars? Yes. Perfect. I still don't think I'm high enough level to do the next portion, but I forgot to move the screen again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna remember this time. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. I'm doing it. I'm moving it. I'm moving it now. Mouse, where are you? There you are. See? There you go.
We'll depart when you're ready. Don't underestimate. It's your turn.
No problem.
I just want to clear it just so I can auto farm the level up.
Is this supposed to be a poem?
It was a spell. Probably.
I love that line.
Go back to the pit you came from. My turn. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Safety first. The love letter seems to have some kind of purpose.
I ran right into that.
Face it head on.
Don't worry. I'm okay.
The
I'll
stakes.
show you.
These love letters. What a mess.
Quick, let's interrupt its attack.
Vic, let's do this together.
Okay.
A macro preset you can't create.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna research that.
No problem.
That's gonna be like my goal for next stream. For next
Same.
for at least my next
Leave it to me.
what's the word?
Is this what you want?
Perfect.
Strike down everything like a lance.
The love
For
letter
next
seems to
lad
have
stream
some
at
kind
least.
of purpose. Keep your distance from it.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It's your turn.
Ah, can we make it? Can we make it?
It is falling apart.
Bring it on.
I don't think we can make it, guys. I don't think we can make it. I think I had too many mess ups.
Is this supposed to be a poem?
It was a spell. Probably.
So close. I'll try it again. We'll give it one more shot, just so I can farm. I don't know if there's like a big difference in the farm materials. I could probably do it if I just, you know, got good. 2-1-1. It's worth it. Okay. I'm gonna do that again. All right. So the key here is just to keep laying on damage and not bork it like I did.
Don't underestimate. It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
Romance. Strike down everything like a lance.
The love letter seems to have some kind of purpose.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
You won't escape.
It's your turn.
No problem. Dr. Zane.
I don't know if I should use that ability.
Don't let your guard down. It's getting ready to attack.
Love is destined to fail.
These love letters. What a mess.
Quick, let's interrupt its attack.
Victory with let's do this together.
Protocore. Oh yeah, I forgot the protocores. You're right.
You won't escape.
Thank you for reminding me. The power of protocore probably would have made this a lot easier.
Everything like a lance.
The love letter seems to have some kind of purpose.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect. Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on.
It is called...
Romance. Strike down everything like a lance.
Is this supposed to be a poem?
It was a spell. Probably.
It's your turn.
No problem.
There we go.
We won.
Did it.
We crushed them.
We didn't 3-star it, but we did clear it. And that is what mattered to me. Now, at least I can finally do this a whole bunch of times. Let's level up the fishy a little bit, shall we? Alright. Come here, fish boy. Okay, that's one. I know I could farm those, but, you know, might as well just speed through. And we get a bunch of diamonds from it. Score. Let's see. And here we go. You can hold down the upgrade button? What? Oh my god, that's so much easier. I don't know if I'm... Those are my only 4 stars of him. I'm gonna level up the sun because it's the only one I have. And it's fully unlocked. Let's see. Thank you for the energy, friends. Wait, I need this. I get an achievement? What? Oh, nice. Okay. And then I didn't complete anything in the agenda? Really? I'll run 1 round of... Oop, I cannot auto-pursue that. There. And then... drinking a bunch of energy drinks. And add protocols. Yes, 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 yes. I'm sorry for everyone on YouTube and Twitch for saying, like, just hold down the button, Chris. You freaking cat. I'm sorry. There we go. That's so much faster. Probably better for my screen, too. Only level this up just a little bit. Oh, I forgot to grab that. Okay. All right, back to the story. Wait, what was I doing? What do you mean I missed one? Can't believe I missed one. I need more juice. Worth it to do this on stream. Upgrades go burr. Don't forget the protocols. You got it. I'm gonna add those right now. Excuse me. Sorry. Equipped. I'm not even looking what they're doing. I don't understand. I have none of those. That's inconvenient. Well, it'll be fine. Oh, that's nice that you can switch them. She's just like, yeah, her heart's just pumping right now. I feel bad, like I'm not appreciating the process more. I hate to waste it on those, but Oh, yes, protocore. Oh, wait, that already has a protocore. Well, then that's fine. I have no purple protocores? Perfect. Come on, sleepy boy. I've done some hunting, and I'm sorry I'm not, like, reading through it. I'm literally just, like, power me up. Just get me through it. I'll organize it all later.
Let's bring it down together. Yeah, that's not such a problem.
Just get rid of it already.
My sword, it's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. I'll forge a new sword with your protocore.
No. Go back to the pit you came from.
Come to me.
Listen, if I'm far from it, will it actually affect?
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep up the momentum. End it.
Everything went well.
In the higher level of protocore rounds, I mean, the higher level battle that you do in the protocore hunt, the more you'll get, right? Or the better ones you'll get?
I'm
or is it just ups the
Let's
likelihood?
get this over with. It's time.
Here we go.
Step back.
I'll show you.
I'll forge a new sword with your protocol.
Light, shine down upon me.
I should have waited until I broke the shield with that.
It's time. The enemy's on. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum.
Wow, his recovery is fast. I like that.
I'm here. End it. Watch out. Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
Aw. Cute. Gold ones are the best. The purple ones are SRs, and then I guess... Okay, I guess I get it.
Isn't this place more interesting than school?
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, no problem.
It's time.
Here we go.
Pay attention to its movements. Be careful not to get hit.
But I try to
Go
put
back
myself
to
in
the pit you
danger on
came from.
purpose. Oh, I don't think I'm
Step back.
properly leveled for, or properly equipped for this fight.
Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course.
Get behind me. I'll forge a new sword. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Pay attention to its moves. Don't rush.
Go back to the pit you came.
Are you okay?
Dang it.
I was just...
Do you remember the techniques the enemy's on? Now's our chance.
Perfect.
Savior.
I'm here. Keep up, become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
It's enough damage. We'll get it
Watch
completed
out.
if anything.
Getting back up. Be careful not to get hit.
Would you get down on the ground?
Careful, keep a distance from it.
You're worse than
On your toes.
a Dark
Remember
Souls
the
boss.
techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Oh, it's
Of
locked.
course. Time to test them out.
End it.
It's okay.
Bring it on.
I don't need to break the
Eat
shield.
Pay attention to
I
its
just gotta get
moves.
the blast in.
Now that wasn't exciting. It was easier than I expected. We still have plenty of time.
Do you want to walk around?
Okay. That should be enough. Did I forget to move the screen again? Dang it. I swear. I'll get better with it. I'll get better with it. This is only our third stream for this game. I am absolutely hooked on this game, by the way. You guys can hear the puppos. Only got one? Okay. Do you have protocores? You do. Wait, I already moved you. Okay. We should be ready to do the fight now. Why is it putting that one there? Oh, it's for the 3 perp. Oh. I understand I needed 1 more perp. Well, I can like level that one up really quick. Oh, nice. What were you? Attack? That's good. I don't want to waste more. Chug, 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 chug. I'd rather just farm here than waste too many of those boxes, because I feel like that's going to be a pain in the butt to get later. Oh. Nice. I've consumed 5,000 stamina. Jesus. Oh, thank you. I needed that. Just in time. Perfect. Just a lowly low-level player. There we go. Oh. Alright, I think this fish is ready to swim. What do y'all think? Remember, you can level up your card right from that screen. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Who do you think has the best risk so far? Xavier has been surprising in his level of risk. I won't deny it. But overall, ooh, from my experiences of what I've seen, Xavier has the best accidental riz. Zane has the best sincere riz. Raph has the best playful riz. Like the very direct, on purpose riz. And thank you guys for all your information. I'm sorry, but I'm not answering all of you. Don't forget the battle screen. Yes. Raphael means wins when you want, I'll take it. Okay, let's pursue it. I got it this time. Honestly, if I flipped my chat box screen, it probably would work better. I'll look into doing that next time. I'm gonna build a...
My hands aren't just...
I'm probably gonna build a new scene in my OBS for this game and reformat the chat, because again, I kind of want you guys to be like fully like visible. But huh. I've not used this stuff a lot. This is his... Oh!
It's just bluffing. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Watch out.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Be careful. Does it hurt?
This is nothing.
Keep your distance. This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. You were too close to it. This is just the prelude. Oh man, you recovered so fast. Stay alert.
My turn.
What a waste.
How bad is it? We still good?
Don't worry.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Don't push yourself too hard. Now!
Not till I break the shield.
We'll beat it up later. This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. Trust me on this.
Of course. I need you.
If that's your wish.
My turn.
Did you spot its weakness?
Gosh.
I don't think it's... Oh man, you recovered so fast. You were too close to it.
You okay?
It's nothing. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Keep your distance from it. I'm coming.
On stream.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. Careful. Don't rush in.
I can still go on.
God, I hit like a truck.
Bring it on.
Best Nekomata.
Hello?
So fast.
Hi, Ryu, Kazumi. I will greet you all in just 1 second. I'm in a little bit of a fight.
Are you okay?
Yeah, this teamwork thing
But
is going
hello,
great.
Ryu Kazumi.
We're the
How are you doing? I am Chris Nekomata, your local two-tail cat boy. You can bring a little luck, love, and joy to your everyday life. And today we are playing some Love Out in Deep Space.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Trust me on this.
Dummy truck. Dummy truck. Oh my gosh.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. You were too close to it.
I'm worried now.
We just hit underneath the 50%. But we still beat the game. But Rio, hello. It's nice to meet all you all. Hi. Even the basic companion animations were beautiful. That was fun. I like fighting with don't know why I'm brain farting. Raphael. They're really cool. What were you doing today, though, Ryu? Were you also playing Love in Deep Space? Let me give you a shout out right now. Everyone on my end, please go give Ryu a follow. And thank you so much for trusting with me, your community. If you have to raid and run, please do so. Do not feel like you have to hang around. It's totally fine. You were also playing Love in Deep Space? Let's go. I'm going to have to definitely check out your channel again. But yeah, I really enjoyed that fight. That was really cool. I am also a newbie. Oop. To scoot the game screen back over. I'm also a newbie at the game. I've recently started playing a couple of weeks ago, and I am absolutely, completely addicted. It's so much fun. It's absolutely so much fun. I hope that you were having good luck. Were you pulling on the spring banner, or were you just hanging out? Also, did I see you say hi? If I did, I'm so sorry. But yes, raiders over on your side, if you are Ryu, have the need to raid and run, that's totally fine. Please go stretch your leggies. I know that sitting down for more than 3 to 4 hours is bad for you because you can develop blood clots. So please go take care of yourselves. Grab a snack. We're going to be here for at least a couple more hours having fun. And again, I'm Chris Nekomata, your local two-tailed cat boy. I don't just stream Love and Deep Space. I also play a variety of games, which the other games that we're playing right now is Expedition 33. I also like to play DVD, Outlast Trials, which I don't stream often. A lot of people don't like to watch it, which is understandable. I'm just weird. I also like a variety of hoarder games, and basically any game that seems really fun to me, especially if it's in space. Which, you know, saying that, I do have to say that Xavier, I should like Xavier more because he loves space so much, and I want to hear more about that in the story. Yes, we had played Love in Deep Space. Yes, I love the spring banner, and I have a view of them. I was not able to get any 5 stars. It was my first time rolling, too. I think I have enough diamonds to try to like reach pity, but I don't know if I want to try to or wait until like another like main event happens where I can get a get cards, or is that what they're called? Or memories that are more battle focused. But we'll see. But yes, welcome on in. Oh, and on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do ASMR, bedtime story ASMR, where I speak softly into my 3DO mic, and currently we are reading Anna Karenina. And last night we had a very sad moment in the story. So yeah, if you guys like that, please feel free to hang out. We'll be here for a while. Xavier is my favorite. Xavier has climbed the ranks today. He was started off at the bottom of my tier list and ended up actually going all the way close. I think he reached number 3 today. Just out of principle that I don't know anything much about Caleb, except like he doesn't know how to express himself. But Xavier, at least being sleepy and secretive, has Riz, all right? So my new ranking right now is Zane at the top, followed by Raphael, and then Xavier, with Caleb and Silas at the bottom. And I know it's not fair, but it's just because I haven't seen them yet. 3D ASMR, yeah, I do love to softly talk into people's ears. I don't ear lick. Sorry if people like that, but I like to just softly talk to people. But I'm glad you're here. I'm very new to the story, and my goal is that as a I always feel bad, like I feel awkward saying it. I don't know why, but as a purely straight male VTuber, I am enjoying the story, and I feel like after being introduced to the game by our friendly Tama Makatama to the game, if you've seen, she has a YouTube video up about introducing me to the game. Currently part 1 is out, part 2 is coming soon, but we are setting a goal to take a unbiased look at the game after bunches of allegations about how it's just gooner bait, which is ironic considering that, you know, Genshin Impact, Honky Tonk Badonkadonk Star Rail, as I like to call it, have so many female characters, and it's more geared towards male viewers and male gamers, and I feel like that's unfair. And I've seen a lot of my female streamer friends forced to play more male-centric games where it's more like appeasing to the male gaze in many ways. And I feel like it's high time that we balance the scales a little bit and have, you know, the opposite gender play a more female-centric game. So that's why I am here, and I am absolutely enjoying the game. We just got through Chapter 7 with an introduction to Raph's lore, and he climbed the ranks. It was pretty impressive. Okay. All right, Rio, have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, and everyone else, if you're just saying hi and rolling off to that beautiful evening, have a great night. And thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. All right, guys. Now that that's done, I think it's super rare for me to only earn like 1 star, but it does show how I definitely need to invest in the protocors. But I think we'll be fine moving forward now that we can move the story along. So let's check it out. I'm excited. Isn't this the last? It is the last chapter. Ooh, we have to get through it. If it makes you feel better, I'm also straight as an only TV and a fishing chair house. But I watched Lords of the Locker Room. Ironically, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Lords of the Locker Room. Is that something? You got one more chapter before things switch over. Ooh, yeah. I also like straight men playing lads. It's fun if they aren't being disrespectful. I can't, you know, my problem with that is people being disrespectful is like, you have no reason. You're kind of just, again, I know I've talked about this before, but I feel like it's super disrespectful. Like, you're yucking someone's yum for one thing. 2, it doesn't make you any more attractive when you dump on someone's like passions and joys. 3, you're really denying yourself a way to connect with, you know, the gender that you're attracted to, or the audience that you're attracted to. Because you know, you kind of want to learn, like, what people like as a man, or someone who wants to attract the female gaze as you know, overall general. So I don't know. Either way, my overall goal is just to have fun, which I've been having just way too much fun, honestly. So I just gotta change one thing, and here we are. Okay, with that being said, female gaze, oh my god, you know what I mean. Alright, look for the song Ass Clap if you want to know. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I will look it up. Okay, last chapter before the switch up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Terry. Alright, here we go. Southeastern region of Lincoln City. Sorry, enough the cutscene. Let's go.
You're awake?
Are you alright? In the ocean, I thought you...
And Cordia, you're correct.
The line between being kind and being...
I'm just gonna point out what she said. Or what they said. Sorry, I don't know your pronouns. Straight women have fun playing Mario Saving the Princess games for decades too. Exactly. It's only fair. It's all story, it's all art, and all should be appreciated. And Link saving Zelda. There's a guy that started playing it as a joke. Now he streams it all the time and even had a rap birthday cake. Aww. That's really cute. But I've been serious from the start. I've been enjoying this game ever since I got introduced to it. And again, Tama and I spent over 6 hours just going through everything there was. I was trained for the game. And now I'm starting to feel the missing of materials so I can keep up the story.
Dam is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? I thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
I thought... Oh.
It's the kitten from before. Now that the Wanderer's gone, it should be safe. It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to sleep.
Cute. Yes, pick it up.
What a cutie pie.
It's moving. Get it away from me.
Well, duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on,
the cats
pet
are
it.
so
It
cute.
won't bite.
Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you.
Oh my god.
If you need to thank someone,
yeah, who holds cats
thank
like
the silly
that?
girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention. It licked me. No. A monster
He is so
touched
dramatic.
My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do. For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means
Oh
it
my
trusts
God.
you and feels grateful.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
Look, it's saying not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you forgot about?
The coral stones.
Are you talking about the coral stones?
You're good at remembering trivial things.
Aww.
We'll have more opportunities to get as many of those as we want. Today, we got lucky.
Isn't that the protocore from the Deluge Wormlord? I didn't think you'd be able to find it.
I see that twinkle in your eyes, you know. But this protocore is mine.
Hint, Lord.
Here's payment for your services.
How to keep it dry?
You actually remembered. The nest.
Hunting day.
Is this the place we can gather intel from?
Don't believe me? Well, real intel is always hidden in the most inconspicuous places. The crazier
Thank you
it
for
seems,
including me,
the more
Gargi.
likely it's true.
I wasn't
You
feeling
must be a
jealous of all
regular
these
there.
other streamers.
What did you need back in the day? Mummy bandages?
With a bit of work, you can get nice poisonous sap. But for a hunter such as yourself, you're better off wearing a disguise before going in.
Like what?
Like, at least stop flashing your hunter's watch around. Also, it wouldn't hurt to pick up some of the local lingo.
I'll proceed with caution.
It's okay. I'm a generous employer. Since I hired you as my bodyguard, I'll cover for you when it matters. But I must warn you.
Ooh, Kale.
In places like the Nest,
That
you have
sounds
to pay a very
toxic
high
as heck.
price for obscure information, especially for stuff involving mysterious protocores. We're saved. Let's call it a day, yeah? I hope you can find the right path, Miss Bodyguard.
I do like to read a dishy. And for people over here on Twitch, if you're wondering who I'm talking to outside Twitch chat, I do dual stream over on YouTube as well. So that everyone, so if you get an ad over here and you just don't want to deal with ads, YouTube doesn't have ads. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But watching me here does help me either way. Let me catch up. I was watching that animation. It was really pretty. I'll have to check out some of these streamers and see how they approach lads. I'm taking mental notes of what they are. Because, you know, variety is the spice of life. Also, I was joking about the kidding, not the jealousy thing. That would be like being jealous about different lady streamers all playing Elden Ring. I've never seen one person play Elden Ring the same way. So it's all about what you enjoy. I just like to be unique and provide something useful and considerate, which is why, like, I appreciate the note about, you know, me reading. I do like to watch and read all of them and actually give analysis and have deep talks. So Yorgi, you flatter me. Thank you. And I do plan on, like, having, I'm noticing where there'd probably be more beneficial moments to have, like, scheduled streams where I read just the anecdotes or just more text-based stuff and spend more time, like, maybe analyzing or talking about the lore. I think that'd be really fun. It's not, no, don't worry, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm channeling my inner Raphael. No, don't feel bad. Oh my god. Don't feel bad. I'm just teasing you. But no, I actually do appreciate these needs. I'm a researcher. I need to know. I want to know. Also, I mean, that means that's people that if I do get partner or the ability to do so and redirect you all, I have a way to redirect you all to keep watching Lads content. And that is really what is important to me. You know? The only way for content creators to get better is to watch, admire, and respect each other. So, just like, you know, Adishi was talking about how she can't, they can't watch certain people just because they don't like how they read or how they activate stuff. So people like to be screaming with, like, Riz, as I'm seeing noting here. And no, that's really, that's super important to me. And I'm really, again, it makes me happy to see you all chatting and having space to, like, chat about all sorts of stuff. It makes me really happy. So no, don't feel bad. And usually, Cordia, I don't usually allow chatting about other streamers. However, because this is more like research focused and me wanting to understand the world of lads, and also I'm still newer to it, I don't mind being told about other streamers. Generally, I don't allow it. However, I don't have a rule set up over on YouTube. But I appreciate you being curious. And also, don't worry, I don't bonk anyone on the first mistake or anything. And come on, that'd be no fun at all. And again, weirdly, it'd be like being insecure about a game making your relationship fall apart, which I'm gonna look up that video of that dude that made a video thing like, lads broke my relationship, because bro, I've never known a video game to break up any relationship at all. So that's just bonkers to me. I can't, especially if it turns out to be toxic. I want to understand that. Again, I'm a proponent for men's mental health, and there has to be something deeper going on there. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna get jealous easily. That'd be silly. As we were reading in Anna Karenina, jealousy and being jealous of someone, especially like in relationships, is almost like an insult to the bond itself. However, it's sad to see how sticking to that strict code in that respect was, it was so tragic. Poor Alexei, you didn't deserve that. I did miss it. Any idea if you'll do a separate stream for reading Worlds Underneath? Yeah, sure. If it's like a lot of lore-heavy reading stuff, then I want to make sure that I announce it. I'm also getting better at seeing how the game is segmented to make sure that I better promote it in my title so that people want to show up and actually see what's going on. And, you know, to cater to people who want to read stuff or want to be read to or have something voice acted. So I want to just make sure I'm not just giving out slop, you know? I'm a researcher. I want to give only the highest quality of information and discussion. Now, if you want to get into lore, anecdotes, and World Underneath are very lore and text heavy, so if you do a stream on that, hydrate your voice well. Yes, on Monday I had a little bit of a sore voice after our stream, but I really had fun, so I don't mind it. And thank you guys for the flattery. I wasn't fishing. I mean, but I do love praise. I'm very praise motivated. But no, I'm very sorry. And thank you guys for asking earlier. So I do appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed the messages. I was really taken in by the story. I like Raphael and like Hysteria's side. I want to see more of that. Oh no, I will. It wasn't you, it was someone else bringing it up. If it even was okay to mention other streamers, I thought of that, so my bad. No, you're fine, Melly. Thanks so much for making an excuse for now. I'll definitely follow the rules when given. Of course, yeah. If it was just like a blatant, you know, constant talking about others, that's one thing. But this is topical. We're literally talking about other people who are doing the thing I do and their own personal perspective, and you guys are literally helping me understand the community of lads. That'd be like getting mad at someone for bringing up, like getting into League of Legends, and then not bringing up popular streamers that stream that game. I don't know many. I don't play League. Although I know I have friends that want me to get into League, and I promised that I would. I have the game downloaded. I just don't know if I can handle the toxicity. There's some female lads creators I could recommend. My art mama, speaking of female lads players, my art mama, she doesn't stream often, but when she does tend to play lads, and she is an absolute goober. Let me get her link for you all, you know. She made my model. It was a painful birth for her, as she says, which I do not, you know, blame her for saying. But her name is Mikiel. She is an amazing artist, and she doesn't stream often, but she does stream. So here's a little shout out for her. I'll shout out here for her over on Twitch so that people can follow. Yes, I am also very headpat motivated, and if you guys ever want to help activate headpats, Twitch does allow people to redeem it. to give me an actual head pat. Rolled underneath an antidote is where a lot of the lore outside of the main story is. Okay, noted. That's actually kind of hot that you don't get jealous easily. Whoop. Yeah, I mean, there's this difference between, like, well, in my last relationship, there's a difference between jealousy, and I can be playfully jealous. Like, that's different than actual straight-up jealousy. And then being truly concerned about where the allegiance of your, or not allegiance, or love and commitment of your significant other lies. And I definitely had to confront that in a very awkward way recently, because we already talked about it once, but fact of the matter is that there is a distinct difference of being insecure, and then generally going like, am I meeting your needs? Are you actually happy with me? Because if you're not, then that's a conversation we need to have. And as much as that can hurt to have, it's better to have that and let your partner be happy. Even if it's a limerick feeling that they're having, if they're choosing to pursue that instead of actually being loyal to you, then that's not a relationship that you want anyway. So to let yourself just stew in that jealousy, that's just toxic for all parties. But to be jealous of any man that comes around, that's toxic. Because, you know, even then, it's either a conversation of if you are insecure yourself, the person who's jealous, or your partner's not doing enough to honor your relationship and meeting your needs. It's just a needs issue there. Just wait until you hear all the lights calling you a good girl. I'm gonna be very, very, very interested to see how I take that. I was actually thinking the other day that Lads is helping me, and I'll talk about this maybe another day, has really helped me deal with like male affection. Because I grew up in a more woman-focused house, and for personal reasons, and beyond like being naturally straight, I've just not had good experiences with dudes myself. But that's a different story for a different day. But Lads has helped me like with like seeing like men being vulnerable and romantic, and it's been nice. Looking forward, your voice and delivery is so good for potential role-playing on repeat. Replaying on repeat when I want to rehear World Underneath. Oh, nice. That's what I really want to do. The Rafa you see now is pretty surface level. Used to play League, got too toxic, too many sweats. League, not even once. Your approach to the story is what makes it make me want to watch you more. Can't wait when you read the myths. Thank you guys. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. I love Thomas. Thomas' approach is fun. I like Thomas' approach a lot. She's really fun to listen to. I feel like she's like a gal pal for folks who love the game, who want to like squeal over the characters and share their favorites. And I really welcome that energy when you guys get excited for seeing your boys. If people end up blaming a game over a relationship, most likely they need to talk to a therapist or talk to a partner. I agree. God, your takes are so good. Really love a yap. I know. I'm going to schedule one. We'll have a real yapping stream with a game in the background because I may feel a little self-conscious if I just sit here and talk. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I know, Rose Kelly. It is at chapter 8 already, and I'm glad you're agreeing with you too. Communicating needs. Yes. Definitely in my last relationship where that jealousy issue came up, it really did ended up being a level, and it didn't affect like the ending of the relationship, but it was symptomatic of a more underlying failure of communication and being completely honest of one's needs, and amongst a bunch of other things, but the communication just wasn't there. And you know, I feel like most relationships, it boils down to just bad communication when I see them end. And funnily enough, I mean, in like rom-coms, or comedy, like our sitcoms, like situational comedy or romantic comedies, most of the conflict that happens that people watch, it boils down to communication issues. So I mean, it's that big of a problem. Communication is so important. Next of mine always lost marbles every time I chatted to friendly with my teammates in the games I played. That was annoying. There's also like a difference between like if you're jealous of someone like playing with friends, like that's there's only one brief time I had that issue, but that was something I had to take and work on myself, going like, no, I'm just as valuable. And I had to have a conversation with a partner about that. And, you know, I resolved it. There's still wounds that have healed, but definitely in my next relationship, I know they'll have to be revisited as, you know, trust is built. But there's a difference between having like a jealousy problem and then just having, you know, experience talking in your head about what you've seen. But again, the right partner will endure that and stay there and make space for those feelings, whether it be about anxiety or trusting, having difficulty of trusting based on it being on actions they took or actions they didn't take, and then wanting to listen and not take that as offensive or an attack on their person or like a wound to themselves, which is a lot more telling of their inability to make room for your needs. If they instantly just make it a you problem, going like, oh, you're jealous? That's awful. I can't believe you can't just take what I'm saying at face value. It's just like, no, there's a difference between accepting, going like, yeah, I understand that you're telling me this, or I'm understanding what I'm seeing, but also I want to let you know what I'm feeling. Like, that's different than someone just flying off the handle, going like, how dare you, you're the worst. But again, that's not to dunk on anyone specific. I'm just going off of like books I've read and psychology I've studied. Sometimes the family doesn't care and don't shut that down, speaking from personal experience. And that's the other thing. Communication is learned, especially from family. People can only love how they've learned how to love, how they've learned and seen others love. I've been with people who have bad parents and who, because of that bad parents, even though they do not like talk to them anymore, or they don't, or they admonish how they had loved like their parents, their mother or their father in return, or maybe they cheated or ran around. I've still found in the end, at many of my relationships, that most of the time that those people that had problems with their parents on that level ended up loving exactly like their parents, just in a quote-unquote watered down version, but they still ended up loving exactly like their parents, and it's sad to see. But that shows just how much work that people have to do to be your own person, to have self-actualization. But you have to have grace for that, and be willing to go like, are you willing to grow with that and make space for that and catch that with me and be able to take that on as a partnership or not? And sadly, a lot of people can't, and they'll just rupture the relationship and walk away rather than face on the trouble and feelings that they're having in their sense of, and hiding behind a sense of justice or a sense of, oh, you wounded me, and just running with that. But people have their limits emotionally when it comes to stuff like that. Again, we're getting off a topic. He never eat what I make? Oh my goodness. I've heard of stuff like that in Melly. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Exactly, Barry. It's a cultural thing as well, men being shoved into a corner about how they should handle their emotions. And thank you. I'm so glad you enjoy my talks. Sorry if I'm like falling behind on chats. Good amount of people are afraid to communicate too, out of fear of conflict and rejection. And rejection hurts, but there's a difference between being rejected on like a fundamental level for what you believe in, and then rejecting like just, you know, like, yeah, you know what, I don't prefer to be spoken to like this, or to be given or this method of your need. And then at that rejection though, you have to go like, well, does that mean my need can't be met in another way, or do I need to walk away from this relationship together? And that's just a boundary issue at that point. I'm doing homework, but love the yapping. You'll be lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for coming by, Ross Kelly. I'm also planning to explore and discover my type and needs in men. See, that's another thing I've been hearing that very commonly in people playing lads, is that they're playing to see what they like, what they warm up to, what they enjoy in the interactions. And I think that's actually very healthy, and I see that the writers take great care in making sure that they aren't overstepping their bounds in a way of making the men too fictitious, while making it clear that these are fictional men and they can't be perfect, and the conflict is artificial, while still making it, you know, a story. Also, this is great music for this conversation. Yeah, my parents had their issues too, and even I still find little flecks of their influence. But, you know, there's a difference between seeing your limitations as loving and letting that be the stopgap. Because, yeah, at some points I had to go, like, okay, this is what I want, and I don't think I can love someone, and had a mutual breakup, to being discarded, which has happened more often than I like to admit. Or having to walk away from a relationship entirely just myself because it was too toxic and I was enabling someone. I've been on all sides. And I've been to a lot of therapy, so, and I research a lot of psychology to, one, understand, but two, to defend mostly to understand and learn how to care for people, but two, to, like, almost to defend myself. And I also have seen how people have used therapy speak and try to use what they learn in therapy, especially lately, and not just in my own experiences, but like in general with like friends, how people go to therapy and then flip it around and go like, yeah, so we were talking about, like, I had one ex talk about BPD and how she thought I had BPD, while the whole time her therapist was talking about how she literally had it. Going so far to even try to order me a book, going like, I have my own therapist. Your therapist doesn't even know me. They would never diagnose someone that they have never met with BPD. And it's not the first time I've had like a relationship try to like have their try to take their own personal diagnosis from their therapist and go like, oh, this must be my partner's problem. And it's just like, no, that's not how that works, buddy. But again, people cope and try to learn in their own ways, and you can either let them do it or not give them the space to do that in your life and protect yourself and show love by respecting your own boundaries and blocking it out. Or, you know, you accept toxicity as love and you're both the worse for it. And honestly, moving forward myself, I'm not going to accept, you know, a false love where people try to give something that's not actually love to you anymore. I'd rather just walk away. There's sacrifice, and then there's enabling. And I'm so sorry, Melly. You should never have to care for someone's needs on that level, and I understand that. I've tried to help people with their health and to eat and all their sleep schedule so many times that it costs myself, and it's all done out of love and like a promise that you communicate with people that like you want them to be better, and you try to be on their level, and it tends to drag you both down. But that's also why I stream, is for conversations like this, and to make space for people who have hurt like that, and also to show guys like, you know, it's a hard conversation, but it's worth having, because you have people who want to open up and want to meet you where you are, but you have to be accountable. And there's many ways I've been accountable that I've talked about here on stream, how I could be more accountable on in holding to my boundaries and not accepting what is not actually meeting a need. But again, that's why we don't demonize or villainize people. As much as they can hurt you, it doesn't help to villainize them. Also, I'm glad that you guys are finding that you're not alone. Also, I do find it really cute that Lads is allowing healing on multiple ways for everyone. Goodness. gracious. Your shift is ending and you gotta sleep. It's 5 a.m. and I have to open my cafe later. Please get some sleep. Have a good night. And I hope you watch the rest of the VOD later. Sorry that we got on yapping again. I'll get back to the game. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything important and make anyone feel neglected. There we go. Here we are. It does take bravery to put a voice to your feelings. That's been a big problem for me too. That used to be a problem for me in like past relationships. I will say in my previous one, I used to date someone who was really, honestly, more avoidant, whether they saw it or not. And they would take my voicing my anxiety, even though we would have conversations multiple times about my fear of abandonment, which is why I guess I relate to Raphael a little bit more, because apparently he has that according to you guys. But I used to vocalize how I had trust issues and how I didn't trust them completely, and I would be like set up to fail in ways that like I'd be asked directly if I trusted them, and I was always overly honest, I guess, to say like I don't. And we never got to have space to explain like why that is, or to have a moment of like if you guys know the Gottmans, for them to go like, "Oh baby, like I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm here and it's fine." There's never a healthy moment of where my space was made to accept my needs on that. And but I would always voice it, because to not be able to voice it is to can it down and make me feel worse. But if that need is not met over time, even that builds up damage and hurt and makes you more destabilized. And I noticed that at the end when I became more unregulated. But I noticed that people may not want to talk about this right now unless it's actually about lads. So I don't want to stay on this too much longer, but I do want to say I'm proud of you for switching out your avoidant side. Avoidant of confrontation, but sometimes you need to step up for yourself and your boundaries. Exactly, and that's something I've had to learn to do, Barry, and I'm very proud of you. A lot of what made my past long relationships fail was my lack of self-esteem and trust. Looking back, all men in my family last two... yeah, I've dealt with cheating in the family, too. I love your takes with communication, because it's really deep, but so true, and to be honest, it's all one must work. And yeah, and it takes both sides. Even in that last reference, I was constantly learning how to better express that, and how to better care for like my partner and people who needed to hear that, but also trying to teach them how to make space for me. And in the end, they couldn't. And in the end, they discarded me. And well, that sucks. And I'm since then much healed. So I hate that I have to put the recent tag on it. And I probably won't put the recent tag on it anymore, because it doesn't matter. But while that sucks, you can't fault people for what their limitations are if they just don't know how to love. They don't know how to make that space. And at the same time, themselves get triggered. It's not worth being mad at them about. Here's a town of red flags. Oh no. You can't fault yourself for wanting to love people. Lads has been a big part of exploring that. That's what I love to hear. Good night. For the people who are... Self-diagnosing is also not smart, exactly. Therapy should always... While there's a lot of online sources out there, you should truly, truly go and find a therapist to help align what you're learning and help guide you in what you're learning. I need my freaking YouTube chat to like... It's just lagging behind. It's making it harder to keep up with you all. Maybe a refresh will help me. There we go. Yeah! Now I can really see your words. Now I can actually see... Oh, thank God. I was taking so long to stay here because I was literally having trouble seeing all your chats. Having people be dismissive of feelings, that comes down to like a communication issue of like having a discussion like what is important, what is and is not a big deal, and the boundaries thereof. I don't understand that. As an avoidant person who is scared of relationships and now in therapy, Labs is a good start to get familiar with men and allow me to experience what I'm scared of emotionally. Gargi, I am so proud of you. That takes a lot of strength. And again, I hope you don't feel attacked in my saying anything about avoidant mindsets, because avoidance, anxiety, secure, all that, it's not actual diagnoses either. Keep that in mind. That is not a psychological diagnosis. It is a scale to help us communicate a type of relationship, a connection, and mode of communication. People go back and forth depending on what their needs are met and the wounds involved with, but it's not an official diagnosis in any way. It's just something that can help you learn to navigate wounds and where you want to grow. And so I'm proud of you still. And Lads, I'm glad to see with Lads being so healing in the emotional way, which is unlike so many gachas that I played before that just threw relationships in your face and are true goonish materials. And I'm not going to label any gacha game specifically with that, but I see that Lads goes a step further in storytelling, and I really enjoy that. That's so weird, Jasmine, that you had an ex-roommate. My Scorpio Venus is my romantic filter, and there's so much she won't put up with and won't let through. Hell yeah. We all do deserve the kind of love that wants to communicate and meet us where we are and make space for our feelings. And us be able to reciprocate that, and also be able to stay when we need breaks, because that's okay if you can't fully take on someone's pain. It's not your job. Everyone's feelings and their pain is their own. We just hope, like doctors, that we don't add to it. But we're human, it's going to happen. So far I learned, I trust their autonomy, consent, boundaries. Nice. That's really cool that you can align with the men and see like what they more focused on, because each guy definitely with their own wounds that are obvious, which I also like. They highlight their attitudes based off the wounds they experience about why you gravitate towards them. I think that's a good foundational point to like work from. I'm a pretty avoidant woman with confrontation always happen. It's understandable. That's understandable when emotions aren't allowed you to feel safe. So completely understandable. I'm not trying to be therapy, like say like, oh, this is therapy. Or again, I'm not trying to dunk on anyone I've ever dated in any way. It was never meant to like come off that way. Never making anyone sound like they failed or didn't do enough, because people are only human. Again, no one's a villain in my story. As much as they may have hurt me, or, you know, as bad and like they may have treated me, they're still not a villain. They're all just human, doing the best of what they can do with what they have. And that's one way of forgiveness towards them, and also peace. So you can recognize what happened, but without villainizing anyone. Found me because when I lived in Oklahoma, I did buy things for my sister, and he would mail them. Aww. I'm really proud of you guys having conversations with each other's too. And don't worry, guys. As long as everyone's having fun and able to even find like positive messages for each other, we're gonna get back to the game really soon. I just want to make sure no one's like not being seen. The topic is really... the topic makes sense for the point where we are in the game, too. I mean, come on. We just got, like, a really big motion with Raphael. And we're about to go into a big part of the story, which we're going to get story-focused for a bit. Oh, no, it's fine, Gargi. No apologies needed. But I do appreciate the sympathy. You know... Again, there were ways that I failed. The ways I, you know, allowed for treatment to be done. Things I accepted that I shouldn't have accepted. Ways I probably should have walked away way before that even happened. But at the same time, I don't regret it. So much good I was able to do so much good and help so much by being in that relationship. In the relationships I was in. And I could be proud of that. And be thankful for that. And also, I never go back after a breakup. That's just rule number one. I've only broken that rule a couple times. It's always been me in the butt. But I never go back to anyone that's broken up with me. Just on principle. And I have a much happier life for it. And also, that's really cool that lads have helped you learn to accept positive attention. Streaming has helped me learn how to accept people's feelings and positive attention as well. That I don't just have to be the hero streamer that's really has his shit all together all the time. I've had to take breaks. Like last week, I had to take a break for mental health and to take care of myself. And that's really important. Your experience, Chris, you do get to know what you actually need and deserve and find ways to coexist if possible. Exactly. And also with the recent May full moon, again with astrology, apparently now's the perfect time to begin a new chapter and feel really confident. Okay, listening to all this, I throw in my bat. Chris will like Silas even less after he meets him. I was saying from the get-go that emotionally, I'm already just like, ugh. I'm not gonna like this guy. But his fashion and his looks are great. But we'll see. To be fair, almost all lads' boys make a bad first impression. Chris, thanks a lot. It means a lot to me, and I understand your side too. Of course. You want to hear something crazy? I love crazy. Oh, wow. Exactly, it's just an attachment style Gargi. Oh my god. In no time you will be my comfort streamer. I'm always happy to be people's Oshi or comfort streamer. It makes me very happy. So that's the deep dive conversation. The guys we like reflect some issues we're not aware of. I think the best stories, the best songs, the best movies really hit people because it touches on issues like that, or feelings like that. And I'm glad that you guys can find comfort with the men too. And apparently I unlocked the period tracker last night and I was like, oh, so they literally track your periods for you. That is interesting. Got it. Wow. Well, I will not be using that, but thank you so much. And I'm not one of those guys that track the periods of my friends or streamers I like. I am not, no. Thinking Vegas is human, and to be honest, people must take it. Exactly. If you can't love yourself, then you can't love others. Alright. I think we're ready to get back into the game. Good mental break from the story deep dive. I feel, too, that it's nice to take a little break from story, just enough to help refresh the mind and help us get ready for the rest of the story. Yep, everyone is on their own journey, learning things at their own pace. We're all just trying to do our best in life, in the chaos of life. Yes, first stream, and now you're my comfort streamer. Sapphire, thank you. I'm really glad. I get a little worried when I get in tangents like this, because I know people don't want to hang around for that. But whatever. We live and learn. Alright, you guys ready to do this? Everyone, I gotta be honest, I feel just a little bit more healed. Aw, I'm glad. That makes me happy. And I also hope that the Discord can be a good place for like conversations and stuff like this too. I might need to add a vent section. I'll have to see. I might have to get mods first before I do that. Anyway, back to the story. Let's do this, okay? Let's get to Silas. Great timing on that piano. The warm night breezes rises from the sea. Excuse me. The warm night breeze rises from the sea, and it carries with it the shining sand of White Sand Bay. It sweeps past the skyscrapers, eventually disappearing into an alley even moonlight won't touch. At the end of the alley, electronic waste, hidden from Lincoln's daylight, is no different from rubble. Erratic currents meander in the air and capture the wisp of a signal.
The fleet will return from the deep space tunnel tonight. A recently discovered planet, Alpha PO159, is confirmed to be dead by the DAA.
They say you're connected to Isaiah's death. I never believed them. You would never attack your own comrades.
Yes, the piano is a paid actor. And beautifully engineered game. Xavier.
As you can see, I'm a monster now. You don't want to end up like me, right? But sooner or later, you'll be walking down this path as well. Only she can save us. You, of all people, should know. That thing is with her. I've seen.
A gleaming blade rests against the man's throat. He stops talking immediately. He doesn't even dare to swallow.
Until that day comes, no one should even think about getting close to her. The same goes for me.
You're still stubborn, huh? What's the point?
Good night, Adishi. Good night. Please make sure you guys get sleep.
I don't need to explain myself to traitors.
I usually have my iPad next to me in bed playing a stream in the background to help me sleep too.
That's how you're describing us? Have you forgotten about your home? Our home? Xavier, you're the traitor.
On the edge of darkness, a blinding light culminates into a muffled grunt as flesh is stabbed. The collapsed figure transforms into specks of light, soon corroded by black particles. They dissolve into the cracks of the road. Clink. He picks up the item and steps out of the alley, his feet crushing the messy reflections of neon lights scattered on the dirty water's surface. Cleanup is necessary. No one would notice there being one less person of their kind. Besides, the city is riddled with filth. The nest.
Without a doubt, Alpha P0159 Stera energy has been depleted. What we're seeing is a faint glimmer emitted from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million years ago.
A young man tosses something over to the bartender behind the counter and plops onto a corner seat. A loose, woolly hat keeps his face covered in the shadows.
Since when was the nest interested in astronomy?
Do your lessons, Jasmine. Do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
How am I supposed to know? Blame the Deep Space Tunnel. We've never been this close to the cosmos before.
The bartender looks down and sees a damaged protocore. He uses a bar towel to wipe off the crimson smear lingering on it.
You always take bounties but never accept the rewards. I wonder if you have a grudge against them.
Isn't gathering personal information your specialty? Besides, it's possible that I'm on your bounty list too.
Tomorrow night, it'll be hunting day again. Will you join in on the fun?
Someone deliberately stirred up some trouble in the nest today, but he doesn't have the patience for it.
Not interested. Where is it?
Good night, Gargi. Good night. The bartender shrugs. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a dark-colored envelope. Sliding it over, he leans in.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Pay attention to wandering eyes.
He's been doing that since the beginning. There are 3 pairs. It's likely his actions in the alley caught their attention. After all, birds of a feather flock together. If he makes his move here, he'll have another bounty on his head. He needs to be more careful in Lincoln from now on. Traces of light begin to coalesce into a long sword in his right hand.
It's right over there. I wish you the best of luck, miss.
Thanks. Inside the dimly lit bar, every face is indistinguishable. There are beasts lurking in the dark. Only an open door allows bright light to spill in. From that single beam of light, the silhouette of a girl emerges. It's unexpected, subtle. The animals are growing restless. He pauses for a moment and pulls his hat down. The light sword in his hand quickly dissipates. He stands up and heads straight for her. As their eyes meet, he sees surprise flicker in her gaze.
Follow me.
In Azure Square, the carnival is holding a space-themed event. A hologram has been used to construct a castle-shaped fountain. In the middle of the plaza is a towering, circular screen. The newscaster enthusiastically discusses information the Deep Space Aviation Administration brought back. There are traces of organisms that once lived on Alpha PO-159. You didn't ask me to follow you so we could appreciate the fountain, right? There's more to it. I'm sitting on a bench by the fountain, my gaze fixed on Xavier. He's lost in thought. Did something happen in the nest?
Not yet. When I saw you, I just asked you to follow me without thinking.
Not yet means something did happen. I glance at the bustling crowd. I still feel uneasy, but even with potential threats following close behind, they wouldn't strike out in the open.
So you're really going to the N109 zone?
In that moment, Xavier takes off his woolly hat and changes the subject. He doesn't ask about how I knew of the nest, like how I have no interest in asking about why he was there in the first place. After spending some time together, it seems we've come to understand each other. Yeah, I was about to start the next part of my plan until you swooped in to whisk me away.
I'm sorry. But for places like the N109 zone, there's always a way in. You just need to look. Surviving, or escaping for that matter, is the real challenge.
You're right, but honestly, I haven't found the time to think about my escape plan yet. Oh, very. There are many kinds of scars. I'm glad, again, that you all are here. I'm glad, again, I'm really proud of all of you for even finding comfort amongst each other. Again, I feel like we're weeding out folks who may not only want to be here for gameplay and story. And I do apologize for those folks, because not everyone wants to hear about these deep talks. But I've always wanted to be more focused on mental health and be an open place to talk about attachment styles, relationships, and connections with people, but not let it be the main focus, which is why I'm taking today as a very hard lesson. And I call it a hard lesson because I wish to be considerate and to be able to be sweet to people. Although, you know, I feel guilt for talking a little bit about relationships that I've been in. Because, meanwhile, while I can only use my own life as an example, I never again, ever want to disparage anyone I ever dated, even though I never named anyone or alluded to anyone specific. Not that any of you would probably ever know them. But it matters to me that no one ever felt like a villain or is ever looked down upon, no matter how they were connected to me. And I say that because I've had stalkers before who found my page, and I've seen people see like old journals I've written and think that what I wrote was about them. And while there's always elements of everyone in whatever we do, and their fingerprints are always touched upon our hearts, whether we want them or not, I guess that you can never really control how one can react. So in a way, these streams are also my way of freeing myself of that responsibility of others, and being able to share with you all as a way to move forward together and heal each other. So, thank you all for letting me have the space to be able to talk about that, because that's important for me in my own healing, and it means a lot. And again, I say that as a way that we can all move forward from it and not dwell on it. Thank you for the head pats, Terry. Thank you. But yes, everything I share is never ever to disparage anyone. It's always to help everyone feel human. It's never to shame them for how I was treated, which is why I never need apologies for what I've dealt with. I chose it. I've chose everything I dealt with, and I was glad for it. Even if the ending turned out not what I wanted. I know I made everything better. And that's what matters. And that's the goal in healing for everyone that I like to emphasize. And I thought I should emphasize before moving forward. Is that while you may not like what happened, you can at least be proud of at least what you could do to have loved that person. So, there you go. Rather watch this in a movie. It's definitely more interactive than a movie. Alright, here we go. We're going. Getting the Aether Core and figuring out what to do with it. That's the biggest challenge I'm facing right now.
The Protocore auction.
What a ton of Only Kindness Protocores destroyed by Lumiere. Why are they holding an auction?
It's to deal with their partners.
I also have to say, the music, I'm very music motivated. Maybe it's just from my time of growing up and a church that had a youth group, and they'd have the pastor come on stage with a sad song to talk to you about Jesus. But the music was too good and I am very musically motivated. And, it says a lot about the musicians who are able to evoke feelings like that in space for discussion. And I'm glad you all can engage. Let's keep it up. So their business transaction was ruined. I would like my streams to be known, if we grow that big, as a place where people can feel accepted and talked about, and we can have a healthy community where folks can make space for that. Anyway, going to the story. So their business transaction was ruined.
Yeah. If Anakinus does nothing, those partners won't let them off so easy. That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
The Aether Core, huh? I raise my head. Before I can get answers, I notice a patrol robot hovering behind Xavier. Its rotating eyes are locked onto us. The faint red beacon flickers our way. Xavier, behind.
Don't look at it.
Is there one behind me? Xavier stretches the woolly cap in his hand and puts it on my head. Is the disguise really going to work? I know. Poor Twitch. They're working on making Twitch ads less disruptive. Which, God, finally. Everywhere else is doing it. Oh, I didn't read that. He rests his cheek on his hand and scrutinizes my appearance. Then a hand reaches out to pull down the hat. Suddenly, I'm plunged in the darkness.
This will do.
Hey! I take the hat off, annoyed at his calm demeanor. I don't sense any metaflex, though I doubt we're dealing with luminivores or Tezcatlipokas. Tezcatlipokas this time. The people trying to capture you finally decided to show up, huh? Always wondered why I find myself in the same situation whenever I run into Xavier. If it's not a coincidence, then there's a threat lurking around him. I'm always with you when you're trying to start something. Even if you want to play dumb, it's too late. Xavier says nothing. Instead, he turns to look at the sprawling network of paths in Azure Square. Flying above everyone, the patrol robots, their eyes worrying, stop moving. Their focus shifts to the fountain.
I need to borrow it.
Borrow what? A ball of light appears in his palm and dances around my right hand, ears flicking. I hope it's not a joke. I sigh and place my hand over his heart. The waves caused by the resonance evol ripple from my fingers. The fountain bursts into a shower of dazzling light, countless tiny droplets scattering. The spectacle reminds me of fireworks as vibrant as an oil painting. Why did you... What I see next stuns me. The sharp light concealed within the water spray and fireworks pierces through a dozen hovering patrol bots. They tremble mechanically for a moment, before plummeting silently into the bushes, one after another.
Now they won't be able to find us.
I'm excited to tell you all. He lets go of my hand. He kicks a fallen robot aside and lets it roll into a nearby pool.
Let's go. Or would you like to stay here for a bit?
The flickering light makes it difficult to see his expression. Shaking my head, I grab his wrist. Cute, Cordia. For those of you who are over on my Twitch chat, I really do appreciate you guys. And I'm going to find a way to get both chats up so that you all can see who I'm talking to at any one point in time. Alright, I'm not forgetting to shift the camera. I mean the game screen.
Let's bring it down together.
Big boy.
This one might be a handful. Are you okay?
Jesus.
It's time.
Alright.
Here we go.
I've been playing casually for too long.
Step back. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. Eat this. Xavier.
It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Be careful not to get hit. Watch out. It's getting back up. Don't rush. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Are you okay?
Oh, it's sustained.
I was just careless.
It's time.
Here we go.
Keep up the momentum.
You won't escape.
Step back. It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
End it.
Yeah, the benefit of Twitch is that you guys get emotes.
Well done, partner.
And again, watch time over here also helps me, so whatever's most comfortable for everyone, I really do appreciate the support either way. So you got YouTube Premium, will sometimes fall asleep to playing multiple vids for hours. That's awesome. It's the Awful Spinning Wanderer. That was my first experience with them. Run, Forrest, run, for real though. God. The locals have already forgotten when Philo, a flower shop, first appeared on a street corner. Tiny blue star-like flowers cascade from the third-floor balcony and envelop nearby buildings. The owner seems to have mysterious friends. On nights with little moonlight, one can often see starlight surrounding the backyard like fireflies. At midnight, Jeremiah locks the front gate. He carries a withered laurel. He enters the backyard and with some effort, squeezes past the glass door of a greenhouse. Thank you, Emmy-chan24. Thank you. Welcome to the Shiny Squad. I'm going to set it up. I'm going to learn how to set up follows and subscriptions over on YouTube as well, so I can, wave hi to you guys whenever you enter. Out of nowhere, a beam of light bursts through the door. Behind him, landing next to a cluster of wavy leaf sea lavenders.
Xavier, you nearly scared me to death. Didn't you promise to use the door like a normal person?
As soon as the words leave his lips, a girl peeks out from behind Xavier. She has an apologetic look on her face.
What in the...
He sees the other person's face and he freezes like a wind-up doll whose batteries just died. Is it the same VA? Interesting, so that's how they keep Caleb busy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. The florist Jeremiah looks to be around Xavier's age. When he saw me, he only showed two emotions: surprise and bewilderment. Xavier, your friend is freaking out. Holding a small spray bottle, Xavier waters the dying laurel.
He's not young anymore, so he's a bit slow on the uptake now.
Ah, long time no... I mean, welcome to Philo. Right, Xavier mentioned you before. You're colleagues, I'm pretty sure. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The awkward greens end under Xavier's watchful gaze. Jeremiah looks at the glass wall. It flickers briefly, then returns to normal.
Now that we're out of sight, you can talk. Did something happen in the no-hunt zone?
With how he casually brings up the no-hunt zone, his expression unfazed, it shows he's not just a florist. Xavier shakes his head.
Are there any unused identities left in the vault? She needs to get into the N109 zone, but lacks a disguise.
Wait, you're actually going to help me?
Didn't you say you still need to think of an escape plan? Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Ah, I got it now.
The glass wall flickers again and becomes a screen. A dazzling array of identities appear on it.
Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs.
I pause and give Xavier a puzzled look. But all he does is touch his temple, remaining silent as he continues to water the laurel. Let me think. Surviving in the N109 zone isn't enough. What I truly need is in the auction, so... I need to be someone who can negotiate with only kindness, and when I talk, I don't end up revealing my identity.
Do you have one known for being disgustingly rich?
Do you have anyone that comes from money? As the rapid clacking of a keyboard fills the room, images gradually come to life on the screen. A young woman, perfectly dressed, is about to step into a black limousine. Men in suits are by her side, along with a group of fully armed guards. She wears an intricately designed veil. Beneath it is her face. My face.
Heiress from the Grand Duchy of Guarans. Born with a diamond spoon, your wealth rivals that of nations. What do you think?
Isn't it a bit too much? Jeremiah nods and once again gets back to work. The woman on the screen now wears a black outfit. Everyone else follows suit, their previous attire now sleek. Black formal wear with glasses.
Heiress to a mysterious crime syndicate. Last name is... well, we should just use yours to keep your story straight. I'll create a comprehensive profile and put it up on the dark web. I can make it convincing enough to the point where even professionals will have a hard time distinguishing fact from fiction.
Do I really need to be that?
It won't work if it's not intimidating enough.
Jeremiah's gaze flits between the screen and me.
Clothes maketh the man. I just need to find an outfit that matches your status.
The spray bottle that's been aimed at the laurel quickly moves and sprays the gesturing hands, trying to estimate my clothing size.
She can do it herself.
Oh, protective. Lady. Hold on, I have to do something funny. Hello, sir. Oh. Oh, it's a suffix. Okay. Legendary. There we go. Now I'm legendary hottest growl. It's perfect. I'm not getting distracted. We're going right back into the story. Unconventional advice. That's usually how I like it, Sapphire. Once everything's done, Jeremiah leaves the greenhouse to begin his deception. The breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the greenhouse. I turn my head to look at Xavier.
What's wrong?
You bringing me here wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. You knew for a while that I'd be going to the N109 zone. You already had a plan to help me sneak in, right? How did you meet a friend who knows how to make fake identities? He's also very cooperative. And since he helped me, that means he could have helped you. It's funny how the more a person talks about something, the more real it seems. An idea starts to form in the back of my mind. I stare at him, searching for clues from his expression.
I'm just a normal deep space hunter.
I'm just your normal neighborhood man of the man village. Just a hunter. I walk up to Xavier and take the small spray bottle from his hand. I hold it up to his forehead like I'm aiming a gun at point-blank range. I know we aren't exactly close, but can you repeat what you just said? You're not looking me in the eye.
You're too close.
Oh, he's shy. He gently touches my forehead to push me away.
Also, you're not scary. At least not scary enough.
Cordia. What do you mean?
You're being very polite. You won't be able to take control of the situation. Anyone who's made a name for themselves in the N109 zone can't be a pushover.
He gets up from his chair. I find myself stepping back and leaning against the edge of the table.
As the next leader of a crime syndicate, you should at least act tough. Don't let anyone easily spot your weaknesses. Otherwise, you might end up as a lamb at an auction, swarming with wolves. You'll be killed in the blink of an eye.
A sharp blade of grass pokes my chin.
The arrogant ones always like to look down on people.
I can't help but chuckle. I lift my head in response. And?
Your shoulders are stiff. Being too awkward will only make you look suspicious. Relax, but try to maintain a facade of arrogance.
I almost said and joined you guys in the cage going like, well, then come massage him, boy. You know, you guys are starting to give me an idea of what to, like, call you all as a group. Got it. Anything else?
Don't say thank you, and don't apologize.
A polite passing feral girl? It's for everyone's safety. Just bring me a sandwich and some water every now and then. You sound like a... You sound like an animal. Oh my goodness. I mean that politely.
The last thing you want is hesitation or doubt in your voice. Remember, you're always right.
What if someone tries to challenge me? Or what if they doubt me?
Return the favor.
Like this. I push Xavier's shoulder, but he only takes a step back. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin. By the way, my neck is starting to hurt because of how you're standing. Can you adjust your position?
Are you mixing personal feelings with business?
Of course not, as you said. Whatever I do is correct.
All right.
Xavier sits back down, but he tightly grips my wrist and pulls. I'm in front of him.
One more thing. It's very important. Don't provoke people who have yet to show you their hand.
The atmosphere becomes heavy, my gut telling me that I'm in danger. Yet the only thing I can do is look into his eyes. He's seated, yet at this moment the person standing isn't necessarily the one who has the upper hand.
I'm done. Do you think this is enough?
That was a spicy story beat. Jeremiah walks in, his gaze sweeps over us, not even lingering for a second. Then he quickly turns around and leaves.
Whoops, sorry, I entered the wrong room.
Come back.
Here's the family crest. Pretty cool, right?
Here's
Wear it,
the
and anyone who's in the
Nekomatas.
know will see you're important.
I didn't read all of it. Nekomata's family crest. Pretty cool. It is cool.
It also means whoever approaches you isn't a random person wanting to have a chat. Be careful.
Good morning, Ellie. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I'm in danger. I study the crest in my hand. While intricately designed, there's an antique charm to it, showing that it's the handiwork of a crime syndicate. The fact Jeremiah could produce this in such a short amount of time, he's more than meets the eye.
And here's the stuff that can make your fake identity more convincing. I hope you won't need to use them.
Jeremiah hands me another box. Thank you.
You don't need to be so formal. I never thought I'd actually be able to help you. It's so...
The intensity of his sincerity is touching, even though I've only known him for a few hours. My curiosity only grows. Silently, Xavier positions himself between Jeremiah and me. He is like an untrained puppy who wants to protect his master.
As you can see, he's very friendly.
My parents have a dog that's like that. He hates it when I hug my mom, or my dad, or my grandma. Just gets so mad. I look at everything in my hands again. The sun is about to rise. I should get going. Shall we head back home, neighbor?
I have plans today.
I nod. I'll be on my way then.
Wait.
I hold my breath and soon feel a faint, prickling sensation from my earlobe, like a gentle jab that's gone in an instant.
It's a secret transmitter. Even if you're somewhere in the N109 zone with no signal, we can still track your location.
I touch my ear but don't find a trace of it. A tiny capsule is placed in my hand.
An inhibitor. Take it before you meet up with anyone. You'll be temporarily immune to 98.7% of neurotoxins. And here.
Why does he have all this stuff just on hand? He slips a very thin hairpin-like item into my sleeve. I raise my arm and squint before I see a needle with liquid inside it. What is this?
Self-defense. It's not too strong. Just enough to take down an elephant.
Huh?
If you ever run into danger, don't hesitate.
Do you have a magic pocket or something? Where did all this stuff... My vision is then overwhelmed by a bluish-purple hue. Is this also a secret weapon?
It's flowers.
Of course I know it's... But why are you giving it to me?
Do I need a reason?
He lowers his head. He appears to be actually thinking.
They just happen to blossom. So, I sincerely hope you'll accept them.
Aw. The girl's figure fades into the dawn. The lights in the greenhouse dim like a fire on the verge of being extinguished.
It's flawed.
So, were you able to stay calm when you saw her for the first time? We're just letting her go into the N109 zone? Are you okay with that?
Da-da-da-dun.
It will be safer compared to Lincoln City in a few days.
And we can use that time to take care of the stuff lurking in the shadows.
Ooh, backstory, what?
But I need to ask.
Oh,
do you
plot?
really not care about our non-intervention principle anymore?
Some already stopped caring about it.
Otherwise, the explosion at her home wouldn't have happened. And the truth that's been hidden for so many years wouldn't have started to emerge.
Do you know how long we've been here? All those faces in the backtrackers. I can't remember them.
I'm a slut for
Don't you have
lore.
the feeling that people's memories of us are also becoming fuzzier? Especially in recent years. I agree that sticking to the non-intervention principle is pointless. Especially for us whose presence here was always a mistake. And mistakes are bound to be corrected sooner or later. Maybe we're slowly being erased as we speak.
Just like a planet that strayed away from orbit, only to be ripped apart by gravity.
How's Trace back too?
It can send out simple signals, but the positioning system still needs some work. Is there really someone on the other side of the deep space tunnel who can respond to us?
You will return in one piece. I'll make sure of it.
Oh, let me allow that. I will allow that. Not gonna lie, you kind of wish Jeremiah was a love interest. How do you guys feel about that?
Having Evol doesn't make you invincible. And you're... This isn't Phylos. And we... You know, aren't truly immortal. Our kind, I mean.
Not every planet in deep space shines, or rather, they don't shine forever. Piercing through a veil of light, dying celestial bodies are nothing more than skeletal, ashen rock with ring-shaped mountains. Cosmic dust coalesces into asteroids, their surfaces adorned with algae that couldn't be considered a sign of life. A faint glimmer of light gradually emerges in the distance and spreads out from the horizon. The morning light manifests on one side, and on the other side is the beginnings of a misty night. Lore, 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 lore. Oh, are we at the challenge part of the fight? Yeah, we are. Okay. Please stop making me use proto boys that I do not have stuff for. I need to get to the next part of the chapter. Quit blocking me, game. Wait, that's not what I want. Let's see. It's this one, I think. I feel almost like it's wasting to ascend these lower level ones, but oh yeah, I need to equip. Do I not have anything else? No? No green protos? I'm gonna stick on that. not a green day. But this will be fine. We'll get through it. You need to in full to update the main story. I missed it too much. Have they not when was their last update?
Let's bring it down together.
Again, my goal is to ever.
Okay.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum. Now that was an exciting battle. Watch out. It's getting back up.
I'll show you.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it. Weak. Time to get serious.
Savior!
Watch out. It's getting back up. Watch out. Pay attention to its movements. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
This isn't too hard.
Now that not even a scratch.
Savior!
I'm here. Be careful not to get hit.
Eat this! Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
One of two.
Watch out.
My God.
It's time.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. We only have so much time. We gotta delete these boys. I'm gonna save that build up for the second wave. We're almost done with these fools.
Now that was an exciting battle.
Savior!
I'm here. Watch out.
Thank goodness for the heals. Ah, oh, come on. You can't just be a boss.
It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit. Pay attention to its movements.
You won't escape.
Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
Rarity is more important for combat.
Defense is kind of an offense too, right? Weak. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
I'll forge a new sword with your protocol.
Bring it on. Savior.
I'm here.
You won't escape.
Don't rush.
There we go.
Watch out. Do you remember the techniques from our sword tension?
Oh, we're so close to beating this.
Of course. Time to test them out. Not even a challenge. My turn.
Weak. Defense is kind of an offense too, right? Be careful not to get hit.
There we go.
Everything went well.
What's up, Anna? Just got done with work? Yeah, we're pushing through the story. I really want to get to the next chapter. Sandwich, no bread. I can't believe it. I believe this will be released after the beach banner. Of course, there's a beach banner. Oh. I thought we were getting next to next chapter, but whatever. I'll take it.
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession.
That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder. Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy.
You can just take cats.
If your reputation
you see
is
one,
good
just
enough,
take it.
Even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Survive. Don't do it. You're not in the N109 zone, the lawless land. You can't just flip out on them. You gotta keep your job. Think of the boys you have to roll for. Think of the boys. I've confirmed the location of the ether core, and I have a fake identity that can keep me alive. Now, I need to figure out how to get into the N109 zone.
Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Be the bait that is the most valuable and the most undefended. Resolved. I pick up my phone and dial Raphael's number.
Hello?
Feet for free? Put those dogs away, sir. Are you free right now?
Why?
Meet me at the nest. Show me how to fish.
Huh?
People are definitely feeling this spring fever, it seems. Ooh, we get an animated cutscene.
Weren't we supposed to meet up at 11? Where's Raphael? It's hunting day. There are more people here than last night. Hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Ultra-dangerous protocors, nothing illegal. And lots more in stock. Are you interested, miss? Haven't seen you before. I'll give you a discount. One Narcissus, and you've got yourself a deal.
Where did you get them? Why don't we start with...
Don't you think it's a little weird to do business with newcomers?
If I'm the newcomer, then you must be the veteran?
You're today's shining star. The little secrets I carry aren't worth the trouble. Got your bait ready?
Yeah, I'll play their game and let myself be taken into the N109 zone.
Which means we need to cast the line. Should be easy enough. Here.
What's this?
Write your bargaining chip on it.
Oh.
Waiter.
Who's he going to tell?
Doesn't matter. If they're interested, they're in.
Now we wait for the fish to bite. How long?
Take a
Not
breather.
long. The nest lives up to its name, you know. It's an underground intelligence network that's known to match supply and demand.
Y'all are nuts.
Even normal info would have
Very
passed
cute
through 3
nuts. I love
layers
you
by
guys.
now.
And what's this?
It's part of the process. Drink it, and you officially have a deal.
It's black.
Coffee.
Think about it first. A black glass means you'll pay a high price. If it doesn't go smoothly, you'll be the payment instead.
Being the payment is better than staying in the same place and doing nothing.
Since you've made up your mind, I won't stop you. I hope you find the answers you seek.
He's so pretty, it's annoying. That's it? Ooh.
So far, everything looks normal. Gloomy hair.
I wonder who that is.
I guess it's to be expected. So many people are after him. Hey,
Move aside.
you...
It's about to start.
Wait, it's probably better if I stay low-key. More people are here. They're surprisingly calm.
There's a price to pay when a wish is granted. Will you be the hunter or the hunted tonight?
It's starting.
Hunting day will now commence.
It's that eye again. Is it here for me?
Let's
No, something's
the
off.
hunting
I should hide for now.
as it begins. Now.
Uh-oh.
There she is.
This is the prey.
It's coming. It worked.
C003 neurotoxin. If you're smart, you'll move.
Yeah, Raphael's
The more
25
enticing
kids?
The bait, the more dangerous things can get. Most are clueless to it.
Now's not the time to celebrate. The big fish we want hasn't fallen for it yet. Did you bring the stuff I requested?
You're fine with handing over a fresh catch just like that?
I like that reference, Jasmine.
Do you really think they can handle the prey I caught?
Traceback 2 will reach the edge of the Deep Space Tunnel's umbra within 1 day. Our journey through the Deep Space Tunnel begins. Destination is in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. Once the home of humanity, Earth. Activating
It's an eyeball.
the production engine. The final countdown has been initiated.
When Alpha PO-159's light shines through the Deep Space Tunnel, illuminating Lincoln Tower's pinnacle. The closest we've been to it in the last 4.6 billion years. This galaxy's name is derived from the old word philo. It's the most exquisite gem in deep space. Philos. Humanity remains shackled to time. Fortunately, there are other lives in this boundless, starry sea. Tonight's weather, clear sky with winds around 7 miles an hour. Everything is serene inside the Deep Space Tunnel. Good night, Lincoln City. May you rest in the Milky Way's embrace, drifting in long and happy dreams.
Ooh. Okay, now I need to get through these battles. My god. Alright. Woefully underleveled. I wonder if this will be my stopgap. But you know what? We have one more energy drink in us. Let's risk it all, yeah? I love gambling. Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Okay. I'm gonna at least rise up those. To get the multiplier. Savior. Okay, we up that. Let's see. What was the other one I needed? This one. No, we already leveled that one up. 2 green. And I think I need to level up this guy. You know what? Probably even better than leveling up this would be leveling up this. Oh, there we go. That'll be helpful. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll be enough, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh.
Isn't this place more interesting than school?
What's part of the trip? These are actually clothes I wear IRL. I don't have the...
Savior.
I may not have the exact jacket anymore.
Watch out, it's getting back up.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Pay attention to its movements.
Where are
That
you?
was an exciting battle. Be careful not to get hit. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
We can take care of it.
Savior.
I'm here. Keep up the momentum. Pay attention to its... Watch out. It's getting back up.
You won't escape.
I just have to wail on it. I need to get another star, though.
I am not afraid. Pay attention to its movements. Defense is kind of an offense too, right? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine.
Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
Thank you. Yeah, I just have to get used to the camera movements again.
Be careful not to get hit.
You won't escape.
Are you okay? It's time. The enemies are weak.
We have
Now's
plenty
our
of
chance.
time.
Now that was an exciting battle.
My turn. Pay attention.
Don't rush. Be careful not to get hit. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Savior.
I'm here. And it was easier than I expected.
You made your
We still
VTuber
have
model
plenty of
have an
time.
edgy look. What inspired the drip?
Do you want to walk around?
But yes, I do. I used to wear clothes like these all the time. I actually need to order a new jean jacket because I doubt the old one I had will ever come back to me, which is fine. I don't think I want it back at this point. But I actually like wearing a hoodie with a jean jacket and I do wear a deep V-neck as much as possible. Whether it be t-shirts or with a button-down shirt, I do leave it open because I do have the same tattoo on my chest, IRL. But yeah, I usually wear outfits just like this, IRL. It's just the timer. If I didn't have to worry about the timer, I think I can get through this with relative ease. Excuse me, why are you equipping me with that? We'll just brute force it. I mean, I'd be able to be as efficient breeding protocores, but proto fields, I mean. But
concentrate.
Oh, nice! It's just one guy. I can deal with that.
This is dangerous. It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
Proceed with caution. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. I'll show you.
Let's go.
Okay. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
I keep falling for that.
Dr. Zane.
Let's go.
Okay.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Ooh. Rude. Oh, now it has a proto field.
Leave it to me.
You won't escape.
Let's go.
Okay. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's your turn.
No
We're just
problem.
shipping at it.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
I can still do this. You won't escape.
Be ready for its next move. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our
Mixed build
strength.
being useful.
Zane.
Don't. It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
I'm more worried about the time than I am about my health.
Fall back. Proceed with caution. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
You won't escape.
Let's go.
Okay. Bring it on.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Come closer.
Damn.
Dr. Zane.
It's your turn.
No problem.
We're gonna be run out of time. Darn.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
If I had unlimited time, this would be a whole different story.
Let's retreat and take time to think of something else.
Oh, the doggos are back. His crit rate does imply a weakness to a random broken enemy. Ah, 1 second. Guys, we might be locked until I can level up everyone. If you're gonna use the claymore on this, come back at them from the back instead. But let me try it again with a different weapon. Also, I'm curious about why they're recommending this. Well, damage was a problem. I'm gonna try again after this if I don't.
The battlefield is ever changing.
And instead of like save myself for that proto field,
Even a blizzard must come. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Dr. Zane.
also if I get those perfect dodges,
Let's go.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
I'll show you.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Let's go.
it's like I'm barely doing any damage to it.
My turn.
Be ready for its next move.
Eat this.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Ah, it's proto field.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Also, sorry about the dogs.
Let's call it a day.
I've been stuck on Deep Space 11. I mean 100 with silence because of this boss. Because of this exact boss. Ooh, is he that
Dr.
intense?
Zane.
Fall back.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep it. Let's go.
Okay.
We're doing better health-wise, but it's
Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
Zane.
Stay safe. Let's go.
Okay. I'll show you.
Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. Leave it to me. Come closer. Seize this chance.
I almost want to like risk the
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
risk the crit damage.
Victory is within reach.
I'll show you. Dr. Zane, are you doing okay?
It's just a scratch. Let's go.
Okay. Bring it on. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you want? It's not time
Again,
to give up
that
yet.
time limit.
Let me return the
That-
favor this time.
All right, let me see. The single point on the shield break, it's rough, yeah. Let me check Zane's protocores. He doesn't have any protocores. You know what? That might help. Let's do that. Maybe we can brute force this a little bit. That's what you all were recommending, right? What was the build? 50 HCT. Can I just go to like those and boost? Oh, that's so convenient. Frick. What's a boost? Tag and save, my love? Okay. Alright. Let's see. I just don't have any protocores for him. But I can boost up Xavier maybe if I had a little bit more. Let's see. I just need to level up his stuff more. If I had leveled up his stuff. Alright. I think the game was trying to... Okay. Let's see. We're missing all but one green protocore. Sad. Boost is where you can level up your cards without going out into battle prep. Oh, okay. Okay. With this, maybe it'll be a little easier. The game encourages being polygoomers.
Isn't this place more interesting than school? My sword is going to get another. Are you okay?
I was just...
It's time.
Here we go. Xavier.
I'm here. Watch out.
My turn. You won't escape.
R4, time to get serious.
Xavier. Xavier, are you all right? Be careful.
It's just a scratch. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Now that was an exciting battle. It's time.
Here we go. Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on.
It's time to end it.
Technically, we're doing a little bit better.
Come to me.
Light, shine down.
Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course.
Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you.
Moonlight, hello. Welcome on in.
My turn.
It's good to see you. Oh, I should have saved that ability. Oof. Pull for one more green. You know what? You're right. I did mean that I need to go and...
Careless. Xavier.
I'm here. Don't push yourself too hard.
I can still do this.
Like, what the heck?
Here we go. My turn. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. I was being careless.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Let me see what you guys said. If it makes you feel better, my Xavier and Raph are way behind Silas, and my Zane isn't too much better. Caleb's still new for me. Didn't unlock him when it first came out. Some people just stick to their mains. Yeah, the game encourages to be poly. Sob. Oh, thank you guys. You still only break one shield.
We can resonate now.
That's okay. I mean, I have plenty of tickets. I was actually thinking about ending the stream by pulling. And if I can't get the green that I need today, then you know what? This just means I need to grind off stream, and then we'll save. Oh my gosh, Xavier, please. All right. We can end by making wishes. Why not? I have 63. You know what? I'm guaranteed a 5-star. So, would you guys like watch me pool a bit? Can I borrow everyone's luck? And if I can't get what we need to get through, then we'll just call it there. I do like that there's auto battle so that you don't have to grind. Oh, Sapphire, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Nom, 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 nom. I do appreciate those shinies. All right, let's do it. Let's pull. I need your good luck, chat. No. We have Caleb's green. Okay, we got a new green. Look at that. I have no way to level it up, though. Nice. Here we go. Come on. They won't make me go all the way to pity to get a 5-star, you think? Ooh, what a cool card. Or memory, I mean. Sorry, I don't know why I'm calling them cards. You might want to pull in and take a good look at your memories outside of stream. Okay. I am slowly learning. I'm slowly learning how to hear. I think I know what to hear. But yeah, nope. Aww, that's so cute. Ooh. At least I get to appreciate the nice artwork. Ooh, what? Oh, is this because of the did I reach like a several level of affinity? Alright, here we go. Hey, there we go. Alright, what'd we get? Ooh. Bonus 4-star. Ayo. Wait, isn't that like from his announcement banner? Wow. This looks like the game's setting us up to have Sai. I got Silas. Let's go. But I don't think I can use them yet. One of your favorite memories? Oh, God. Okay. I still have more, so might as well roll. He wanted to visit you. He really wanted to me to make it through. Make it through the game. Sadly, it may not be. 2 4-stars, that's not bad. Don't forget to go to the exchange shop, then you can exchange dust for level up materials. Is it worth to exchange the dust for level up materials? Alright, I still have 3 more cards, but I don't think it's worth rolling for lower than, you know. Oh, what's this? What's that? What is that? Hey, okay. All right, why don't I go open that? I got 5 more. You know what? I'll throw a couple of diamonds. No. No, I don't want to exchange it like that. Oh, hello? God?
It's rare for you to be up before dawn. Are you awake or still half asleep? What's my name? Good. Guess you're not sleepwalking.
Did you all tell him? Did you all tell
Me? I haven't slept. I'm taking part in an important competition. The Will I Finish Painting or Will the Sun Rise First competition. First of its kind. That's why I called you. To be a witness, if you don't mind.
Why did you call?
I'm sleepy too. So, my darling bodyguard, do you have a joke for me?
Very popular. Also, Moonlight, I didn't get to say it earlier because I was in battle, but hello. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi.
Your
I'm so glad you could
hairstyle
make
isn't
it.
too bad, you know. Wait, don't do anything to it. Let me have another look. That lock of hair on top of your head looks like a person
I'm so
stretching.
sorry. I need to bring the screen over.
The lines on this side are pretty unique. I'll use these as a reference for drawing some clouds. I'm not being random. It's called
You're being
divergent
random.
thinking. Hey, no lying down. No falling asleep either. Sit up. All right. I won't look at you. But don't hang up. Say something. Anything, really.
No.
Make some noise. Read
No.
a news article out loud.
No.
Or else it'll be too quiet in this studio.
I want to go to sleep. Okay. I did claim that. So you said go here? Oh, yeah. All right. So the blue heart sand really is only good for getting level up materials. When he asked for a joke, oh my god. Stream is still showing that it's healthy over here on my end, but I'm so sorry that you're having trouble. I know that a lot of people are coming home though on the East Coast, so they might be logging on and might be causing a little bit of a bottleneck. Okay. So I guess if this is the only thing it's good for, well, at least it'll help me level up some stuff, but I don't know if that's gonna help me out too much. Where's our savior boy? Let's see. We have one green. Having another green sun is pretty convenient. But I think I'm just looking at the time, and we've been going for over 8 hours, and as much as I want to keep going and keep hanging out, I think I should probably call it here. Because otherwise I will burn out my voice, and we have ASMR tomorrow. So I want to keep hanging out. I do. And I want to push through to the next chapter, but I guess we'll save this for next time. So let me see if another VTuber's streaming Love in Deep Space on stream. I don't think so. But everyone over on the YouTube side, Twitch, stay around because we are going to raid a friend instead. We're going to raid a homie. We're going to go say hi to someone. A good friend. Which I think they're still streaming. But everyone over on YouTube, remember tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have our continuation of Bedtime Story ASMR with me doing soft-spoken ASMR. And we are going to be continuing with Anna Karenina. So I hope you guys would join us for that. And thank you guys so much for all the help. And thank you for all the deep talks. I did take a lot of lessons of how I want to help people be more comfortable. And not just, I feel, so I've never had like, it's rare that I talk deeply like that. But I do want to make more controlled spaces to be able to talk about stuff like that. So I thank you guys for giving me, having the grace for us to talk about deeply. And again, I feel like I just, made myself so vulnerable today. I feel almost a little bad if I ever made anyone I talk about seem like bad or anything. I never meant to. But, again, all right. I will see you guys over on YouTube tomorrow. Everyone on Twitch, say goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you all again. I'm gonna miss you all until we play again, but our stream schedule for the rest of the week is again ASMR tomorrow and then Expedition 33 on Friday, just so I can switch it up a little bit for my brain. But until then, see you guys later. Yes, I'll make sure to schedule the Yapper stream for next week too. All right, have a good night. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. All right, Twitch chat. You guys, I'm gonna send you all somewhere fun, okay? Let me see. I know